patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
Die Europäische Zentralbank legte den Referenten.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 105, Sirius 206.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show with Opie.
We're experts, and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening. It sounds like a little...
You dang open hand and don't listen to dang open hand.
Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Turn it sideways. No. Turn it sideways so it goes in portrait
like
mode. Yeah.
You want to see
Let
it
me
that
see.
way?
Holy shit. Dude, look at that. God damn, that's a great way to start a Friday.
I start my morning with I Like Girls Daily.
God damn, that girl
It's the only Twitter account you should be following, by the way. Fuck us. Fuck everyone else out there.
Yeah.
If you're not following I Like Girls Daily, you might as well just shut off your Twitter account.
I'd get kicked off a plane.
Especially if you like girls.
I would get kicked off a plane for looking at that.
I Like Girls Daily is so damn good. I would assume gay guys are following this too.
Oh, they have to.
Because how do you not like this?
Wow, she's beautiful.
How do you not like this?
I'm going to just put that as my, like...
I'm a little scared that this one might be a little on the edge of underage.
Nah, she's fine.
Nah, she's probably, I would say she's about 19, 22.
Yeah, she's
I know
like,
I Like Girls
college.
Daily is on the up and up,
She's a college girl.
They don't mess around with that
She
shit.
is beautiful.
Is that a new one? Like was that just
Fuck yeah,
posted?
that's a new one, man.
Was that just
That's,
posted?
She's got
what
fat
time?
knees.
That's
What time?
40,
Shut it.
41 minutes ago.
Look at her fat knees.
Shut up.
41 minutes ago.
Look at that fucking... That is insanely hot.
It's
She
a
has
blonde.
cankles.
You're crazy, Jimmy
Her
Norton.
Fat knees.
Nice try, Jimmy. You're going
like
to lose
her-
on this one.
Jimmy's just
I don't like
trying
her fat knees. Look at her left knee.
Nice try,
It's
Jimmy.
It's beautiful.
I don't like the freckle.
Hopefully from fucking... Where?
She's totally nude and
Totally nude.
totally nude.
Totally nude.
And it's hot blonde at the beach.
God, that is
There was another
amazing.
one she posted that. I'm
That's
not
crazy.
I got over my tit monster phase years ago.
No, I like regular girls.
But look at this one. I kind of like
That's
that.
nice.
Those are natural big jugs.
Yeah.
Those are jugs.
And, there's women out there, you motherfuckers. You'll bite your lip and it'll drive us nuts as men.
Jugs.
It'll drive us nuts. Look at that. She calls them on her site knockers when they're a little too big. She just goes
Knockers.
She goes sexy lip biter with big knockers.
That is, she's biting a lip a little to the side like a
brunette.
and her
She's
hair
got-
is her hand is hair is sweeping across her eye like Hitler.
No.
And
Yeah,
she's
almost-
got nice jugs.
Almost like the Biebs, a longer version of the Bieber
Oh, yeah,
haircut.
yeah.
And she's got a cup of tea, it looks like.
Oh,
Covering
lovely.
up her naughty area.
some chamomile.
Probably
Is it
chamomile.
chamomile?
It's probably time for bed.
A little chamomile.
Chamomile will get you ready for bed.
Oh my God.
I Like Girls Daily. Yep. I used to follow another Twitter account that had naked broads.
Yeah.
I don't even remember their name anymore.
That's fucking.
To be honest with you.
that's a great picture, and the beach looks great too. The water's all clear. It looks warm.
I might be getting older because, I know I am, because I think that one scares me a little bit.
What?
The hot blonde at the beach.
So you're crazy thinking that would scare you.
She looks like a young Pam Anderson.
Little bit.
Before Pamela Anderson fucked up everything with all that stupid surgery.
Got all heinous. Now,
remember
why would that-
the natural pictures of Pamela Anderson? Why the
yeah.
fuck would you fuck with
Well,
that?
she got older. So
yeah, but she
would
started
be,
messing with that before she, needed to.
Yeah.
She was just a natural beauty.
She was pretty, man.
Wow.
This girl's really a knockout.
That's crazy.
From the mid-thigh up, she is absolutely amazing.
That's you don't
Jimmy
like her
doesn't-
knee.
Jimmy doesn't
How
like her
could
left
you
knee.
not like her knees?
Look at her stupid ringworm left knee.
There's nothing going on there. Perhaps she was on one knee taking other photos on the beach.
Oh, you might be
And
right.
it maybe made a mark on it or something. I would tongue her ace.
Oh, I would too.
Oh,
After you did, that's saying a lot.
Yes, and then I would do it again after you.
Swap and
Sir.
spit.
Let's say hi to Joe in Jersey. Joe,
How do you do, Joe?
What's up, guys?
How you doing?
what do you got today, buddy?
I want to do the first on-air suicide.
All right.
What's
What?
the matter, Joe?
What? It's too early for this shit.
Before Christmas, got laid off.
And
Look,
what's the problem?
Gonna get evicted right before the holidays.
Nah. How long have they given you a warning for? You could stay there for quite a while.
I haven't paid rent in like 3 months.
why?
Why? What's the matter?
Why? No work.
Oh, okay. What kind of job did you have?
Man.
Yeah. What do you do?
I delivered office furniture. I actually did your guys' studios, the whole building, McGraw Hill.
You did?
Wait, what do you do?
He
Delivered
worked here.
office furniture.
Office furniture?
Oh, and he did this building in all of McGraw Hill. So how long have you been without a job?
What happened? Well, you were talking about naked girls.
Oh,
Oh, Joe's depressed.
what a fucking U-turn we just made.
Joe, you got a Twitter account.
I'm ready to kill myself for not being able to lick this girl's pussy. It's gorgeous.
Joe, you got a Twitter account.
Yeah.
All right, you go to I Like Girls Daily, and I don't think
Yeah.
you're going to want to kill yourself
There you
anymore.
There's beautiful girls out there. Beautiful girls?
Yeah.
Well, how long you been without a job, Joe?
It's been like 4 months now.
All right, well, that sucks. It's a rough economy, but you can't just off yourself. Are you married, kids?
Fiance.
Okay,
Got
well,
unemployment?
Yeah, it's not even half.
Well, you're single? You ain't got kids? That's unemployment can cut it. You're still eating. You got a roof over your head, right?
Not for long.
Come on. How could you not afford a place on unemployment? You get something, right?
Yeah, it might be enough to get buy a nice cardboard box.
Joe, it's
better
just
than that.
temporary, Joe.
But
you can't
then,
off yourself. You can't do it. You're gonna leave your fiance holding the bag and ruin the rest of her life. That's terrible, dude.
That's
you can't
crazy.
do that.
Family all pissed and all sad because you killed yourself. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's what ends up happening.
I know. It's selfish. It's very selfish.
Suicide is painless, right?
You know? Yeah, it brings on many changes.
It sure does.
Isn't that the MASH theme song?
It doesn't hurt.
Yes.
Very good, sir. Very good, sir.
Isn't that the mess? Yeah. Well, yes. It really is, though. I mean, truer words have never been sung because it's not about you in the end. When you kill yourself, you don't know the difference, and then everyone left behind is fucking miserable for the rest of their lives.
What an ass.
What?
No, I was looking at the girl. I swear. I'm sorry, sir. I wasn't talking to you. I was again looking at the lovely girl on the beach and saying, "What an ass!"
Yeah, with her fat knees.
Oh, I would fucking suck on her fat knees and lick up into her vagina hole.
Now, what?
And then her duty hole, the hole that the duty goes, the cocky hole.
We're talking to a guy that's.
Now, Joe,
I'm sorry, sir.
Joe, what were you thinking of doing? What are you thinking?
Oh.
Joe?
I'm sorry, Joe?
What do you mean, the way to go?
Yeah, like, what are
yeah.
you thinking? Are you taking pills or something?
What's going on?
Yeah, pills will do it.
Well, I would suggest you don't do that.
What do you got in the house? Don't show her knees. Makes Jimmy upset. What do you got in the house? What kind of drugs?
Excision PMs.
Nah, I don't think that's good. Look, all right, look. Hey, come on. Hey, Janis Joplin, look. That ain't going to cut it.
You take enough PMs, it'll do some damage.
No, he's just going to get a tummy ache.
You sure that's what ends up happening?
Yeah. I wouldn't do it. What changed from yesterday when you didn't kill yourself to today when you want to kill yourself?
It's a good question.
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah. I mean, yes, sir. Anything?
I don't know. It's just an extra day to think about things.
Exactly. And you know what? From today till tomorrow, you got another day to think about things, and maybe your frame of mind changes again. You know, the whole suicide thing is pretty. That's like a period right at the end. There's not much after that, so you just keep going, and then the next day leads into the next, and then you go, oh shit, I got a job. Oh, look at me, and then you work and you make some money, you do all right. What we're trying to say here is. Suicide's pretty stupid because it's like the end of the whole thing. You know?
Yeah, if I lost everything, I would still go to the Caribbean or something, be homeless.
Yeah, right.
I'm not even joking.
You might as well go to the Caribbean and be homeless there or something. Or here's the ultimate last
or at least
ditch
Florida.
effort.
Find a nice beach in Florida if you can't, afford the trip to Nassau.
I know some people got mental problems where they want to kill themselves because of some kind of mental thing and it can't be fixed with drugs or anything else. But if you're going to kill yourself because of financial reasons or anything like that, I always thought, why not just take the opportunity to rob a bank? Because if you get killed in the interim, then you might as well have just killed yourself. But if you don't, then your financial problems are solved.
We're trying to set some type of world record.
Yeah?
Some incredibly dangerous world record.
Right.
At least
do
try.
something like that. How about you go to Afghanistan and play Call of Duty in real life?
I think
would that be fun?
Is there some incredibly dangerous world records that need to be set?
How deep you could swim underwater?
Yeah,
imagine just you keep swimming down, and you're out of breath, and you're like, ooh, ooh, and you keep going down and down.
At least
That's
you
crazy.
died trying to do something.
Wow, that would be horrible. By the way, imagine how horrible that would be.
As you're rushing back up, and you realize your air has left.
You
already.
just have nothing,
and you can't rush back up.
How about your air is nothing, and you're still swimming down? That's crazy.
And they do it.
Why don't you do that?
You can't rush back up. The divers out there know. You got to take your time.
You
got to take your time.
You get the bends.
What about that, Joe?
What do you think?
Yeah, it's way better than Excision PM, I think.
I would get a ramp and try to jump something.
Yeah.
Something cool, though.
Bungee jump with thread.
With thread?
Maybe I could do 14
thread.
garbage cans in Arnold's parking lot.
Yeah, there you go.
All right there.
See, he's joking. He's joking.
What? That sucked.
I just don't think that even though you're sad, I don't know why that Fonzie has to be the butt of a joke when he did actually he did actually do the jump, Joe.
Look,
and it was frightening for all of us.
Killing yourself's one thing. Don't joke about Fonzie. Okay?
Yeah, yeah. Sadness is one thing, but there's no reason to drag Arthur Fonzarelli into it.
Arthur Fonzarelli.
Yes, the great Fonz.
Can we get back to naked girls, Joe?
I want to make sure Joe's all right.
You're right, Joe.
You're right, Joe. You're gonna look. You're gonna hang in and call us Monday.
I'll call you.
Right.
I'll try to. Yeah, I'll call.
Don't try. Call us.
Just hang in there. Call us Monday.
Hey, shithead. Call us Monday,
Yeah.
okay? Because we don't have time to deal with you all day today because it's Friday.
Right.
But Monday we'll put up with your pain in the acidness.
Plus,
and deal with you, okay?
Plus, it would make for a sleepless weekend.
Yeah, not
You're
knowing.
dead, and now we're in bed thinking, "Fuck, did we do the right thing? What should we have
Yeah,
told
do you
this
know
guy?"
what you just put us into? You fucking selfish shithead.
Right now, we're involved.
Yeah, we can't say what we want to say, which is jump.
Right now, we're involved, and now I'm not even going to know.
I know.
All weekend, I'm going to wonder: did that guy
Asshole.
off himself? Should we have said something better?
Shithead.
How do you think I feel?
How are we involved with your shit now, Joe?
Exactly.
With guilt. It's like I'm supposed to feel good because 3 out of my 4 shows are sold out this weekend.
3 out of your 4? Where, Jimmy?
And the Doylestown Comedy Cabaret.
See?
And there's a 7 o'clock availability, but not much. And I'm going to feel guilty about that, Joe, because you're dead. You can't happen.
Joe.
Now the listeners, they're getting together at F.H. Riley's this weekend. Now they're all going to be wondering.
Yeah.
And they're not going to be spending as much because they're going to be a little down in the dumps over Joe in Jersey.
And Joe's probably wondering where F.H. Riley's is.
400 New York Avenue.
Yeah.
There's controversy though.
Oh.
I guess
would they move the building?
Hold on, I guess the gang want a karaoke machine for what? Tomorrow night's the big party. You going?
Dude, if there's a karaoke machine, I'm there.
And I guess Brett hasn't returned any of their calls. He's just like me.
What is wrong with him?
No, what's wrong with our family?
I'll go if there's karaoke.
I'm sure it's
That's
just
fun.
I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding. But the pests want a karaoke machine. The pests will get a karaoke machine.
Karaoke. Don't make a fucking maniac out of me.
Can we get the one from your compound and just drag it over to FH?
That's a big. That's a big unit right there.
Oh, Joe's gonna kill himself. Joe,
Joe.
We got
how
problems
you doing?
too, Joe. See?
Yeah, Joe.
We got
You're
problems.
not the only one.
Why don't you go to the F.H. Riley's party?
You want to go? Where do you live?
By the way, can I say one? Can I say one other thing about F.H. Riley's and it involves one of our friends? Rob Bartlett writes me yesterday. He goes,
That fucking guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean,
he goes, I just left F.H. Riley's, and this is going to sound like a self-serving plug.
shameless.
He goes, the macaroni and cheese and the skirt steak could be one of the best things I've ever consumed in my life.
I've had both.
But
It's fantastic.
the point being, and thanks for that, Rob, I go, why the fuck didn't you tell me you were going there so we could set you up nice? Set up
know
Rob
what?
nice with a table.
He's
And he goes, I'm not that type of guy. And then
Yeah.
I'm thinking, well, I'm that type of guy, and I just
Nah.
asked you for Broadway tickets.
he's a stand-up guy.
That's what he basically said to me. Like, I'm not that type of guy, but obviously you are because you fucking hit me up for tickets recently.
Bartlett's a stand-up guy. He'll just go, not tell anybody anything, and enjoy
Yes, sir.
like a layman.
You should have responded to Bartlett with your story about going to Caroline's and telling the kid at the door he should know who you are.
Right?
I was just in a bad mood.
Yeah,
that
it's a
day.
little
I know,
embarrassing.
I know.
And that was the last
Yeah.
time I saw Patrice O'Neill, which makes that story even
Oh,
weirder.
Yeah.
And then Rob goes, "No, I played hooky for my play. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this." And I brought my sons to F.H. Riley's and to see Cheap Trick at that theater.
Oh,
Have
yeah.
you driven by the new theater?
no.
It's like literally a half a block down from the restaurant. Holy fuck, dude! They're getting real acts in there.
Really?
Cheap Trick.
That's pretty huge.
I know it's 2011, but it's Cheap Trick. But Rob Bartlett wouldn't fucking tell anyone he was going there.
That's a stand-up guy right there.
But I'm not.
I think you are.
I hit him up for tickets. I can't give him a free plate of fucking macaroni.
Broadway tickets are harder to get than macaroni.
Oh, Joe, what's up?
Yeah, Joe, are you hanging in there?
I'll hang in if you guys take my call on Monday.
Oh, see, now we're committed to this.
Yeah, we'll take your call.
What about counseling? Is there anyone in your family you could talk to?
Yeah, what happened?
What about your fiance? It seems like you like her.
Yeah, it's just that, the fear of letting her down, being evicted.
Well, you're going to let her down by killing yourself, obviously.
Yeah, you'll ruin her life, dude.
Yeah, that's
If
who.
we get evicted, she might kill me.
Well, that's at least that way she's ruining her own life.
Yeah, at least she decides that. You can't kill yourself, man, because it's the people that you leave behind that fucking suffer.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's wow. We're probably talking to people that this is too close to home, but I think suicide's very selfish.
It is very selfish. Because, you're just gone, and then everybody else is like, bah, bah, and then there's like weeks.
But people say it's selfish, but where are those people in the time of need?
Oh, yeah, good point.
Maybe.
Well, you got to reach out to them. Sometimes they don't even know,
right?
And that's the problem. Secondly, if you do kill yourself, make sure you don't leave a messy body behind, because that is extremely selfish.
And what you're just saying is right there. You're doing it for the wrong reasons. You're saying where were they in your time of need? You can't kill yourself to punish other people. That's a really harsh form of punishing other people, man.
No, it's not. It's not to punish other people, but the defense to not do it can't be. Well,
all right, you know what?
Those people behind.
No, it can be.
You know what? You want to go real with this, Joe? We're going to go real with this. I'm going with Mr. Goodzu, I think. Mr. Goodzu, you got Joe in Jersey on the line.
Well, what's up?
Hey.
All right. Come on, man. How you going to kill yourself? I mean, I lost my arm in the fucking war. I can't button my pants. I can't button my shirt. I can't pop a fucking blackhead.
You can't pop a blackhead?
Yeah, with one arm, you really can't.
Why not? I would do it with the thumb and the index finger, no?
Yeah, well, that's true.
All right.
That's how I do it.
And like
Joe goes, that's how I do it.
Joe's like, yeah.
Wait, the blackhead might have talked some sense into Joe.
Yeah, they fucking keep piling up. Get the fuck out of here. You got the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, boy. Now he's really going to kill himself.
Don't kill yourself, man.
Hey, War Guy, what arm did you lose?
I lost my right arm. Thank God I whack off with my left one.
Ah,
are you?
Like someone
but
else.
were you a righty?
Yeah, I was a lefty. I was a righty with everything else, though.
Right.
What happened? How'd you lose that?
IED.
Oh, those fucking things. Goddamn savages.
Jesus Christ. Sorry.
That's all right.
In the military.
Sorry to hear that.
I assumed you weren't just driving down Jericho Turnpike. And,
exactly.
An IED went off. I assumed it was the military.
And wine dance.
Yeah, it could. It could in some areas.
Sure.
Mastic.
Malvern.
Yeah.
Shirley. War Guy, what do you do for a living now?
I actually do voiceover, but I tried to get into radio in 2007.
Oh my God, that could be the worst time to try to get into radio.
Wow. Holy shit.
Yeah.
If I had to pinpoint the worst time to get into radio,
that's when everything.
I think I would say 2007.
It's like opening a sushi place in 1942.
Right. I mean, I think I think in the coming year or two, there's going to be some big options. I think it's finally turning around a little bit. Not regular radio, obviously, but the podcasting, whatnot.
Yeah.
But 2007, fuck no.
In 2007, I decided to go back to school for broadcasting.
Yeah.
I went back to school and got a master's. I got another degree. I got a bachelor's in broadcasting. And by the time I got it, about 2008, everything was great in 2007, and it just died. So I'm doing voiceover now.
Please don't say die while Joe's on the phone.
Yeah.
Please.
See,
Well,
hey Joe, you hear this guy laughing? His life doesn't sound that great right now, but he's making the best of it.
my life sucks.
I don't want to laugh because you're a fucking war hero, sir.
There's a lot of great stuff. And I love your show every day. You know, every day is a good day, man. I mean, I can't even button my pants, but, you know, there's a lot of great shit.
Well, how
do
do
you
you
wear a lot of sweatpants, or does your dick just flop out?
Yeah, I was thinking.
What decision do you make, sir?
Yeah, I don't have any pants with buttons.
Dude, I don't get the war hero because I know I could button my pants with one hand.
Yeah, maybe he likes
So what's wrong
butterflies.
with the other hand?
Can you?
Yeah, it wouldn't be easy, but
That's rough.
I mean, yeah.
Time.
What's that?
It takes a long time. I mean, it's
Yeah,
tough.
he's not kidding about that. I'm trying to do it right now.
That is tough.
Well,
Yeah.
please button them. I like a man with button trousers.
I did it though. With my left hand, too.
I'm not a war hero.
Why aren't you a war hero, sir? I think you are.
Well, I'm in Maryland, and everybody either worked for. I didn't really. I worked for. I worked for the Department of State.
If the VA gave me as many pain meds as they gave him, I probably wouldn't be thinking about it.
You got some pain meds in you there, sir?
No. Not really. I don't like to fuck with that shit.
Sounds like Dennis Hopper.
Yeah.
Yes.
What are they going to say? He was a wise man?
Yeah. All right. Thanks to the war guy. I really appreciate it.
It's great.
You didn't help too much.
Huh? He didn't help too much. He has one arm.
I show myself listening to him.
A lot of people with shitty lives want to talk to you.
Yeah, it's 3 of them right now on the air. 4 if you count.
Oh, this guy's freaking out over Joe. Steve on Long Island, what do you got?
Yes.
Oh, God, I'm fucking high as a kite. I'm listening to both sides. It's fucking funny humor and shit. And now it's fucking just grim suicide on the other side. I'm like, fuck. I can't. I'm fucking. If I was sober, I'd be fine. But my fucking emotions are out of the fuck control right now.
Well, we started.
Holy shit!
We started off the show nice for everyone.
Yeah,
we had a nice
hot.
We had a hot blonde, completely nude on a Caribbean beach. It looks like near the water. Look at this.
Yeah.
A young Pamela Anderson look-alike, and now we're dealing with suicide.
Ringwormknees.com.
I was trying to Google the titties you were talking about, and then suicide.
Suicide. Yeah.
What the fuck?
And now we got Steve high as a kite.
I swear to God. All right, dude. You on the line? What, Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Does your girlfriend fucking love you?
Yeah, she does.
How often do you see her?
Every day.
Every day? Do you talk to her?
Every day.
Do you tell her everything?
No, I keep the bills. I like to be the one to worry about things, you know? I don't want to. I don't want her to go.
I know that's not how a relationship works, bro. You got to fucking tell her. If she loves you, then she'll understand. Maybe you can work through it together. But if you don't, then just if you don't think she loves you, find somebody else. Walk the fuck away. Because you got to fucking tell her, dude.
Yeah, she's got to be in on this, unfortunately.
I'd care if I wasn't looking at fucking girl parts.
Yeah.
Sam's just going through a lot of stuff here.
Pretty.
Yes. Yes,
Kim from Tampa writes, come on, it's Friday. At least wait until the weekend is over. Monday's a much better day to kill yourself.
Cha.
Kind of true. You make it to Friday and you do it on a Friday?
Yeah,
that don't make sense.
Monday's like
Friday's usually payday.
Tuesday.
Yeah, man, you fucking, have some fun. Get some fucking beers in you.
Yeah. Hold on.
All right, Steve, take care of that buzz of yours.
Fucking try. I have to listen to this and stay up now, you fucks.
All right. Let's go to John. John.
Hey, John.
Hello.
Speak and be spoken to.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, yeah, I'm a father of 3, and I'm a truck driver. I bought my own truck. Well, right before fuel jumped up way high, I lost everything when I lost my transmission. I was $20,000 behind taxes, and IRS came took everything, left us in clothes. So I had to move my kids in with my mother-in-law for like 3 years. But it's been 9 years now. I've slowly worked back and gotten everything back. Yeah, I mean, we're talking we lost the car, house, everything. It gets better, brother. You just got to wake up every day and keep pushing on.
Jeez, if you called with that, we would have actually said you should kill yourself. It's terrible.
That's what I was saying.
That's terrible.
I went and grabbed the pill bottle.
All right, one more phone call for Needy, and then we got to move on.
Yeah.
Robin in Atlanta. Go ahead, Robin. Listen to this one.
Hey, I had a son. His name was Tommy. He was awesome. But when he was 6, we found out he had a brain tumor, and he died 10 months later. And it's 5 years later, and now I have breast cancer.
Oh my God! Stop.
I'm not killing myself. I mean, you just move on. You check.
Who were you last life? Hitler?
I feel like it.
Jesus.
I feel like it. One more thing.
What'd you do to God, man? What'd you do to God?
I don't know what I did to God.
What the fuck, dude?
Do you have faith in the Lord Jesus?
Most of the time.
Oh, man. How?
There's not really another choice to me. That is not an option for me.
Right.
You know, it's not an option to off myself because I can't do that based on the people that are left in my life and the fact that I had this son who I would have traded places with.
Yeah, you'll probably be dead soon anyway.
Years
But
too late
what?
to trade places, but it's the same principle. You just
Jesus.
can't do that. I'm sorry, I'm talking over you.
No, that's fine. I'm
No,
glad
she's
you were.
pissed. Robin is pissed.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
That's it. So you had the breast cancer, huh?
Mm-hmm.
You all right now?
I have it right now. I had a lumpectomy, the surgery a couple weeks ago. I'm
Shouldn't
going
get
to
it.
my first
You all
oncology
right now?
appointment today.
Yeah. How's
So
that?
I'm all right.
How's it working out?
Mentally, I'm good. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you had a lumpectomy?
Yeah.
You didn't have to have the whole thing cut off, right?
Not yet.
Well, that's nice.
Jesus.
Well, that's kind of
She
cool.
used the first caller's left side with her right side. Get a full person.
I'm a lefty.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So-
He's just talking over people.
Right.
Why don't you just... Oh.
Well,
That's all. Joe, don't do it. It gets better. It's probably going to be better
Those
tomorrow.
tits.
yeah.
Oh, no
tomorrow
offense.
will be better. I know.
Sorry, I'm looking at a girl with voluptuous, lovely breasts on the computer screen.
Kind of
Just
an
thinking how awful
kind of an
it must
awkward
be.
time to look at perfect
Yeah,
boobs
yeah.
as Robin is spilling her guts out here.
Here's what you do. You ever stand by the edge of a mirror and you put the middle of your body next to it and then you just look at it and it's a mirror image
What
and
the hell's wrong with
What? You ever do that though?
What the hell's
You ever
wrong
do
with
that in a mirror and it kind of looks No? I'm sorry. Oh, Jimmy, I'm sorry.
What's wrong with you?
I was just thinking of what it would because I've done that before and try to see what it looks like when you ever put a mirror right down your nose and the center of your body and you look.
Boy.
No?
Not recently.
All right. I'm sorry then. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
It's a standalone mirror.
Well, you guys have a good day.
All right, Robin. Thanks for calling the show.
No problem.
Sorry you didn't get a little more sympathy than you did.
All right.
I didn't expect sympathy. I was
No, you have
on the wrong show.
have a great weekend, man. That's you're a good egg.
I like her good nature, considering that God gave her a fucking weird
Oh, what
hand.
a lousy hand that is! You got
what kind of hand is that?
Seven deuce
in poker?
offsuit.
Seven deuce offsuit?
Wow.
With a colorful flop.
One joker.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Good luck playing those cards, Robin.
All right. Well, you guys have a great weekend.
All right.
All right.
Damn it.
Ace of spades. Ace of
All right, guys,
spades.
get on with the show. Jimmy, you're my hero.
Why does an
Thanks,
ant like?
buddy.
Why does an ant like being serious ever? That lady lost her kid and has breast cancer.
I was serious once. Everyone laughed.
When?
I think that was a Hawkeye line. Tried to be serious once. Everyone laughed.
What episode?
I don't know. One of the 8 million MASH episodes, Jimmy.
My favorite mash is when he runs in and he goes, "There's blood everywhere!" And it's like, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. And Maynard's like, "Choppers."
Yeah.
It's like,
Choppers.
We're having a party.
Incoming.
Good things, good things, good things. Choppers. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Kind of was the same show.
Don't let the
after
bastard
week.
win. Don't let the bastards win.
Does
Really?
she? But Robin makes you so uncomfortable. You just can't. You can't go with it on that level.
Opie, you've known me for how many years?
It just makes you very
You
uncomfortable.
know
though?
that I can't deal with serious shit like this.
That's yeah.
When I'm home or...
Oh, I think I
have
just
to
hung
do
up
it.
on Joe because Robin was so uncomfortable.
Joe said goodbye, I think.
Hung.
Oh, did Joe say
I
goodbye?
think
Please tell me he did. 'cause
Maybe
I
I'll
don't want.
hang up on everybody this weekend. I don't know.
But when you hear that,
Joe was here on a fucking beam.
you hear that morbid shit, you just can't go there, huh?
Not on the radio. Alone, I can fucking I can work some emotion when I'm alone. Tell you the truth. But doing this radio show, Jimmy Norton, Greg Opie Hughes flanking me like this, looking at Sam. I'm watching a black midget woman get fucked silly on my computer during the show. It's kind of hard to actually,
give a fuck
get that emotion
about
or,
a human
as
being.
you say, give a fuck about a human being. Very true.
I understand we shouldn't take too many of those calls because it'll bum everyone out. But
What are you gonna do?
every once in a while, we get stuck taking a call like
That's
that.
a nice little henna head right
Fucking
there.
hate redheads.
Oh, sorry.
Do you?
Yes.
I kind of like redheads.
Was never a fan.
I like the. I don't like the bozo red.
Sorry to the redheads.
I don't like bozo redhead, but strawberry
Well, that's what I
blondes
mean.
and
Bozo redhead never was a fan.
shit like that. And I'd like to see redheads. I think are allowed to have a little bush there. You know, I like the girls shaved and stuff.
A little red
I
bush?
wouldn't mind a little red bush because it's so unique.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, oh, a little fire down below. Kind
Yeah, I like her to have, a little wig down there on her haymaker. Guys who have expression, whatever. Just guys that have awful expressions for it. You know.
Yeah, that's it.
I like when she's got a little red cream on her coffee cup.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. It means nothing. I like when she's got a big lipstick mark there on her lid.
Yeah, like a Eli Whitney's cotton gin right down there. What?
Yeah, exactly.
We got Robin in Detroit. She's a regular to the show. Robin?
Another Robin?
Yeah, I thought the other Robin was this Robin, but it turned out to be a different Robin.
Yeah, you're ripping her off.
We like the Robins.
Oh, a little red back.
No, what I was just calling to say to Joe is that my brother killed himself 2 years ago, and you have to really think about, the people that you leave behind and how much you fuck their lives up. I mean, when his daughter finds him, she'll never be the same. Someone's going to find him, and you just have to think about that.
How the fuck did he do it?
He slit his throat.
And then the daughter finds him?
Slit his throat?
That's a rough way to go, man.
Yeah.
That's some ballsy
Your brother
way to do
had
it.
problems, man.
That's a ballsy move.
How would you allow your daughter to find that shit, or the possibility that she would?
Well, the worst thing is that she found him. He had gone to a secluded area. She found him, and they did call 911, and he was alive.
What is a secluded area in your own fucking world?
Yeah, and they did surgery on him, and when we left the hospital that night, they said that they thought that he would be fine, and then something happened during the night, and he died.
Yeah, he probably threw himself off the bed a few times.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
that
don't
could be.
think so, but-
Wait, they
but,
did surgery on his neck, and then he
did.
died?
They did, because when he cut his jugular vein, which I found out you can still survive without.
We were looking at tits.
I know.
We were looking at
tits.
We decided to go light today. Let's start the show looking at boobies and
tits.
Let's just keep it nice and loose and fun for everyone. And now we're in this hell.
He cut his jugular vein?
What I want to tell Joe is that you
Wow.
have to imagine what you do to a family.
Jesus.
Holy shit. No shit, right?
Yeah,
wow, those are
exactly.
fucking beautiful tits.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, we were just perusing a little more photos from...
Which
who
one
was
is
that on
Which
the...
one's the jugular, by the way?
I like girls daily.
The big ones on each side.
On each side?
Yeah.
So how do you cut through that shit?
Okay, it does.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, but how do you do it if you're killing yourself?
Jab your knife in and rip.
Ow!
Jesus.
Well, like I said, he has to think. I know at this point it's all about him, but I think he has to
Shoot out
think about
pregnant
these other
nipples.
people.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes.
People.
I mean, if you're going to kill yourself, like when you look at tits like this, if someone says, I'm going to suck these tits to death, like until I just die, I'm going to suck these tits, that's a fair way to go.
Tits.
Yeah. And the only thing that we look at is that, he donated organs. He saved 5 lives. So that's the only thing.
Oh,
that makes
okay.
That's good.
That's good.
I'm just saying, we hold on to that, but we'll never have him back.
Oh.
And I think if he would have just stuck it out, things would have changed. But at that moment, he couldn't do it.
Yeah, that stinks. That stinks.
So
Holy.
I just
All right.
tell Joe to,
People are selfish.
Wow, Robin.
just
Thank you, buddy.
selfish.
Listen, Opie and Anthony, they always cheer me up.
Yeah, we do that, especially today with this fucking
Yeah,
diatribe.
we're gonna turn this thing
My
around.
God, we gotta turn this
We're
around.
gonna turn this fucking thing
You gotta
around.
keep your chin up.
Don't even look at the phones, Amp, because it'll depress the hell out
Is
of
it
you.
depressing?
These people want to fucking talk.
Because what you do when you kill yourself, and I know
They want to talk.
I know a lot of people that have done it, and what happens is people.
You've known a lot of people that have killed themselves.
Tremendous amount, yeah.
Why is that, Jimmy?
I think I know at least 6 comics. I've talked about this on the air before.
No, I know.
And
Real
people who
funny.
are sober, just whatever, just close friends. But it is what it is. But people are left behind like, oh, if I would have found that one thing to say, it's like,
No.
that's what you do to people when you do that. It's fucking awful.
Yeah, but
it's awful.
obviously you can't think that because.
But it's just a
there's
natural
no-
inclination.
Yeah, you're gonna. But
You think of your interaction with them, the last argument you had, or the last thing, you're like, oh yeah, that was weird.
when you go,
Fuck.
why don't you kill yourself?
Yeah, when you said, here's a rope, what's your hurry? But I remember this one guy I knew who hung himself. He's a comic named Dave in Delaware. Really nice guy. But I would look back to all of our times we would hang out and be like, yeah, he kind of was on the outside. Like, he was a little... and nobody made him do it. He found his niece or something overdosed on drugs, and he was very close to her, and he just hung himself off the banister.
Ah!
It was awful. But it's like you hear that, and you're like, I wish I would have been a better friend to him or better whatever, you know.
Yeah.
Not that it would have stopped it.
Yeah.
It's all about clearing our own conscience, let's be honest.
Sure.
Yeah, that's what it. Once they're gone, it just becomes, you trying to fucking deal with it, and not.
Well, I think that's the hard part is that.
Sorry, I was talking, but fuck me. Fuck me running.
What? It's like Jimmy
Well, she's
said.
an expert on suicide.
Apparently, she's an expert on everything. Opie.
I think the hard part of the people you behind is you feel like all those people feel like if only I would have done something.
Right.
Yeah.
And, it's not like somebody died in an accident or was sick. Like Jimmy said, what if I would have been able to be the one person that could have talked them out of it?
Right.
And that's always that's left with you.
And my conscience is clear.
When they called and said, look, I'm going to kill myself, like, I was probably wrong to say I'm jerking off to cuck porn on Clingy.com. Get back to me.
Yeah, give me a few hours. I'll get back to you.
Yeah. But you guys have to talk about serious stuff every once in a while.
I don't mind.
So we'll get over it. He'll call Monday and we'll all be happy.
No, we're going to turn this thing around next break. Fuck this wait until Monday shit.
Yes. Exactly. I'm not going to kill myself by not eating.
Friday,
it's
Friday. It's Friday. All right, Robin.
You guys rule. Have a great weekend.
Thanks, Robin.
Of course we do.
See you later.
Okay. All right. Bye.
Jesus, there's suicide people all over the fucking place now.
Yeah.
God.
They all want to talk. Finding brains all over the kitchen, and a mom had to clean that up. What the hell happened?
Oh, wow. My friend shot himself in front of his mother.
Oh, in front of his mother?
Yeah, with a rifle.
That's insanity.
I think it was either a rifle or a shotgun.
What did she do to him?
I don't know if they were. He was like, I'm 43. He might have been 28. I'm guessing.
You think she actually did something to him where he wanted to do this in front of her?
I don't know. Or if he had substance abuse problems, which I think he did.
Right.
I don't know what was happening. He was married, but he was at his mom's house. And I don't know what drove him to do that. Like, I don't know what he was doing, but he said he shot himself. Someone said it was in front of her. Maybe they were fighting and she was... who knows? I just don't know.
That's just fucking horrible,
yeah.
man. Thanks, Joe.
Yeah.
Thanks, Joe. We really appreciate the start of today's show. Is Tom still alive? People are want to know.
Oh, yeah. His big, heavy chest.
What?
His heavy chest, he couldn't breathe.
Very heavy.
Concrete lungs.
Concrete lungs. Yeah,
we used to do a bit called "Is Tom Alive?" Friday, and then the damn guy had lived so fucking long, we couldn't do the bit anymore.
He ruined the bit by not dropping dead.
We just couldn't do it anymore. I don't know if he's still alive. No idea. It's been a couple of years easy since we've talked to him, right?
Yeah.
Tom, you alive? Give us a call. We'll recognize your voice, that's for sure.
Oh, my God, that wheezing voice.
I would bet money he's still alive.
Yeah, probably.
What do you want?
All right, there's rumors that I can't get in on FH.
Where are the rumors? Where are the rumors that you can't be?
What is going on with you?
What do you mean? There's rumors you can't go to FH Riley's for the big get together. That who's putting it together there? Newsday.
Is it?
Might be Newsday Laura. She does that every
so.
year for us, son.
I wish I would have known I'm working.
Are you going to throw up in Kurt Love's car?
No.
After you kiss?
Yeah, after you kiss him. I heard you're in a relationship with that man.
You're very draining in your self-obsession.
Yes.
Your self-obsession
We understand
is
you don't
draining.
We understand you don't have a complete brain, but you certainly have enough to fucking think a lot about yourself.
Yeah.
Where are these rumors starting?
Bubba, what happened?
Like, people are talking about killing themselves.
I want to hear. Yeah, exactly.
Blithering idiot. This blithering, doddering idiot
decided this was the perfect time to call
This is
the
when
show.
he should call up and go,
There's rumors that I can't go to FH Riley's.
I can't.
I'm falling for the same thing.
Jimmy was just talking about a guy that shot himself in front of his mother.
That's right. Now we're hearing from
Bobo
someone who
decides,
should have.
You know what? I think I should be the next phone call on this show. This makes sense.
You're just disconnected from what everybody else is doing. Always.
What are the rumors, Bobo?
No, that they could get in at someone said the bouncer.
Who said that? Like, what idiocy is this?
What bouncer? We might have a bouncer Saturday because it's a special event, but we don't have bouncers at FH. What are you talking about? Who started the rumor?
Who said you couldn't get in?
A bunch of people on Twitter.
Really? How about the people on Twitter have nothing to do with who's allowed in or not in to a restaurant that is owned by Opie's brother?
And me.
And Opie, of course.
I probably own more, to be honest with you.
Probably. Yeah.
Silent partner, though.
Silent.
Why are you
I don't
so
cook. You don't want me
gullible?
cooking.
Yeah, what's the matter with you? Oh, that's right. He's retarded. How's your dick? You go to the doctor? What did they say? What did he say?
I got to wait for the results of another urine test on Monday.
What results? What's the matter? What's wrong? Your bladder fucked up?
You know, if I was you, I would just cut off your dick and become a woman at this point.
That would be kind of cool.
You might be better off. Make it into a vag, whatever's left.
Boba.
Or that, yes. Yeah.
I don't want that.
So rumors have it you're not allowed into FH Riley's. But and who's not going to allow you in there?
Yeah.
I don't know. I've been hearing multiple sources.
Multiple sources? He's like a secret agent.
He'd be a perfect politician.
Yeah.
What are you
So you're
talking about?
Your sources?
I've been hearing multiple names.
Oh, shut up. What are you talking about? Fucking idiocy to say, the Twitter, the bouncer in a restaurant.
Rumors, multiple sources.
Guy's calling himself from the fucking. He's standing on the Verrazano with cement shoes. They're not going to serve cheesecake. The fuck do you think?
What's wrong with you?
Bobo, do you realize we were talking about suicide?
Yeah. What's wrong with you?
Yeah, I do.
So any other normal fucking person would go, I really want to talk to the guys, but you know what? I'm starting to think this might not be the time, so I'm going to hang up my phone and try to get maybe to the guys later on in the show.
Right.
But you have decided that this would fit perfectly in between a mother that lost her 6-year-old son to cancer, now she's got cancer, and another guy that just said that somebody shot himself in front of his mother. We're going to squeeze you in the middle of this.
Yeah, you know what that is? That fucking awful guttural noise you make is a segue back into you. Me. No matter what we're talking about, suicide, fucking hat thieves, and you'll go instead of addressing them, you'll go back to you.
Multiple sources.
You don't listen to anything anyone says.
And it's all vague, man.
God.
He posted another dick pic.
Why are
on
you
Twitter.
posting
Why
dick
did you post another
pictures?
dick picture?
No, because I thought it was one of the people that was trying to keep me from getting in.
So you decided.
So you decide if I post a dick picture, then you're going to be allowed in FH
for everyone to see. By the way,
You're gonna get, you do know they're going to yank your Twitter account.
Yeah,
you dumb.
Easier to yank than his little dick.
I know, it's awful.
His little fucking thimble dick.
Yeah, and I don't want people like you in FH. I don't want people that are showing their chewed up dick on Twitter to be in my
idiot.
and my brother's fine establishment.
What happened? How did you post a dick pic to everyone on Twitter?
No, I was going to say if that's going to happen, then that was going to be my.
Hey, shithead! How did you post a picture of your dick to everyone on Twitter? Answer the question.
No, that person. I was going to say that if the person's going to give me trouble.
Why isn't he?
That photo.
Why did it go out to everyone on Twitter?
Will you explain? You got our attention. You're on our stupid show. What are the rumors? What are the multiple sources? Why the dick picture? Start explaining.
Go.
Well, the dick picture was to get revenge on that guy.
Right, well, revenge on that guy.
Oh, wow.
So you showed him.
You must have got him bad.
You're going to get your Twitter account yanked. And they ask you about that. Why'd you post your dick picture? Something else.
Revenge.
I needed revenge.
You want to get revenge on him? Call his radio show.
Right, exactly.
Yes.
Call him at work.
Bobo.
Yeah.
What are the rumors? What are the multiple sources? What's going on?
Who? Go.
Who? They were saying that they couldn't come. That wasn't.
We know who said it.
Oh my God.
I don't know. Sources were saying it was these.
Sources.
Who are these sources? You had to hear it from someone you know. Who was it? Go.
I don't know. One of my friends, Mike.
How do you not know?
You do
When
know.
are you going to realize that the entire Twitterverse just fucks with you? How long is it going to take for you to figure it out?
Who was it? Who? Names, go.
Go.
No, what it is, my friend Mike from Philly was telling me that.
Mike from Philly.
Mike from Philly.
Mike?
Dumbbell.
From Philly. And what did Mike from Philly say?
He was telling me it was Steve from Bayshore.
Steve from Bayshore. What was Steve from Bayshore saying?
That I wasn't allowed in. And I was saying, oh, you're going to need a disguise to get in.
Well, and this isn't a rumor. See, unlike Bobo, I have facts. Yeah. All of a sudden, Bobo's on Twitter saying that he wants to fight Steven S. from Bayshore in our studio and have Jerry Springer as the ref. I'm like, what are you
Who said
doing?
that?
Bobo.
Did Bobo say that? I don't follow him on Twitter.
Why would you?
I have him blocked. But he actually said that?
Yes. Ouch. Did you say that, Bobo?
Bobo, did you say that?
Yeah, because...
What do you think this
is?
So
you want us to stop our entire show so you can have a fight with Steven S. from Bayshore, and we got to find Jerry Springer to be the referee, right?
Well, that was before when I thought it was hit.
Do you think you could actually fight Steve from Bayshore and maybe win?
More importantly, you think we could get Jerry Springer to pay attention to this?
Well, Jerry probably would. One look at Bobo, and he'd be like, "That's prime shit for my show."
How delusional are you?
Yeah,
like
Bobo.
do you understand that there's real fucking people here? What do you think? We're all actors in your play?
No.
Do you think you wrote a
I
play and we're all playing parts?
It's just right now. I just happened to just woke up not that long ago, and I called in, and it just had to be worked out.
We know you did, because the more important thing was the F.H. Riley's bouncer.
Right.
Not that there was somebody sitting there with a fucking shotgun with a tow attachment, depressed about the holidays.
Right, I just feel sorry for those people.
So there's rumors, multiple sources. We still haven't gotten any info out of you whatsoever.
Why would we?
Bobo.
Yeah.
Well, that's everything I know.
So why are you calling us?
Yeah.
I don't know, because I figured that would solve everything.
That would solve everything.
It would solve the fake problem you have. Like another fake problem that you just bought into.
You're going to be there, aren't you?
And I'm not wrecking it for anyone out there, because I've told Bobo to his face on the radio probably 10 times myself that everyone just fucks with him, and he still can't comprehend
He doesn't know.
this.
He has no clue.
And I kind of figured that out last night. Also.
Oh, you did?
Oh, so why are you calling us then?
So why are you calling saying that you're banned?
No, because I wanted to be sure it wasn't right.
Raise your hand if you're sure.
You really so when you go to F.H. Riley's, we're going to just say you can't come in?
Yeah. Bobo? Bobo? Bobo?
That's what I thought.
More importantly, Bobo, how's Mr. Maloonigan?
That's a great question.
The dog is doing good.
The dog. Don't call him the dog. It's Mr. Maloonigan's.
Well, Mr. Maloonigan's doing good right
Does
now.
he speak?
He just barks.
Well, make him bark. Go speak. Make him bark. Go ahead. I want to hear Mr. Maloonigan's.
I can't grab him right. I'm sick.
What? Yeah, we know you're sick.
So if you're sick, why are you even going to F.H. Riley's?
Exactly, with your dumb little hands. You're going to shake everybody's hand.
We don't want sick people there, getting everyone else sick. Anyone else would stay home if they were sick.
Bobo, what's your Christmas wish? Bobo, shut up. Bobo, shut up. What's your Christmas wish?
Make him talk.
No, I said for one of you three to visit me.
Wait. Bobo.
Not if you were at Ozzy's house. I wouldn't visit you if you were at the Osborne compound.
What a shitty Christmas.
Your Christmas wish
That's
is to
horrible.
have one of us three visit you?
Where?
At your house?
Yeah.
Now let me ask you something.
That is sweet,
Will your
That's really
sister
nice.
be home, Bobo?
Yes, she will be.
All right, I would come and visit him if his sister's home.
How old is she?
She's 16.
All right.
Okay.
There's
Groundwork.
nothing wrong with that. And I've seen pictures of her, right? We've shown pictures.
Oh, yeah.
She's kind of attractive.
Yeah.
She doesn't look like Bobo.
No.
Yeah. Is she a half-sister?
Yeah.
Yeah, that must be the good half.
Let me see a picture of her.
Yeah. Pop up a picture of Bobo's sister, who is sweet 16, as we like to call
Still
it.
too young, though, right?
Oh, no.
In New York?
Oh, of course it is, but
Oh,
I
it
say
is?
no.
Oh, okay.
I'll
Jesus.
find a state. I'll find a state we could go to. I'll be like Smokey and the Bandit with Coors. I'll drive to a state that's
because
legal.
he's thirsty, dummy.
Let's see. There it is. Okay, there's the big Daniel Curlin Met head.
Fucking draining.
It really is.
Okay, and
Friday.
there's the sister pick. Oh man, let's see
That's the best I can do. But
that's okay.
Won't she accept friend requests?
That's kind of nice. Look, she's in shorts in her little Facebook picture.
16
She's got shorts, and she's doing like a Facebook sexy picture. 16 turns to 17, Opie. When's her birthday, Bubba?
September.
September.
I mean, she just turned 16.
Well, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
So,
some states it's legal. Oh, is that her?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at that gam.
Nice.
Look at that gam right there, right?
Hello.
Sitting on the chain swing.
Oh,
having some
nice
laughs.
head of dark hair. Oh, man. She's got a pinkish hue to her face, a pinkish hue. And her hair is flowing.
Yeah, that picture was taken at a Molly's in Manhattan.
That's
wonderful. At a mall? I'd like to be that seat. I'll tell you one thing. I'd like to sniff that seat when she gets off of it, Bobo.
Hey, no, 16-year-old, it probably smells like farts.
Oh, no, it smells like
nervous energy.
Bubblegum, cotton candy, and homework.
Hey, Dope.
It smells like a school bag and erasers.
Hey, Dope, you realize Anthony's sexualizing your own sister, and you just sit there
That's
like a
fine.
fucking idiot.
Yeah, I realize
You're a fucking idiot.
Oh, she's probably been laid before. Let's stop it, really.
If she heard that.
What?
Yeah, she's been like not wanting to date anybody until after high school.
That's smart.
Why's your
She's
voice
smart.
getting
Oh,
all
she's
weird?
She's not dating anybody. Yeah. What are you, frustrated?
Jesus,
Can't go on a
no,
date
no,
with your
no,
half
no,
sister.
because-
You ever see her naked, Bobo? You ever see her naked?
No,
Why? You never sneaked a peek?
No.
What's wrong with you?
My own sister, right?
I would do that. See, a half sister. It doesn't matter.
I've seen her turn down so many people.
Oh yeah.
And it bothers you?
Why?
No, it doesn't bother me. I've heard this.
Why are we doing?
Oh well. Which one's Mr. Malunigan's?
Why are we doing
the little curly Q dog? Mr. Malunigan's is adorable.
Bobo, did we solve
Poor
your
dog.
dilemma?
Yeah, Bubba. How'd we do?
We did.
We did. We did. How did we do? We did.
Now that
You're a retard.
Now that we stopped the entire radio show for you
just
Once
again.
again.
Just for you.
Jimmy doesn't mind though, right, Jimmy?
It's just draining.
You don't mind though, right?
It's
You understand.
It's so stupid.
Bubba.
It's so stupid.
You're going to FH Riley's?
Yeah, I am. If I feel well enough tomorrow.
No.
Oh, well.
Well,
Perish the thought you can't make it.
Yeah, we sure hope so because
Yeah.
it's not a party without you. We
Please,
don't know that,
please
right,
be
Bobo?
well. Be well.
Hey, Bobo, do you have any advice for Joe?
No, why would he? That's another person.
Do you have advice for Joe?
It's another person.
What's Joe?
Exactly.
What's
Wow.
Joe? He was the guy that said he was going to kill himself while you were waiting to talk to us. You heard it.
Well, all I could say is that stay strong and don't kill himself. You should just stay strong. That's the best I can say.
The dumbest advice ever.
I had a friend of mine that tried to kill himself, and I stopped him. I just told him to stay strong.
What, did you hang up?
Things will get, things will get better. You'll get.
And he just fucking
Oh, and he
barrels
just
through.
fucking plows through.
plows through a
me,
great line.
me. God, what's wrong with you, Bobo? Look at Bobo's titties in that picture. That's fantastic.
Bobo, what are you doing for your man boobs?
Yeah, Bobo, comment.
I get man booby every once in a while.
Bobo's like,
And I just work a little harder at it. What do you do for your man boobs?
You work out.
Sit-ups. And a lot of
sit-ups
running in the
for your-
backyard.
Sit-ups won't take care of your man
No.
boobs.
You'll have
A lot of
abs
running
and
in the
tits.
backyard.
Running in the backyard.
You live in
And-
Queens.
Yeah.
Your backyard is a postage stamp. That would be hilarious.
It's a pretty wide enough space, believe me.
How
Is it?
How
the
big
dogs
is
run.
How big
Yeah.
is your backyard?
Who are you, old yeller?
I don't know. I don't know if it's big, but it's got enough space.
How many feet?
What?
Exactly.
God, Bobo.
He's running around in a tiny little backyard.
Yeah,
Yeah. That.
Bobo, go in the backyard and walk it off.
yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah. Do one Do one lap in your backyard for us right now, live on the phone.
Go ahead.
I bet she has to do like 18,000 laps to equal a mile.
Yeah. What movie was that? Easy Money?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Where they showed the wedding that they were having in the backyard in Queens.
You liked Easy Money? I don't remember anymore.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I might have to watch
it. It was pretty good. Pesci and shit.
Dangerfield.
Yeah. But that's how the backyard is. It's like this little fucking fenced-in postage stamp.
That's Queens for you.
Is that little Bobo?
I'm in the backyard.
All right, he's in the backyard. Bobo, do one lap, and we're going to time you, all right?
Ready?
Set, and go!
Jimmy.
One lap around it.
You done?
Yeah.
That was it?
No, but he was done before that.
Yeah.
I think if I have this right, one lap is 5 seconds.
5 seconds.
How are you going to get in shape doing 5 seconds?
Bobo.
You would get dizzy.
I don't know. So, yeah. If you do that for a few minutes, if you do that for 5 minutes.
Bobo, are you out of breath? You ran for five,
No.
maybe 6 seconds.
No, I do that for 5 minutes a lot.
Do you know hear him breathing heavy? He's breathing heavy.
From one big lap around the yard.
5 to 6 seconds.
One lap around the compound.
I'm not feeling well right now.
Yeah.
You what?
That's why I'm not feeling well right now.
You're not feeling well.
Right, he's sickly.
Oh, right. So 5 seconds of running might be a
I'm
problem.
sickly.
Can you imagine his neighbors, like, around his house on the second floor just watching this guy run around his backyard?
Holding his phone to his ear and running in the backyard. I don't feel good.
Just when you thought this couldn't get any worse. Jordan, go ahead.
Oh, fuck.
What are you doing? I ain't sick to knock you down. Bobo. Oh, Bobo. What's wrong, Bobo? They're not going to let you in the S.H. Riley's?
That's a pretty good impression.
That is a pretty good impression.
It's decent.
Oh, no. When am I going to get through the security? Are they going to tase me?
Don't tase
Oh, he's
me.
good.
Don't
He's
tase
good.
me.
Don't tase me,
Watch
bro.
out.
Don't
He's got
tase
some
me,
good
bro.
I ain't worried about that, you fake dummy.
Oh, shit.
You know what? I
He
actually
stands up.
I actually put Jordan on hold because we got the new Bobo on the line.
New Bobo.
You haven't heard about the new Bobo?
New Bobo.
New Bobo. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show.
Hello.
What's up, new Bobo?
It's for the show.
Oh.
For the show, I'm the new Bobo.
Yeah, you sound like an impersonation of me.
No, I'm the new Bobo.
These guys.
You sound like an impersonation of me.
I'm not lying.
All right, let's
sounds
get rid
like
of the new
Bobo.
Bobo.
You sound like a person. Just
Bobo.
quoting everything I said.
We're going to go, Bobo.
Bobo.
Yeah, all
We're
right,
gonna
gotta
go.
now. Gotta go now. You have a good day. Have a good weekend.
Did he hang up?
Yeah. It's his style.
Bobo.
No, he's done.
Good.
He just hung up on himself. Jimmy, you like when Bobo calls?
If Joe didn't kill himself over that call, he'll be fine.
We might have lost Joe.
He'll
now.
be fine.
I don't mind when Bobo calls if there's some relevant reason. When we're in the middle of talking about people killing themselves,
Yeah.
and this goddamn fool picks up the phone to talk about getting into F.H. Riley's.
Yeah.
Because there's rumors.
Yeah. Well,
From
he
sources.
doesn't.
Multiple sources.
Dummy sending out his dick picture on Twitter. Like,
What an idiot. As revenge.
That was revenge.
And he brings loud people to every show that he's at.
He does.
It's fucking mind-boggling.
Oh, did he go to a show and it was loud as table?
The lady he was with was just yapping.
Lady?
Yeah, she was his mom's friend.
Oh, great.
She likes comedy, I guess.
And that was his
She
date?
couldn't stop talking during
Mom's
the show.
friend? What kind of twisted fucking life?
Oh, he just brings loud people everywhere.
All right. We could break, and maybe we could get back to I Like Girls Daily.
Yeah, that was great.
Do a little reset, maybe.
Oh, fuck yeah. We were looking at tits. What happened?
I don't
We
know.
started the show beautifully.
It was a perfect start.
It was a perfect fucking takeoff. Smooth rollout on the runway. The nose came up. We did, and then just fucking disaster.
Right into a mountainside.
Oh, yeah.
We thought it was just clouds.
Oh, it's a mountain.
Jordan.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
If we have a karaoke machine at F.H. Riley's, you're not allowed to sing.
Oh, come on.
Because we don't let professionals sing.
Birds flying high. Just, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Shut up, you
did a good
stink.
job. No, you didn't.
You fucking suck.
No, you didn't. He was good.
You have an affected, stupid voice.
Videos on your fucking YouTube.
Yep.
Yeah? Yeah?
I do a lot better.
Yep.
Fuck you. Fuck your mother, you cunt hole dickbag shit fuck. You suck. You have an affected, over tremoloed voice. You stink. You don't stay on key. You have no power to your voice. You're a shitty singer. Shitty. You talk about how you go to fucking karaoke nights. They laugh at you. You dickbag. Fuck you. You're not funny. You suck singing. You're a loser. Loser.
Oh,
You're arguing with a block of cement. You know that, right?
No.
All right.
Jordan, you know you're good.
Tell him, Jordan.
Jimmy, thank you very much, Jimmy.
You're welcome, bud.
I fucking blow you away. You ruined the Neil Diamond song. Ruined it.
I did a lot better job than you.
Fuck you, cunt. You stunk. You stunk.
You look like a
Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good. Happening good. You believe they never would. Shut up! You over-affected shithead. You stink.
You finally had it with Jordan, huh?
He stinks.
I disagree. I thought he did a good job.
Oh, you'd be first place on America's Got Shit.
Oh, Jordan.
The yuck factor. Yeah. You suck. Shut up.
I'm so
Sweet Caroline. Good time never seemed so good. You suck. You suck. You suck. Shut up.
You've had it with Jordan.
I hate
What
this
happened
guy.
to the show?
I fucking hate this guy.
What happened to the show? Do the Michael Bublé.
Michael Bublé. Flying. You're awful.
I hear a little jealousy, Jordan.
Jordan, to you.
I think he's very jealous of me, and it's really sad. Let's do a little contest on Saturday.
Yep. There you go.
That's it.
Why are all these challenges? Maybe people just want to hang out, you fucking freaks.
Right?
It's
Can't we
game
just
night.
hang out? Everything's a challenge.
Right.
I'm not the only one that wants to karaoke. It's not just me.
No, you're not allowed.
How about you
'Cause we
don't
decide you're a
karaoke?
professional.
'Cause you suck.
That's right.
I ain't no fucking professional.
You suck.
And how much money are you going to spend at F.H. Riley's this weekend, Jordan?
Skinflint.
Probably about $40-$50.
There you
Wow,
go.
look out.
If that's true, we'll take that.
Look out.
We'll take that. We're not fans of the guys that just stand around and drink a water for 3 straight hours.
Is that with a girl?
You're not doing me any favors. And spend something.
And stare at the talent.
Right. fucking have a beer, will you? Jesus.
Sweet Caroline.
It's a good version.
There he is.
This is Jordan, obviously, from the live gig.
Listen up.
It's pretty good, Ant. Pretty good.
He's all over the place. Good time never felt so good.
Work the crowd.
Where's your sweet Caroline, Ant? I don't see yours.
I fucking rule. I rule.
Manchurian candidate.
Look at the night. Look at the night. It don't seem so long. I bet you're lonely, you piece of shit. Two.
Your belt, Goodyear.
All right, enough of this, Jordan.
And when I hurt and runs off my shoulder.
One freaking song.
Jordan, you got another song that you can do right now?
Yeah, go ahead.
A little jealousy to me.
Right now?
Am I right or wrong, Jordan?
Yeah.
What? Yeah, Jimmy, this guy's so freaking jealous. He's so afraid that I'm gonna beat him in karaoke all the time.
Yep.
Wow, that's a pretty good line right there, Ant.
Is there a contest?
That was a solid line.
What are you? Oh, you're calling me out?
You're just so jealous, you retarded ferret.
Oh, shit.
Retarded ferret.
I do like Jordan's one-liners. I got to be honest with you.
It's
That's
like that
terrific.
Look out.
It's like duets.
You know what I want for Christmas? I want Kim Kardashian to switch to white meat.
Oh, shit.
Just when I want to hate him, he comes across with something fucking
You gotta
funny.
respect
You said he
Like
wasn't
that.
funny. You
All
kind
right,
of look
all
like
right.
an
We aren't on a
asshole,
show, Ant, and that was a good line.
I
you
know.
know that.
I'm giving you that
Okay,
one.
all right.
Look, even though I hate you, I can identify funny, and that's pretty good.
Yes.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that
Thank
one.
you.
Funny knows funny.
You just turned so fucking fast. That was like the best turn in radio.
Because
you
it's
know what?
fucking, it's funny is funny.
Yeah.
That's what am I
Fair
going to
is
do?
fair, Jordan.
Funny's funny.
You're on a roll. You got any other ones? I don't want to pressure you, but...
One for Christmas is a Coke stained Lindsay Lohan vagina.
Oh, shit.
You want to hate him, but then he comes across with fucking lines.
Maybe
God
blow
damn
on her
it.
vagina.
God damn it, I hate that. Mm-hmm. That's where you shine. Look, your karaoke, all right, you leave a lot to be considered there, but...
I think that's still your jealousy talking.
I don't want to give you everything on that Thanksgiving, so I just want to give a little taste because there's more coming, buddy.
But you're funny is what it is. Your comedy is really good. Your singing, little to be desired, but your comedy's pretty good. I like it. It's funny.
Simon Cowell.
What's that? Shit. See?
Simon says something.
Chip's funny too, right?
That was like...
Exactly.
That
Get
was,
it?
That was effortless. That one was effortless, man.
Oh, boy.
I didn't hear you.
Well,
All
I
right.
made it. You know, I almost made it to the X Factor.
Yeah?
You did?
Yeah, I went into New Jersey and I made it down to 26,000 people. Well, I made it out of 26,000 people down to 300.
Damn, that's...
Oh, you did?
That's
For
pretty
what?
close.
For doing what? Singing?
Yeah, for singing. Yeah.
Wow.
That's pretty fucking close.
300, huh?
300.
How did you...
You only had
how
to beat. You only had to beat 300 more in one state. That's
Top
How
300
did
in
you
Jersey.
know?
That's pretty close to being on the show. I'm thinking.
How did you know that you made it down to 300, compulsive fucking liar?
Compulsive liar. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
How did
I
you
need a
know?
little jealousy there. 'cause
How did you know?
He's following his dream. Go ahead,
They
Jordan.
don't tell people, like, wow, you made it to 300. They don't tell you that.
They told you, right?
I figured it out. Because
Right.
there was
Oh, you
26,000
figured
people
it
there.
out.
And I
Would you
made it
count?
Right down to the.
Do a head count?
No, they.
Do you know your singing is fucking awful?
He's just
Do you even understand, Jordan, that your singing is fucking awful? You're not good.
Singing is not horrible.
No,
it's
you're
not.
not even near good. You're so fucking bad at singing that it's a joke. People laugh at your singing.
Yeah, right.
Do you get it?
I'm ignoring you right now. I'm just thinking about. I'm traumatized by that fucking Bobo dick pic. Oh my god.
Yeah. Change the subject. Fucking.
Oh, I thought there was a line coming. All right, we'll wait for it though.
Yeah. You're
I
not
got
good.
another. Well, all I want for Hanukkah is for Joan Rivers' face supports to turn into manure.
See?
Oh.
Hanukkah
This guy's
is
got
coming.
chops.
And it's topical.
Oh yeah.
How are you gonna spend Hanukkah?
Spending Hanukkah. Well, I have no idea yet. I'm just thinking about tomorrow. That's all. I'm just thinking about today. I live for today. I don't think about fucking.
Attaboy.
Oh, that's good. That's
You're
good.
thinking about tomorrow.
Live for today.
Yeah, I don't want to go. I don't want to go back into being a fucking alcoholic.
Ant.
I've been sober a year.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Yep.
You should fucking celebrate with a drink. Get
I'm
it?
going to be celebrating with a picture of your mom, Anthony.
Wow. Damn. Damn.
Too bad your mom wasn't sober when she was pregnant with you.
Yeah. Wow. That hurt. That hurt. So you're finally going for women then, I guess, huh? Get it? Homosexual.
Oh, there's nothing wrong with homosexuals.
Oh,
man.
of course there isn't. Except, when your man mouth is wrapped around a cock, then there might be a little something wrong with it.
But
not if you're fucking Mr. Maloonigans and Bobo.
Again, see?
Damn it.
You want to
Damn it,
hate
that's
him,
too good.
but he fucking nails it.
Oh, he should write for this show.
Wow.
Too bad we don't have a budget for that.
So, Opie, what do you think about the Jets on Sunday?
Oh, good. This is great.
Yeah.
I'm going to eat my sandwich now.
That's a fair question.
Is it?
Yeah.
What happened?
He should be on the show.
He wants to do a sports break.
I think the Jets will win. They're playing at home, Kansas City.
Do a sports break.
I think so, too. As long as Sanchez doesn't throw the fucking ball into the stands.
That's good. That's good.
Sports and humor. Can't
Yeah.
go wrong with that.
He's got it all.
You work tits into that, man. We're talking about a perfect human being right here.
He's got it all.
He's got it all.
If Mark Sanchez doesn't fucking shape up soon, he's going to be on America's Next Top Mexican Landscaper on the Home and Garden Channel.
I'll be honest.
that one longer.
Holy shit.
I'll be honest. A little
longer.
wordy, but you skated on that one. That was good.
Yeah.
They're not all going to be perfect. They're a little wordy,
No.
but it's still you still got the laugh though.
It's not a real show.
That's good.
Oh, it's not a real show. That's true. Well, I just got to say that I couldn't stand Dane Cook the other day. That guy is so fucking that guy's more washed up than Natalie Holloway.
Oh, I get it.
I like Dane, but a good one's a good one.
Yeah. Good one. Yeah, what are you going to do?
Can I break this down though? He couldn't stand a guy that was on our show spilling his heart out to his friend that died way too early. Yeah, you're right. I didn't like him on the show either that day.
Nailed him.
The fuck?
I think Jordan speaking in general.
Mm-hmm.
Am I right or wrong, Jordy?
What am I right or wrong? I'm what?
No, I'm saying you were just speaking in general.
Oh,
about
yeah,
Dane,
he's speaking in... Well, I mean, I just don't like Dane Cook at all. I think he's just really overrated, and...
Yeah.
I mean,
It's terrible because he loves you.
Yeah, jump on the bandwagon with that bullshit.
Dane Cook loves me? Yeah, right.
Jump on the bandwagon with that bullshit.
Yeah, he does. You didn't read his tweets about you?
I don't follow him on Twitter.
Yeah, he heard your appearance on the show and fucking
So easy to
actually
jump
loved
on
it.
that bandwagon instead of thinking for yourself. But just jump on that bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, I got it. What's a bandwagon? Is that a band like that, like a wagon that's pulling music acts around or something?
Chip.
I mean, you could say
Wordplay stuff.
you could say you don't like Dane Cook's humor. That's fine. But to say that he's not funny is completely ridiculous at this point.
Well, I don't know. I'm just giving my opinion. You don't have to like it or hate it.
Ooh, all
You're
right.
just kind of jumping on a bandwagon.
Point Jordan.
You don't have a thought in your brain about it.
Can't all be as funny as Jordan.
Jordan's his own man.
Yep.
Oh man.
But I'll give you this much there, Jordan. Everyone is retweeting your great one-liners.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I got a big following.
One guy just wrote, "Switch to white meat." Aw, shit. Good stuff.
It is good stuff.
So they are fucking retweeting those one-liners. So I'll give you that much, man.
You're hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm hurting for work right now. I know that guy Joe is like fucking depressed because he doesn't have a job.
How do you not have a job?
Well,
Why aren't you sing, dude? Aren't you in a band? You should be in a band.
No band. Nobody's given me an offer yet.
What's your forte?
Well, stop at the
What's your
creepy stare,
trade?
and maybe you'll get one.
What do you do for a living?
What was the last job you had?
Well, the last thing I did was working in the IT field.
Oh, yeah?
I was a computer guy, but I just got tired of it. You know, I just can't deal with frustration.
Man.
I'm doing something that I love, like being on your radio show, because you guys fucking rock.
Yeah, but we don't have money for you.
Oh, you don't have money? Well, maybe.
What do you think? You just go from a job into radio or something?
Well, maybe you should fire intern Matt. That guy's useless.
Oh, shit! He's right.
Wow. Now we're in a quandary.
Actually,
now we're in a really
the first
bad
thing I ever
quandary.
heard that was absolutely correct. For
But I'm
me.
a big intern Matt guy.
We're in a quandary, though. But we don't pay Matt. That's why the title intern.
Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Matt's an idiot.
Well, I know you guys can find money for me somehow.
Blithering idiot.
All right, can we go, Jordan, and do our radio show? Is that all right with you and Bobo? Is that all right with you guys?
Well, are you guys? Well, I hope I get let in on Saturday because I got plenty of friends coming.
Cool.
Do they spend money?
Yes, they're going to spend money.
You don't have friends?
Oh, I have friends. You should see my fucking Facebook following.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you should see mine. They're all friends. They come to my house.
Yep.
Sweet Caroline. You stink.
Nobody wants to come to your fucking
Shut up.
They're afraid
Caroline. The good time never been so gone. Horrible.
Want to take this to break? A little Sweet Caroline for
fantastic.
Jordan? Jordan, have a good weekend.
Yeah, rub Ant's face. This guy's taking his song and making it better.
He's giving it his own twist.
Get that shirt, Barney Miller.
Chip chimed in.
Shut up, Jordan. You don't even know when to shut up when you hear your own voice.
Where that came from?
Really good Andy Williams. This is horrible.
You know, and if we get the karaoke machine at F.H. Riley's, I think it's only right that Jordan gets to sing. It just hit me. I think it's only right that Jordan gets to sing.
I got something big for you.
To the adulation of the crowd.
Yes, you know what? Why make them suffer?
Exactly.
Right. Jordan absolutely should sing.
Come on, what are you talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully a Christmas number. Shut the fuck
Listen to this
What happens to these
idiot.
people? What happens to them, Jimmy?
I don't know.
They're retarded. Because they're so selfish.
Yeah.
They just want to hear themselves.
What were you saying, Jordan? You got more? Go ahead, go.
I'm not selfish. I just like singing and entertaining people.
You like giving back.
Making people happy with your voice.
Singing and entertaining people? That's,
Opie, are you
might go together.
What?
Were you entertained by my voice?
I sure was, Jordan.
Me too.
Yeah. Me and Jimmy certainly
I
were.
think Ant was too, but he just understands there's competition around the corner.
Ant's in the music biz, so I understand where he's coming from, but I don't know any better. I think that's an amazing voice.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
And Jimmy thinks the same.
Oh, I love Jimmy, man. He's one of the best comics out right now.
Thank you.
Why not the best?
And my condolences on the loss of Patrice. I know what it's like to lose a close friend. I've lost too many in the past.
Thank you.
Yeah, exactly. They just walk away from you, though. They don't die. They just leave after 2 words out of your fucking craw.
Yeah, sure.
They change their phone numbers and email accounts.
Exactly. Ugh.
Oh, God.
Yeah, were they moving to Timbuktu or something?
Why don't we get Bobo back in the line? I need somebody to fucking destroy because they're already taking you out, Anthony.
Ooh.
Oh. Well, you know.
Why'd you have to make it obvious again? Yeah. We all knew. You could have just let it go.
Why don't you just drink 2 V4s?
So give a shout out
Got
to
a
my
V8.
peeps on Twitter. My peeps on Twitter are definitely just killing it right now. They love me. I'm getting all. I love it that people hate me. It's
What's your Twitter name? Let's give it a plug-a-roo.
Okay, can I get a couple plugs in?
Yeah, a whole
Jordan,
show will plug it. Sure.
I know you're smart enough to know when these people attack you on Twitter, they don't mean it.
Yeah.
You know that.
I know they don't
Of course
mean it, but some
Okay,
people
good.
they're hating because they're jealous because they can't sing like me.
There you
course.
go. See, fucking Jordan
That must
knows
be
this
it.
shit.
Yeah.
Which
Well, first I want to give a plug out.
Look at the night, and it don't seem so lonely. We give it up, but only do. And when I heard, shut up.
Why is Bobo's Twitter name like 80 out of the 140 characters? What's wrong with this kid?
So fucking retard.
Why is his name that long?
Because why does he run around the yard and take 3 seconds? He's an absolute dummy.
Doesn't the guy live in a fucking apartment building?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
go,
all right.
go. He lives in an apartment. Go.
Don't forget.
Riff on that. Riff on that.
And don't be jealous.
Yeah.
Fucking dolt.
Don't be
I'm
jealous.
singing Sweat Caroline. She's hot as something.
Oh, stop.
What's your Twitter account? Because we got shit to do.
Okay, no. My Twitter account is the Jordan K, and you can also check out dynamiclimo.com if you need a limos or transportation to F.H. Riley's.
You got to spell out K-A-Y.
K-A-Y, yep.
The Jordan K-A-Y.
The Jordan K.
K-A-Y.
And you run a limo company or something?
No, my buddy runs a limo company.
All right, you know that.
Dynamiclimo.com.
All right, you owe us $250. You do know that, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm serious. You can't do that. It's very illegal.
It's illegal.
Yes.
Am I gonna get raped in the ass by somebody named Jerry Sandusky or something?
Wow.
I'm starting a Twitter account. It's going to be Chippity Doodah Chippity Day. That's at Twitter.
Oh, you're cracking him up.
Yeah, no, but I could do that, but everyone will retweet me.
You're not going to start that because now someone's going to grab that.
Chippity Doodah Chippity Day at.
I logged into Facebook to find Jordan's Facebook, and Bobo is messaging me.
Oh, good. What's he saying?
Sorry, I woke up and called in at the wrong time when I called in. I just woke up, did turn on my radio yet. Hope the boys understand. And yes, Anthony can still visit my house on Christmas Day.
He thinks I'm going to go over on Christmas.
But
why wouldn't you?
But Bobo, I get these guys confused. He was on hold during the whole suicide thing, so he was he was listening to the suicide guy. He had to be.
Yeah. And you notice
when you're
how-
on hold, you hear the show.
How at the end of that big apology, he turns it around and makes it about himself. And says that you could still go to his house on Christmas.
Again, he makes it about himself.
Because he's self like all mentally ill people.
Yes.
These self-obsessed zilches who think that there's nothing. They think the world should. They think there's 4 mirrors should be around them.
At all times.
Oh, yeah, fucking
I don't
assholes.
want any mirrors around me. I'm trying to lose some weight, man. I'm not that fucking good looking. Come on.
So good looking. I broke a mug. I couldn't. That's not.
God, well, I look better than the average guy.
Yeah, you sure do, Jordan.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. You're perfect.
Good-looking guy.
There's nothing wrong with you, obviously.
Oh no,
You got
no,
everything
no.
going.
I know I have flaws. Everybody has flaws. I'm
No,
not
really.
fucking conceited. I'm a very good guy. You just haven't gotten to know
No,
me
you're
yet.
not.
No, what's the problem? 2 out of the 3 of us like you.
And the other guy likes Ant likes him too. Ant's just a little jealous. The guy he sees the competition creeping up behind him.
That's it.
You're a little nervous, huh, Ant?
You know what? When he takes my song, my benchmark, my trademark song, and butchers it.
I thought he did a good job.
You know that song was written by a child molester?
Huh?
Yeah, no, you didn't get that. Oh God, there's a lot of
Really?
controversy on that song because
Give us a little background on it, why don't
Well,
you?
what he's going to say is like the what's his name there, Neil Diamond was singing about Carolyn Kennedy.
Right.
it's kind of a little
Or
creepy.
Caroline Kennedy? Is
Caroline.
it Carolyn or Caroline?
Caroline.
How about we just
Caroline,
make
Brian.
it one? Why do we have to have 2 versions of that stupid name? Then we're all confused every time we see the person.
How about give us one bar of the chorus?
Come on, Anthony.
I'm asking you, Jordan. How about just one bar of the
you
chorus?
Dumb fuck. I've been singing it the whole morning like an
One bar,
idiot.
yeah, I'm not singing "Sweet Caroline" anymore. That's Anthony's song.
No, just the chorus. You gotta make it yours. That's the point.
Yeah, again.
Sweet Caroline, good times never felt so good.
Like a bird flew in.
Damn it, that's good, man. Early in the morning, too. The fucking pipes aren't warmed up yet.
Word is bond.
Holy fuck, is that good?
So
There's more where that came from.
affected.
Just
Oh,
coming to me on
hey, whoa,
Saturday.
whoa. Is that a threat or a
More where that
promise?
came from.
All
Where
right.
where that
I
came
don't
from?
I don't threaten people. I'm a nice guy.
Oh, look, yeah. Don't get my fucking reference with what I said. Whatever. Just keep talking. Yeah, that's good. That's
Go ahead,
good.
Jordan. What were you saying, buddy?
Fucking psychopath.
Why don't you fucking suck on my froggy legs, okay?
He does impressions, too, dude.
Yeah.
You're in trouble.
I know.
He fucking sings. He's got the
That's
one-liners, and now he's doing impressions. You're fucked.
I know. He's got the full package.
The full Monty.
He's Anthony circa 1995.
You're fucked.
That's it.
Damn it, you're fucked.
That means you could just step into a fucking radio gig.
At any given time, I guess.
Yeah, that's Anthony circa 95 is just step into a radio job. You got the pipes, you got the imitations, you got the fucking laughs. You're ready to rock. You're rolling.
Yeah, motherfucker, I am on a fucking roll.
See? He's got the voices.
I don't know what that voice was.
What is that voice? Anyone?
You don't know?
No.
Jordan, tell him who you just fucking did. I know. Jimmy knows.
You
Anthony.
don't know Cleveland from the Cleveland Show?
Oh,
That was fucking spot on,
right.
brother.
God
Spot the
damn.
fuck on.
See, I thought it was.
Fucking nasty.
Someone Kurt Love thought it was Fez.
Let the record state. I ain't fucking around anymore.
that was
Ant's
Kurt-
laughing at
No,
Fez.
it was Kurt Love. That was Kurt Love. Go watch
I gotta
it.
give out the shout out to Kurt Love. He's one of my biggest fans. So is Rex Rand.
No, he's not.
He is.
Kurt Love hates
No,
you.
he doesn't.
Like everyone else hates you.
No, he doesn't.
They make fun of you.
Nope.
Because you're a dick bag.
That doesn't make any sense. You think Kurt Love just pretends to like him because of the goof? It doesn't make sense.
It's the goof factor.
Jordan, don't let these guys fucking knock you down, brother.
Nobody's ever gonna knock me down. And
Right
by the way,
on.
Sam, have you removed your dick from John Cena's mouth yet?
Oh, shit. No.
Holy
No, you
shit.
didn't.
Honestly, I don't even know how to come back.
Shit. I can't even look at Sam.
Sometimes you got
I got to turn his mic off. Sam, you're done.
I'm down.
Holy shit! I can't even look at him.
Jew down.
Jordan, I think that's your out right there. You're not going to beat that one. That was amazing.
Well, I think I'm going to end on a good note because I know you guys want to hang up on me.
I think it's a little late.
No, we would have hung up on you if we wanted to hang up on you. You know that. So we're going to let you go nice today. Jordan gets to leave the show nice. So why don't you say goodbye and just hang up your phone there. Do it all nice for everybody.
You guys can just leave me out, I guess.
All right.
Leave me out to pasture.
All right, Jordan.
Maybe I'll go jump off the bridge like Joe.
All right, Jordan.
Bye,
Bye.
boys.
Oh, look at more imitations.
There you go. He leaves the show nice. Oh, God. Kind of looks like Bobo, too, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He looks like a steroid version of fucking Bobo.
He does have a Bobo look to him.
If Bobo was on steroids, he would kind of look like Jordan, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like twins. Ugh. God damn, he's an idiot.
That could be the weirdest hour and a half. It started off with the nice boobies and naked blonde.
I don't know what happened after
looking
that.
like a young Pam Anderson.
Yeah. Oh, God. Big fat knees.
Oh, no, that girl was fucking great.
She was. If she
What a
didn't have,
great
if she
pick
didn't
for
have
that.
ringworm on her knee, I would agree with
Ringworm
you.
on her knee.
She did. She had a big ringworm on her dumb knee.
He's very picky with knees. I don't care if she had water balloons on her knees. Fucking,
He wants to
the
ruin
rest of her
everyone's
made up.
party, man.
No, I don't need a perfect girl. I just
No?
prefer that they don't have a parasite or a virus on their knees. She had a ringworm on her
I don't
knee.
think there was ringworm there.
There was a big red ring.
Oh, no.
She fell into a burning ring of worms.
I'll give her vagina worm. Yeah, with my worm.
That's tasteless.
Oh, I know.
Hey, Joe Rogan's trying to find a place to eat steak in Toronto. I always heard that Canada is not the place to eat steak, right?
I don't know.
They all got that mad cow disease up there.
He's like,
That's what I
where's the
hear.
best place to get a fat steak in Toronto tonight? Joe Rogan on Twitter.
He's talking about a girl?
No, man.
Oh.
He's a good guy. He's doing the right thing, but he wants a fucking steak. I always remember from my Buffalo days, you just didn't eat steak in Canada.
In Toronto, the one place.
Maybe they fly it in at this point, because I'm talking years ago.
Ted's Canadian Steak Emporium is supposed to be a very good place.
I bet.
Try a Canuck burger, Gregory. It's delicious. We have steak, eh?
That's the question we might have to answer next. Can you get a good steak in Canada?
I would assume.
Toronto and Montreal, I would assun they fly that shit in now, right?
Canada's supposed to be, like, good, isn't it?
I remember
like,
they
steaks.
always used to tell us, don't get red meat in Canada.
The Keg Mansion, downtown Toronto. That's what I'm hearing here.
No,
but we need guys that have had, or ladies that have had steak in Toronto and let's say a nice place in America. Is it comparable? I really want to know this.
I would think Canada's probably got good steak. Yeah,
I don't think they used to. Not.
I would think
in regular places.
Why?
Places I was able to afford back in the day, you didn't get red meat.
No, why is that?
I don't know, man.
Because I think they don't. I would assume that's what they eat.
But if they have like country pride, maybe they're not taking meat from other places. I don't know. Do they have cows up there?
I think they do. Caribou and buffalo.
I've had buffalo. You know what happens when you're eating buffalo steak? You're wishing it was a regular steak every time. You're
It's like, this would be good if it was beef.
Right.
This buffalo would taste great if only it was beef.
Oh, you got to eat venison. I got a cookbook on how to eat venison. Oh, it's delicious. You just go out there in the country, you shoot your own thing, and that little kid wants to shoot a bear. Shut up.
I lived in Western.
You're not into the venison.
Oh, fuck you, deer. That bitter garbage.
I know. You gotta soak it in buttermilk to get the gamey flavor out of it, and then you really.
How about you just stop making excuses for shooting deer? You don't like venison. You don't want to feel like a total cunt for shooting an animal that has nothing but antlers and a little fluffy tail.
I'd just punch him. Box him.
I knew a guy who made his own homemade beef jerky out of venison.
Venison jerky.
What a fun guy he must have been around the holidays.
Jerky.
And he would also, because he really enjoyed his venison, we would go to the Bills games, or the Bills game, I guess, and do a little tailgating. And he would have a big, huge pot of venison chili for everyone.
How was
isn't
it?
that great? Ugh,
It sounds
it's horrible.
putrid.
I hated it.
I'd rather eat a bag of shoes.
But he was excited because it was homemade with
Yeah.
his venison.
It's fantastic.
That he killed himself.
Of course he
Moose
did.
steak in Canada?
Huh?
Really? Moose steak
Moose.
in Canada.
Moose.
Is that true?
You ever have ostrich?
No.
My sister was working at a restaurant on Jericho Turnpike, and unfortunately, I think some Jewish lightning took out the place. That's what I'm saying.
Jewish lightning.
That's what I'm saying. A very suspicious fire took out this joint.
Yeah.
I don't know for sure, obviously. But they used to serve ostrich.
Well, they're customers too.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus.
You know what? It was fucking amazing.
Was it good?
Really?
It was amazing.
Now, you would think because it's a bird, it would be more like poultry, but I hear it's more like beef.
This thing tasted exactly like steak. Maybe it was a nice piece of steak, and they just said, they want to fancy it up.
I
for everybody.
hear ostrich is like beef.
It was fucking amazing. It really was. Look, everyone, ostrich is good.
I'm not gonna have ostrich. I like steak. I like when it's like it tastes just like a good steak. Get a good steak. Oh, it tastes like chicken. Have chicken.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
Fucking eat exotic meats.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Want a break finally?
Yes.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, boy, someone hates me. That's going to just ruin my day.
Oh, boy.
That's just going to fucking ruin my fucking day.
Jesus H. Christ.
Oh, well.
Oh, boy. Ooh.
Ruth's Steakhouse in Toronto. So I
Ruth's
guess
or Ruth's Chris?
Ruth's Chris.
Oh, yeah.
I hate the name.
Huh?
It's hard to say.
I know.
Ruth Chris.
No, it's
Ruth Chris.
Chris.
And then they go with the Chris without the Chris.
That doesn't make any sense.
It's Ruth's Chris.
Ruth's Chris.
You're right there, Grandpa.
That little
Stop you spelling it.
Ruth's Chris.
RUTH''S CHRIS.
Yeah,
It's a bizarre name.
What about Ruth's Steakhouse?
Yeah, how about Ruth's Chris or Chris's?
Ruth's
You have to purse your lips. Ruth's Chris.
You got to go with that S before you start the Chris in that name.
Just go to
Ruth's
Peter Luger's.
Chris.
I never went there. I want to go to Peter Luger's.
We should do a Peter Luger's run.
I would love to.
And I hear they do credit cards now.
Oh, they do?
You got to go old school. You got to go to Brooklyn. When we went, me
I
and
would
Ann
do
went
that.
once with some Wall Street guys. And
Is it really that good?
And the homies are out there with their guns, and they'll watch your car for you.
It's fantastic.
You got to pay them. You got to pay them nice.
Yeah, see, don't they have a valet at Peter
Maybe
Luger's?
now. This goes back where you had to pay the locals, and basically,
They parked in front.
basically they were holding you up because if you didn't pay the locals, then they were breaking into your car.
yeah.
Really?
The unruly youths would watch your car.
Doesn't Peter Luger's have people out there to do it?
I don't know. It's been a while.
Is it a
Probably.
bad neighborhood it's in?
Used to be. Well, it used to not be the best of neighborhoods.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would just take a car service.
I don't know
then.
anymore, so I don't want to fuck up their joint.
Do the locals fuck with Peter Luger's or no?
I don't think so.
No?
I wouldn't fuck with
I
them.
wouldn't. Yeah, that's probably.
That would be kind of dumb.
I hear the food's amazing there.
Heard
though.
some
It's
things
so goddamn good.
really good.
It is
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
The people have said it's the best steak ever. I don't know if it is, but I want to try it once.
It is. It's really good, and it's not even just the steak, like the appetizer meat they bring over. It's just fucking meat.
I want to bring
Bunch of meat.
Maybe I'll bring a broad there. Go, hey, honey, order what you want. Have a
There's some
steak.
hole there.
My treat.
Luger's
Yeah.
not the broad place.
No,
Why?
Not really.
I'll bring a buddy.
some
It's more like a
man's
bunch
joint.
of guys that get together and have some steak.
I'll bring a young lady. Go ahead, my
There's better
dear.
places to bring a young lady, I do believe. Unless that shit has changed, too.
I'd like to meet her.
Let me see. Sam's opening Peter Luger's website, which was done in apparently 1982.
That is
Our story. Oh, okay. It's actually.
there's one in Great Neck.
I don't
Yeah.
want. I
Probably
want
not as good as
the
Brooklyn,
original
but I
Brooklyn
might
Can I
go
tell
there.
you something? Joey
I'd go there.
Paisano took me to the one in Great Neck, which is near your
Good.
neck of the woods. It was
Yeah,
really
good.
fucking good.
Well, go there. Fuck that.
Seriously, it was really good.
Might go there tonight.
You should.
Brooklyn.
You
How
should.
far in? How far over the whatever?
I used to take some
Into
trains.
Brooklyn?
Yeah.
Not too
Going
far.
to Brooklyn?
Maybe.
Nice work, Lou.
Nice work, Luger.
Not too far. That's pretty funny.
Why am I laughing? That's so hysterical.
We should take a break. It's almost 2 hours, and I got to.
My God, look at the time.
Can we go home?
No,
Yeah, we
Opie,
should.
no, we have
We should. Thanks, everyone. Have a great weekend.
Mike Bakur.
What?
Mike Bakur.
Mike Bakur's checking in.
And we have a phoner with Donald Trump.
Wow, really?
8:30. Donald Trump.
People say, bye, Aunt, like I'm really leaving. We're not leaving.
I have some questions
We'll
for
try to
Trump.
get to 9:30 today.
Trump is calling about his book, and I have some questions. Look, he may or may not run, but I have some policy questions for him.
He's not
Oh, really?
Donald Trump
Some
will not
policy questions.
I do.
Now, I would assume he's quite the Republican.
Wait a minute. Donald Trump's calling our show today?
8:30.
Yeah.
I thought he hated us.
I did, too.
Maybe he's over it. His son might have said, "Look, they're okay. I was in this."
Son.
His son is. He's an
He's a
all
cool
right
guy.
guy, man.
Yeah. I like the Trump Jr.
I like Donald Trump Jr.
Junior Trump.
I think he's a junior, right?
Yeah, he's Donald Trump Jr. Maybe that's what it was.
All right. Well,
Let's go tinkle and make love.
All right.
Just tinkle.
I'm taking these off.
I'm just debating it. Might be too early for all that activity.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Just check the old Twitter and the Jordan K.A.Y. on Twitter.
Well, that's Jordan, I guess.
He's got a lot of fans. He just tweeted at Jim Norton and at Opie Radio.
Oh, good.
And what else?
Nope, I don't see at Anthony Kumi in this tweet. I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry. Just me and Jimmy on this one.
That
I'm
kid's
sorry.
good.
I'm sorry.
That's
He tweets, "Thanks for the love, boys. You know real talent."
Oh.
He's not lying.
And
maybe he's goofing on you two, saying you know real talent.
Oh,
like hey,
no, I
both
don't
of
think
you.
Jordan would do that to us.
Oh, okay.
Because he spelled no K-N-O-W.
Maybe he's just stupid.
If he wrote N-O, then I
is
see
very
what you're
stupid.
talking about. You know real talent. Yeah.
See, that's jealous that we're getting compliments from Jordan.
Yep. And then it was followed a mere 2 tweets later by
Why wouldn't it be?
By Radio Bobo XM 105 and Sirius 207.8. How long is your stupid Twitter name, Bobo?
He's an idiot.
He writes, "I getting ready, Opie Radio, to kick the Jordan K ass in shouting match."
He just is so needy.
He's a fucking.
I getting ready
To
him to kick Jordan K ass in shouting match.
I've had it with Jordan. I've had it with Bobo. And I've had it with fucking intern Matt.
I love intern Matt.
Oh, enough of him, too. What did he do yesterday? He actually put Bobo, he tweeted Bobo and told him to call in.
Yeah.
Like he's producing the fucking show now?
Really?
What a dumbass.
While Anthony Bourdain was on the show.
Yeah.
Intern Matt went ahead and told Bobo to call in because intern Matt thought it would be funny if we talked about Bobo not getting into F.H. Riley's.
Thank God we, pay attention to what intern Matt thinks is
Could
funny.
intern
and
Matt
great for
grow
the
his hair
show.
back, by the way?
I've told him everybody thinks it's a horrible haircut.
He looks
So his haircut.
He looks terrible.
He's a jerk off.
He is a jerk off big time.
What did
You
you
don't
rock
like him?
say?
Jerk off.
No, I don't.
He looks like Ed Brimley.
Ed Brimley.
Grimley.
A
Whatever.
couple of Johnny
Is it Grimley?
Neutrons.
Yeah.
Ed Grimley?
Ed Grimley.
Ed Grimley.
Brimley.
Johnny Neutron.
Oh, the Mad Magazine guy with Alfred E. Newman.
Alfred E. Newman was one.
Before my time.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were a ton of them. He looks like an idiot. He acts like an idiot.
He is an idiot.
He didn't even get coffee right this morning. This is the last. Next week is his last week of his internship.
Oh, that's not cool. We got to continue with him.
And he
No.
and because he hasn't mastered coffee and his semester is over.
No.
I think he gets 2 semesters, right?
One.
Why? I thought it was 2.
Well, I mean,
Everyone else got 2.
The sex man is the intern boss.
And decided to only give him 1?
Sal's coming back for a second semester.
Sal should be coming back. For
I
the
like
second session.
intern Matt. I go on the record.
This company should hire Sal if they were hiring people, but that's a crazy concept.
I mean, we can get Eric on the phone if you want to veto his decision.
Why is E-Rock not here today?
He's taking a little day for himself.
Oh, is he sick? Did he even try to pull the sick thing this time, or he just went, fuck it?
I don't know. It's either a sick day or a vacation day.
I'll be
but
honest,
he's definitely not sick.
I'm too scared to call him today.
Because the last time?
Oh, yeah, please.
Last time he really had a rough one.
What if he's consummating?
Ugh.
Imagine that.
His wife will be happy. I'll get the phone. probably staring at it,
Could
hoping
be
it rings.
consummating.
I don't think you think he's wearing a condom and he's going to wrap up. That?
Oh, he's got to.
Yeah,
he's got to. It's got to be the right time to introduce that amazing gold that is the Prince Nagel sperm.
Although he did
seed, right?
Seed. I'm sorry, seed. Yes,
although
seed.
Yesterday, a little interesting tidbit on the after show. I said, Eric, do you use Trojans? And he said, yeah, I used to, which means he's going bareback now.
Oh,
good for Eric.
Shit. Could there be
Blister Boy,
a young heir to the Nagel throne?
Oh my! Can you imagine
in the future? Imagine that.
It's like a prince being born.
Nagel.
Yes,
Prince Nagel.
My kid will not hang out with his kid.
No, you want to have play dates?
Yeah, I don't want to
actually
have bad eating habits.
You know what? Nothing against the Hughes clan.
Yep.
But you're really worthy to hang out with the Nagels.
Well,
let's think about it.
The Prince Nagel
seed. The Prince Nagel seed, which he's kept pure and kept it away from such whores and hose bags that he's been with in the past.
You think his kid would have those dreamy eyes like Eric has?
Of course.
Definitely. Keep in mind,
Sexy has bedroom eyes, man.
Sexy.
Sexy.
This
amazing.
This young child will be the heir to the Nagel fortune.
Wow.
And all the Nagel collectibles.
Yes. Do you know how many Simpsons and wrestling toys
and all that pocket money?
Oh, are you kidding?
The wrestling figures will be mine. Someday, son, this'll all be yours.
Eric will take him out for a Happy Meal and take the toy for himself.
Yeah.
Does Eric, when he gets stuff signed, he says it's for like a charity auction.
I don't know.
When have we done a big charity auction?
No, he stopped doing that.
Oh, he did.
Now he says it's for his nephew.
Well, he got me a signed Ratatouille DVD the other day.
Oh, he did.
From Patton
Yeah.
Oswalt, but my kid doesn't read yet.
I was going to say, if there's anything an
I guess it's
18,
cool.
if there's anything an 18month-old appreciates, it's autographed DVDs.
Yeah.
He only does that as an excuse to get it for himself.
I know,
You know,
I
okay.
know, I know his whatever.
18 months old, they love autographs.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, the young Nagel heir will have the greatest of all autograph collections.
Oh, yeah, of course. No doubt.
Sexy
is-
will see to it.
By that time, no one will care about most of those names. That's the problem with half that
Do you
shit.
think he'll raise him in Florida so he ends up like Eric? You know, with that background of being
Florida,
born and raised
Right.
in Florida.
I think he should move back
You
to
don't want him
Florida, to his
on
roots.
in New York, yeah.
Eric really values his Florida roots. He
Yes,
says
he
he's
does.
told me in private.
What's a Florida?
That's how you say it, Florida.
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 Floor.
Costume. I wear a costume in Florida.
Florida.
How do you
You're
say
a
it?
weirdo.
Florida.
You're a
Florida.
weirdo.
Not Florida.
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 Not Florida.
It's not Florida. It's Florida.
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 That would be Floor. Florida.
No, you say it differently.
Ma.
How do you say it?
Florida.
It's not Ma. Newer.
I hate manure.
Yeah, of course. It's a
Hey,
good name, though.
really quickly, I'm sure most of us saw this and we were dumbfounded by this. but
Yes.
American Psycho remake? What are they doing?
Why?
You haven't heard this yet?
Please, I've been fucking in shock watching the Three Stooges trailer. I can't look at anything else at this point, but yes.
I saw everyone tweeting the Three Stooges trailer. I haven't seen it yet because I thought it was just I thought it was a dumb joke.
I thought it was a joke too.
They're
Even
really
after
bringing back
watching
the Three
trailer,
Stooges.
I thought it was a joke. Yes.
Why?
As a movie or
it's
a
going to
show?
be politically correct.
Not even. You know what it is? It's easy to watch those guys in black and white, and you know it's them doing the slapstick thing, and it's funny because of when it was made, and it's those guys in
Why
black
do they
and
have
white.
to do this?
It doesn't work now.
Is Jim Carrey doing it? I heard Sean Penn they'd wanted as Larry Fine.
No, they got.
But it's going to be politically correct.
Is there a
They're
guy
gonna fuck it
Smitty
up.
playing? Let me see.
They got the guy from
Mad TV.
Mad TV there. What's
But
his
why
name?
can't they just come up with new ideas?
Yeah, Will Sasso. Will Sasso is Curly.
So this is real when everyone was tweeting it.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was some dumb Funny or Die thing or
It is
something.
so fucking awful.
All right,
My manager had asked me if I had wanted to audition for this a year ago or whatever,
boy.
and I said no.
As what?
Under no circumstances. Curly? I don't know if like curly.
You don't. You
I
can't
know
do
that.
curly. You're not big enough. You got to be
You
big
would
and
have been a good
fat.
curly.
Yeah. I do very good
That's good.
curly.
That is good though. That
Yeah.
is good.
Hey, Mo.
People have noticed that E-Rock is now nesting.
Yeah, gotta
Carolina
hate
man
that.
goes, "Hey, Opie, did buy a house. I think his wife is nesting, getting ready. Take on some Nagel seed."
I hope there's more Nagels.
All right, let's hit the
Mike's
Three
up.
Stooges. But bring Mikey in.
I didn't know.
Oh, yeah. Get him in here. What the fuck are we doing? There's an important guy
And
right
we got
there.
Donald Trump calling
Important
soon.
guy. Here he is.
And we got Otto on the line. There's
Look at
just too
this
much going
fucking
on
guy.
here. What's up, Mike
Jesus
Baker?
Christ. Look at him. He's not even in a suit today. You are like Indiana Jones today.
I got a bullwhip.
You got like, he's got that.
That's a
worn
sweet leather, man.
That is fucking
I
nice.
like that leather. Where you get that from?
Oh, what's the matter? Not attractive enough today?
What's up with the leather? Where you get that?
I'm not working today. Where did we get
That
that?
is
My wife
good.
got this for me.
I like a nice leather jacket
that
every
is
once in a while.
nice.
That's a good one.
That's a brown leather. That is like an Indiana
You
Jones.
can't
That
find
is.
good leather jackets.
It's tough to find one that doesn't look like a sort of a black leather Albanian jacket.
Plastic or
Yeah.
something. Yeah, that's fucking worn in.
But you got to be a guy that can wear it.
He can
You
wear
can't
it.
fucking of course, but
He can wear it.
So other
Yeah,
people wear this
well.
doesn't look like they're adventuring. You look like
after I do this, I'm going to go discover a mummy.
go adventure.
Yeah.
You look like you'd be dropped in for a covert operation
We're going to go
somewhere.
get that drone back is what we're
Yes,
going to do. Yeah.
that goddamn drone.
Yeah. What's up with
I
that?
want to talk to you about that. As a matter of fact,
Otto's on the line too. Otto's got.
Otto.
It says a question for Anthony.
Oh.
Otto, what's up?
Hi,
bud?
Otto.
Hi, fellas.
how you doing, there, pal?
Otto.
Good. Quick question. I'm going out to Arizona to do like this private, like corporate gig.
Yeah.
And they got like a whole weekend of activities, so they invited us to a gun range.
Oh,
So,
nice.
My whole Death Wish fantasy going here. I'm going to shoot guns with Ames Jancho from Death Wish, Stuart Margolin.
Oh shit! Yeah.
And I want to know like some fun pistols to fire at the fucking targets there.
Well, let me tell you something. If you're just going to go out to shoot, you want something big. You don't want to putz around with some little shit. Go right for the big stuff. You're looking at first a Desert Eagle. You got to try a 50 cal Desert Eagle, right? What do you think?
Yeah, well, if they got it, if they got it, I'd say do it. But
an Eagle. If not, though, go with your 45s. You need a good military 1911 45 caliber pistol. What else would you think here?
no, you nailed that one in one.
Yeah.
Nothing beats the 45.
A nice big 45
you
is
just
good.
stick it in the mud and pull it out, and it still works.
Yeah. Fantastic gun there. And then maybe something, if you want to try one of those Smith & Wesson 500s, those giant fucking revolvers. If they don't have an Eagle, try one of those.
Oh, nice.
A 357 Magnum. Just like the fun, big, like Dirty Harry guns.
Yeah.
Shit like that. Stay away from 22s or...
With fixation.
Yeah. Stay away from the small guns, because you could do that anywhere.
Yeah, a little pussy Derringer. Who needs it?
Yeah, fuck that shit. Oh, shoot big, loud guns.
Yeah, well, Arizona's gun country, right? Out there, they goodness.
Oh, yeah.
Colors, right?
Yeah, they'll probably line up Mexicans for you.
As far as that Three Stooges, it's a bad idea. Have Rocket Will Travel. Even a feature film with the real guys sucked.
Yes!
They were good in shorts, and they're irreplaceable. They were freaks. They were 5 feet tall. It's not going to work. Jim Carrey should really rethink this.
It's not him.
It's pretty much
it's not?
made. It's going to be out in theaters soon. There's the trailer for the film. It's done.
It's going to be awful.
You're right, though. The features never worked with them. When they put them in color, it never worked. It was that black and white. You knew it was old. You knew it was slapstick, and it was just them. It doesn't work now.
No, you can't sustain that for 90 minutes. It's it's all resolved in 22 minutes. It was a perfect length for the short.
Yeah.
And those guys are irreplaceable. You
It
know?
never even ended. Like Curly would just go, "Wah," and then it was whap, 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 whap. It never. They didn't have an ending to those.
It's really insulting when they try to replace these guys that are in.
With the sound of a singular being hit with a bullet. Yeah. Bad idea. Awful.
Yes.
Making shit.
Bad idea.
The bio picture was good with Michael Chiklis. That was good because it told about their suffering and their struggle and stuff.
Yeah, the real, like a biography, but not trying to do it again is just stupid.
Well, I should have auditioned. They wanted me to audition for. I do a really good Curly.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I should.
Let me hear it.
Hey, Mo.
Anthony, Trish told me you do a fantastic Larry Fine. Can I hear it?
Yeah.
Don't hem and haw. You're great.
Hey, I'm warning you. Hey, Mo. Why don't we go fuck that young child in the shower?
And I'll jump in and do Curly. Go ahead.
Hey, Curly, what are you up to?
Nya, nya, nya.
What do you mean, nya, nya, nya?
Ah, Mo.
Hey, Mo, your haircut looks like a dickhead.
I'm going to go see it just to sit there and cringe.
It's just Billy West's impression of Larry is all I'm doing, really.
You're better than Billy West.
Oh, no, Billy West was the best.
Hey, get off those towers. I'm warning you.
Remember that Honeymooners movie they did? It's going to be as fucking embarrassing as that.
Yeah, horrible. How do you remake that type of genius?
We have a trailer.
Yeah, we got to check out the trailer
for the movie.
Some of this stuff you just don't redo, obviously, but Hollywood just ignores that always. Yeah. It's embarrassing.
I love you guys. I'll clear the line now for you.
Thanks.
All right, Otto. Have
Take
fun
it
in
easy,
Arizona.
Otto.
Enjoy shooting guns.
Yes.
Thanks, buddies.
Take pictures.
The Pig Roast news show every Wednesday.
All right,
Yes.
Pigroast.tv. Thanks, Otto.
Take video.
See you, buddy.
Can't wait to see Otto shooting guns. That's going
Yeah, I
to look
know.
hysterical. That's psychopath.
This is where the trailer starts?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Let's start it, Sam.
So
down here.
Mike and I and
Mike
Noel
Baker in
can watch
studio.
Through these hallowed gates,
it. It's going to be funny.
a stranger rose.
See, there's 3 babies, and they're just thrown onto the stoop of a church.
A miracle.
There's the babies.
Is that Larry David?
I don't think so.
This spring.
What did I
Go
get?
back.
This is an eye.
Go back.
Was that Larry
That
David?
might have been as a nun. It was a man as the nun.
Was it?
Just
Oh, boy.
No, I don't know. No, it looks like Larry David.
without the
looks
glasses?
Too young.
It's too young, yeah.
All right.
He's more wrinkly.
And the fingers came up and poked the nun in the
Sounds
face.
like Larry David. Is it Larry David?
No, he wouldn't do that shit.
No,
Maybe
he
he
wouldn't.
would.
Well, that's
I
why I
don't
got
think he would.
scared.
I don't think he would do this shit.
Okay.
Yay.
This spring.
What did I get? This is an
Someone
eye.
says Larry David is the nun.
Hello?
Holding it to his eye.
Get some Mo.
Plus respect.
Mind your P's and Q's.
Don't forget to dot the I's.
I've seen it,
Got a
though.
headache. No, I don't.
They're just doing all the slapstick. All
And Curly.
right.
This little light of mine. Hey, guys. Yeah.
Oh, hiya, Sister Bernice.
There's something different about you. Did you get a haircut?
From 20th
Oh,
Century
boy.
Fox.
You got any dynamite?
I don't know. I'm not feeling too good about this.
Come here.
See his balls got
Hiya, Snook.
squeezed
I got
by
your present.
Really?
Yeah, go on, open it.
Snookies in it. It's got to be good. See Snookies in
I'll
it.
say this though, they're actually good impressions.
Yeah, they're good
Like,
impressions.
they actually look like the guys.
Sure.
It's more than I thought they would.
Why do they have to put Snooki in it?
Because she's topical.
Makes me want to stab
Jesus.
a fork in my eye.
It really does.
That's just.
Why would
so
you put
sad.
Snooki in it?
It's topical.
That's so
Oh, you got
fucking
to get the
stupid.
kids to go in.
So
'cause
they're
they
going
don't know
for
what
the
the Three
Jersey
Stooges
Shore
are.
markets. Let's get Snooki
Oh
in there.
yeah, let's get
Hollywood
Snooki in
See, I
there.
would want to see a Three Stooges
So glad they
movie
never call.
that was about their lives.
Yeah, there is one actually.
Wouldn't you want to see that if they were playing like they had? I would love to see that if they were playing like in their real lives.
They
Like-
did that.
Oh,
that's what Otto was talking about. They made a movie where they do. It's like a biography of
Was it good?
the Three Stooges. Yeah. It shows like they're fucking suffering and all that shit.
He wanted girls and he couldn't get them because he was fat, so he lost weight.
Yeah.
Can you imagine what the pitch movie looked like, or the pitch meeting looked like for this? Yeah, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna remake. It's gonna be great. We're gonna remake the Three Stooges.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna hit
It's
them
gonna be
with
just like it.
hammers on the head and you know that thing they do where they poke them in the eyes. We're gonna do that for
It's gonna
90
be fun.
fucking minutes.
You're right. Let's do it.
This is great.
Larry David would indeed do this shit. He's
Yeah, Larry
credited on
David.
IMDb.
Good
as,
call. You saw that. Wow.
Is Larry David producing this or something?
Is
Does
he
he
the
have a
nun?
vested interest in
Yeah,
this?
he's credited as Sister Mary Mengele.
I think
Wow,
that
how'd
was
you
him
spot
without
that?
the glasses.
You're
I
right.
think it's
I heard the
Sister
voice.
Mary Mengele.
Mengele.
You know, like
and Jim
like,
Carrey's in this?
John Mengele.
You don't know the
Jim Carrey?
No, he
Not
was supposed to play Curly, but he was rumored to, and then Sean Penn. But the guys they have look good.
Oh wow, they have the entire Jersey Shore cast. They have the Old Spice guy.
What?
They have the Jane Lynch from Glee.
I was supposed to do it.
No, you weren't, Chip. There's no way.
Jimmy could have been in this fucking movie.
No, I couldn't have. I would have been terrible.
Well,
that guy's
you'd
really
have fit
good.
right in.
Yeah. Yeah, certainly.
It's horrible.
Certainly, I do good impressions.
You don't give this movie a shot?
No, not at all.
Larry David is not a producer.
It looked better than I thought it would.
He must know somebody that's doing this.
Well,
What's the opening weekend? What do you think the opening weekend's going to be?
80 mil?
No.
80 mil. I'll take $100 that says it's not over 15.
I don't know.
Yeah, 15.
10 to 15.
15.
It's a Farrelly Brothers movie?
Yeah.
They do all right with their
well,
movies.
Well, not with this
They were
one.
brave enough to take this one on.
I bet this is a bomb.
Or is it Farley? Farley? Farley?
Is it?
Farley is Chris Farley.
But you say Florida.
Farley Brothers.
Yeah, we can't take your word for
Not
it.
the Fairley Brothers. Farley Brothers.
Some shit's just got to be done and left on the shelf, right? Just
Yes.
leave it alone.
Leave
And
it.
Don't
Let
honeymooners
it
was
sit
the
and
big one.
age like a fine wine.
You know what's funny? Physical comedy is great, right? It's very funny. Case in point, just the other morning, I got three boys, but the 4-year-old and the 2-year-old woke up early. They're downstairs, and the 2-year-old starts screaming, starts yelling. So my wife runs downstairs. He's standing in the middle of the living room. The 4-year-old's over in the corner laughing. The 4-year-old decided what he was going to do was take the goldfish, the family goldfish, Mr. Bubbles, out of the goldfish bowl and stuff it down the 2-year-old's pants.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's comedy, right?
Oh,
that's
Uncle
not
Paul.
going to be in this movie,
Right. They're not going to shove goldfish down children's pants
No, exactly.
in this movie.
But they did the lobsters.
That's true. They did the
Well,
lobsters.
that's true. That's about as close as you're going to get. I want to talk to Mike about this, though. Mike Baker, of course. Mike was with what we call the agency. We call it the agency.
That's all we call it.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just the agency.
The outfit,
CAA.
the company. Yeah.
The CAA?
Yes, he's an agent.
If you want to be pedantic, yes.
Yes. And I like delving into world issues, and especially, we did have a drone that went down in Iran, which isn't good, I think. And this is one of those real high-tech ones, one of the stealth drones, which looks like one of those F-117s almost. Kind of looks like a mini version of that, not one of those long, kind of football-y looking drone things. Right. What kind of consequences are we looking at?
Well, it's not good. You're right.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucked up, I think, because
That's the official report?
Yeah, that is.
Enough of your technical jargon there.
I talked to the director and I said, "How's it looking?" He said, "It's pretty fucked up."
It's pretty for your eyes only. You open it up,
exactly.
It's pretty fucked up.
Sir.
Shit is crazy out there.
It ain't good. But I think any middle school kid, right, who's in class and drawing a super evil weapon on his 3-ring binder is going to include a self-destruct mechanism in that, right?
Right, you would think.
Right. So a lot of people right now are kind of smacking their head against the wall thinking, well, okay, now we lost connection with it. It certainly looks that way, right?
Yeah.
There was a lot of talk initially saying, look, this thing's flying up at 50,000 feet. By the time it hits the sand, it's going to be in thousands and thousands of little pieces.
Right.
So they're not going to be able to really do much with it. And then they show it's fully intact. So part of it is it looks like it lost the connection, lost the tether to the control systems.
Yeah.
And it's up there. It's aerodynamic. That's the whole point of it, right? Maintain lift and stay up there for a long period of time. So it appears as if, in fact, it may have glided to the ground
And just pretty much, in essence, landed
in somebody's backyard
God,
in Iran.
great.
And so there's a lot of concern here. Part of it is the design of it isn't necessarily unknown, right? I mean, there's a lot about sort of the way that it's shaped, the way it's looked, that people have already figured out.
Yeah, that's been on shows before. You
Right,
watch like the
right.
Science Channel and stuff, and you could see, the stealth, where they have this reflective surface that is, it kind of, it's very angular and very stealthy and
But
made
it's
of
what's,
carbon
it's
fiber.
what's carrying, though, is the problem.
Right,
I mean,
Maybe the Iranians will give it back.
Yeah, I think so. Have you seen the pictures of? Have you seen some of the video of these guys looking around at it? Have you seen some of that? They're standing. The Quds Force and some of the military standing around. It's like that. What was that? 2001: A Space Odyssey
with the monkeys.
monolith. Yeah.
Can we hold for a second? Donald Trump is on the phone. We have only for a few minutes.
Yeah.
And then we'll get back to the stealth.
Yes.
Mr. Trump.
Good morning. You're talking about stealth. That's very interesting.
Yes, we were talking about the stealth, the drone that went down in Iran.
And you think they're going to give it back? Is that, or were you being sarcastic?
I think Jim Norton was being facetious.
Okay, I was curious.
Because I don't think they'll give back anything. Maybe if we get Ronald Reagan in office, that's what happens.
Ronald Reagan, they'd give it back.
That's when they start giving stuff back, when we put Reagan in office. But Mr. Donald Trump.
You've been a while. You're not a big fan of Obama, and because you happen to call it this moment. Middle East policy, do you think that he's handled that well, or do you think that he has not done a good job there with the Middle East?
Well, it's a disaster. I mean, if you look at Libya, I mean, look at what's going on with Iraq, and I will tell you this: as sure as you folks are sitting there, within a very short period after we leave Iraq, as soon as we leave, Iran is going to take over those incredible oil fields. You know, they have the second largest oil reserves in the world after Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Iran will go in. You know, we've totally wiped out their army. They have no army. And they're going to go in and they're going to take over Iraq as sure as you're sitting there, and they're going to take over those incredible. What do we get? We spent $1.5 trillion, thousands of young, wonderful people killed, wounded all over the place, 40,000 people wounded, badly, severely wounded, and we get nothing.
Now, what would you think would be the solution if not to pull all our troops out? Now, I believe me, I don't agree with Obama either. But what would your solution be that would keep that from happening?
Well, I would have done much different, and I still would, to be honest with you. I'd take the oil. I would just take the oil. You know, the old days would have a war, and you have a war. If you win, you keep to the spoils. Right. And I would absolutely, very simply keep, at least, at a minimum, take our money back, the $1.5 trillion. Pay the soldiers. I would every single soldier that died, their families get $5 million. You know what that is? That's nothing compared to the values that we're talking about.
It's like
in terms of in the
stuff.
ground. So I would do something like that. When we leave Iran, we made it possible for Iran. You know, Iran's been trying to take over Iraq for many years.
They had a little skirmish there a few years back.
Well, now we've denuded their army. I mean, they have no army.
Right.
So Iran will just, they were equally balanced. One would move 100 yards, the other would move it. Then they'd start throwing gas at each other. Then they'd all sort of say, all right, we'll see you in about 50 years.
Here's what I think, Mr. Trump. Baghdad blackjack. How about a Trump casino right there in Baghdad? That's what I'm thinking. Some table games, little craps.
They weren't big beneficiaries of our war. And frankly, look, I'm a very hawkish person.
Yes.
But they didn't knock down the World Trade Center, okay, Iraq.
Right.
Iraq did not. And whether you like Saddam Hussein or not, he killed terrorists.
He sure knew how to keep their people in line.
Right now, Iraq is a breeding ground for terrorists. It's the primary breeding ground. I mean, I call it the Harvard of terrorism. And if you want to go to Harvard, you go to Iraq if you want to be a terrorist. And Saddam Hussein used to kill them immediately.
Yeah.
So what we've done is we've done ourselves no favors. We've caused tremendous problems and dislocation and killed, millions of people, if you think about it, including the Iraqis. Millions of people. Millions of people. I'd see these bombings, like when they say they bombed, the first day they bombed Baghdad. So they're dropping bombs in the middle of Baghdad. And then the next morning they announced, sorry, we killed 3 civilians. Okay, 3 civilians. I don't think so.
Mr. Trump, wouldn't you say, though, and I'm not I don't necessarily love Obama, but I think he's done a little bit more he's a little tougher on the Middle East than I thought he was going to be. I mean, he got al-Awlaki, I think his name, al-Awlaki, bin Laden. Gaddafi is out. I mean, he did things that Bush, who was seen as a more militaristic president, could not get done or was unable to.
Tough is one thing. Stupid tough is another. What do we get out of it? And as far as bin Laden, look at this. They come to him. He's sitting in the office of the presidency. They've come to him and they say, we have bin Laden under our sights. What do you want to do? Now, he could have said nothing, but nobody would have said that. He could have said, drop a missile on him or go get him. So he says, go get him, and now he's a big hero. What the hell did he do except he's sitting there? Who wouldn't have said that?
Right, that was my point. Yes,
I'll tell
I agree, Mr. Trump.
Here's why I disagree, because it cost Jimmy Carter a second term when a risky mission into another country didn't work.
Okay.
Like they went into Pakistan, who's supposedly not a great ally. But there was a lot at stake when he did do that, and it's his first term. I thought it was kind of
I know, but you give the Navy SEALs the credit for that, and you give the military the credit. I mean, he happened to be sitting in a seat, and they called him, and they said, by the way, we have him. So what's he going to do? He could have said, don't get him, leave him alone, which I don't think anybody would have said that. Or they could have taken him out with a missile, or they could have done what they did. Either way would have been fine.
Can I ask you a question, sir? If he had, let's just say that the mission had failed, and those SEALs had been killed in action, or not killed in action, let's just say it was a disaster and it just didn't happen.
Right.
Would you give Obama the pass? Would you say, hey, it's not his fault, the Navy SEALs screwed up? Or would you blame him and go, that dummy, why did he go into a sovereign nation like that?
I would say that I would probably give him a little bit of a pass, but it would have certainly not been a good thing. But then you would have said he should have gone in with the missile, which frankly, the way they got him, maybe the missile, it would have been just as good or almost as good, or maybe in some cases better, because after they got him, they gave him a ceremony. I mean, this guy knocked down the World Trade Center, and they cleansed his body, and they gave him a ceremony.
I think they wanted a little more of a confirmation than they would have gotten with a missile.
Right.
I mean, then you're pawing through things and perhaps having to deal with DNA, and is it a son? Is it him? That was like, all right, there he is. Let's put some bullets in him.
Right. But I'm just saying this. If anybody is sitting in the office of the presidency and they call up, the military calls that we have him,
who's going to say no?
Who wouldn't have said,
exactly.
Let's not get him?
But he wasn't in, I agree with you, but he wasn't in the mountains of Afghanistan where it would have been an automatic call. It was, we think we have him. He's in Pakistan. Can we just go in and get him?
It's an automatic yes. I don't care who's sitting in that seat. It's 100%. An automatic yes. How do you explain to the people that you said no?
You can't, because you can't not give the guy credit when, again, you saw it cost Jimmy Carter a second term when he was doing the right thing. He was trying to make a courageous rescue, and unfortunately soldiers got killed. That could have backfired in Obama's face and cost him a second term.
Anybody sitting in the office would have done either one of those two things, and either one of those two things would have been fine. Either one of them.
Right.
And I think anybody sitting there, Republican, Democrat, Independent, anybody sitting in that office
would have done
said, go get him. One way or the other, go get him.
Hey, look, we had in Afghanistan, when we knew bin Laden was there after 9/11, I believe we tried to get from the Taliban, and they wouldn't do it, so we invaded. But we didn't just go over there and grab him from Afghanistan. We tried to get him through quote-unquote diplomatic means, and when we couldn't, that's when we went to...
I think it was a lot different story back then. Time changed a lot of
that over the years, we've had numerous chances to really get him, and people didn't react quickly enough, and that's pretty bad. But he got older. He's sitting in the House. I mean, I'll tell you, where you can really take away credit is how do you let an ally that we give billions and billions of dollars to have him sitting for many years right next to a military academy in the biggest house in town.
Exactly.
Agreed, yeah.
Those bastards, Mr. Trump.
So it's one of those problems.
Well, it's more like, I think, it's because I guess I'm assuming it's just to keep to keep the Islamic radicals from having control of the nukes. I mean, it was basically just a way of keeping this radical element away from the weapons, because then they attack Israel, and then there's a whole problem in the Middle East that we have to stick our noses in.
Well, that's true.
Mr. Trump, I want to talk to you about this debate.
Right.
The Republican debate. How do you feel about a lot of the pressure being put on some of these candidates to perhaps pull out of this, the circus atmosphere that a lot of people are saying this would be?
Well, one thing I'll tell you, we'll have a lot of viewers. That's one thing I can say.
That's true.
I do respect Gingrich for going right away. He said, hey, look, we can't be afraid of anything. I will say that the Republican Party has put a lot of pressure on them not to be there because of the possibility that I may run as an independent if they choose a candidate that I don't agree with. And that's a possibility.
That sounds like a threat.
They'd like me to waive that, and I'm not going to be waiving that. But they would like me to waive it, and I think if I waived it, everybody would show up, but I'm not going to do that.
Who do you like right now?
Well, I will tell you, I'm going to make an endorsement at some point over the next few weeks.
Oh.
I will say this. I was disappointed in Romney, very disappointed that, I became very close to him and that he wouldn't do the debate. Bachmann really doesn't have much of a chance anyway, but I was very disappointed in her that she doesn't show up because she came up to see me 4 times. 4 times. I
Oh,
am
boy.
busy in all fairness. And she came up to see me. Plus, I did her some favors and this and that, so I assumed she was a natural, and she didn't do it. I do like the fact that Gingrich said, hey, look, we have to deal with Chinese. We have to deal with this. We have to deal with it. We're going to be afraid to be at a debate. Who are we? We're running for president. I think that was sort of cool. But with all of that, I'm not going to let the debate sort of convince me as to what's right for the country. And I'll be making an endorsement at some point.
What did you think about Kane? He likes white chicks almost as much as you do there, Mr. Trump.
Well, I'll tell you what, I did get to know him, and he's a really nice guy. He was a great guy. He's a great guy. He suffered greatly, fellas, over the last 3 weeks.
Oh, man, yeah. Well, you know what? When you go into trying to be president of the United States, boy, they will pry any skeleton you might have out of your closet.
Well,
and now with you, Mr. Trump, do you have anything that perhaps you're a little hesitant to run because they might, be able to dig some stuff up on you?
Yeah, he's going to tell us that.
I hope not. Because
best get it out now on our show.
And I can tell you, I can tell you that when Herman walked into his house that morning to explain everything to his wife, that was not a pleasant meeting.
Oh, I bet not. I bet not. How many times
stayed on the road?
How many times have you had to make that speech there, Mr. Trump?
Not too often, actually.
Not too often?
Did you believe him? Did you believe Kane? I mean, because if you got to know him.
I don't know. I believe. I'll tell you what. I just really liked him. I thought he was a great guy.
But he is a womanizer. I think it's pretty obvious.
He definitely liked women. He did.
Yeah.
He did something that was amazing with his personality. He had great personality, and with his personality, he did very well. And then in the end, it sort of came crashing down. But if you think about it, do you think John F. Kennedy would have survived today?
Right.
I don't
Nah,
think
not
so.
in this day and age.
You didn't mention Rick Perry there, Mr. Trump.
Well, Rick Perry called me, and he said very nicely, first of all, debating is not his thing, okay? And
really?
This honestly would have been a tougher debate. This would have been a very much tougher debate than the kind of debate they had. They didn't have tough debates.
Now, why is that, Mr. Trump? Why do you think this debate with you at the helm there would be more difficult?
Because I think I'd be tougher than a lot of the moderators. I'd also let them speak. I'd also bring up things that really don't get discussed. We're being eaten alive from the outside, and that's from China and from other countries, OPEC, the OPEC nation.
What's a good example question that you would ask that you don't usually hear on other debates?
Well, I really would be focusing on China and why everybody's taking such a pass on China when in fact they're driving us into poverty.
Yeah, we're kind of looking at what amounts to be an enemy of our country, a passive enemy. They're not
our friend. I deal with China, and I have a lot of friends in China, and they even say to me, "I can't believe what we get away with. I can't believe you." They actually say to me, "I can't believe your leaders are so stupid."
Oh my God!
They don't even believe it. What they're doing to us with the manipulation of their currency, they make our products. The funny thing, they take our money and then they loan it back to us, and they are laughing at us all the way to the bank.
So how do we solve
have nobody? Very simple. Either they stop with the manipulation's a huge thing because it makes it impossible for our companies to compete. Either they stop with it, or we throw a 25% tax on all of the products that come in from China, which would drive them into a depression, the likes of which you have never seen. We have all the cards; they don't have the cards. We have the cards.
But they have our money.
Hold on.
We just don't know that. Don't worry about it.
Why hasn't anyone done that? Then?
Over the years, I've owed plenty of money, and right now I'm wealthy as hell. Believe me, fellas, we have the cards; they do not.
But you have a simple solution. Why hasn't anyone done that over the years?
Because they're not intelligent. We don't have intelligent leadership. We don't have courageous leadership.
Mm-hmm.
We have people that shouldn't be in office. We have people that weren't trained to be in office. We have a president that's not a very smart person, in my opinion.
No, he was a candidate. He was a good candidate. He wasn't a good. He's not a good president. He knew how to run for office. He knew how to make speeches to get himself
elected. He knows
elected.
how to raise money. All he does is raise money.
Oh yeah. These fundraisers are amazing.
747 Air Force One to go out and do fundraisers, and then he'll show up in New York right next to the lighting ceremony where, I don't know if you were there this year, it was a disaster. People that came from all parts of the state and New Jersey, you couldn't get to the tree because they had the streets blocked off because this arrogant guy comes in and he says, I'm having a fundraiser at the same time as they're lighting the Christmas tree. So he couldn't do it the next day or the day before. He had to do it when they're lighting the tree. Every street was closed off. And I'm telling you, I saw people crying in the streets.
You know what? Officially, I don't like Obama now.
Yeah, see,
That's just wrong.
Good
That's
for you. Because I don't either.
I'm up in the.
That's
I'm
just
up.
wrong.
I'm up in the air on him. Like, there's certain things I like about him. There's certain things I don't like about him. What do you think about? I mean, obviously he was not able to get what he wanted with health care. What do you think needs to be done with that?
Well, Obamacare, as we know it, is really going to have a huge negative impact on our country because nobody can afford it. I mean, you just can't afford it. And what's happened is companies are starting and will start when it really kicks in 14. They're going to start to close up. And I know a lot of companies that are going to be closing up because they can't afford this health care. So it's a problem.
It's like blackmail for employers.
Well, it's a real problem for people that want jobs, I can tell you.
Now, as far as jobs go, you're a very wise businessman. What would you do in this country to try to get America working again?
I would take the incentives away from people going to Mexico, from people going to China where they're making our products, from people outsourcing going to India. You know, if you check on your credit card right now, it's likely that somebody from India will answer the call.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And tell you exactly where you stand. I mean, it is absolutely insane.
But now, Mr. Trump, how do you deal with the fact that a lot of these unions are outpricing these companies and making them, for survival, go overseas for employees?
Well, the unions are getting a lot weaker right now, and they're getting more reasonable because they have really no choice, and they are losing jobs left and right. They are losing power. And frankly, you know, you look at states like Florida, and you look at certain states. Look at the Boeing situation. The Boeing situation's amazing, where they want to move their plant, and the federal government's not letting them do it because they want it to be unionized. You know, the whole thing is incredible. But the unions have lost a lot of sway. Hey, look, I'm a big union guy. I'm fine with unions. I live in New York, and I've done very well with unions. I like unions, but the fact is they are having a very, very hard 4 or 5 years.
I don't like the fact that they can't compromise and would rather sit. I think a lot of these union heads would rather have their people sit and not work than work for less money than their contract says. And then people, like as you said, outsource the jobs, and everyone loses.
Well, we're doing tremendous outsourcing all over the world, and those jobs could be in Iowa, they could be in Alabama. I mean, it's incredible the outsourcing we're doing, and I think we should tax outsourcing. We have to bring the jobs back into this country. You know, I went to the Wharton School. I'm a big free trade guy and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But the one thing I learned about free trade over the last couple of years, just in watching it, is you need smart negotiators. You need smart leadership. And if you have dumb leadership, and these countries have smart as hell leadership, you know, you look at South Korea and countries that are making deals with us that a child wouldn't make from our standpoint. I mean, they just would. A child wouldn't make these deals, and you realize why the country's doing so badly and why we owe $15 trillion because we lose with everybody. You know, China this year is going to make $350 billion profit. Let's call it profit on us. Colombia, we're a small trading partner, $4 billion. China, though, $350 billion. So, you know, somebody said, oh, well, we want free trade. Who needs free trade when you have somebody doing that?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Oh, God, we're being raped.
Do you think, here's an odd question, which is a little off the subject, but it ties in with unions. They're trying to legalize mixed martial arts in New York, and you're a New Yorker, and it's continually being stopped, and it's all about a union issue in Vegas.
Wow.
What do are you familiar?
I didn't know that, but it certainly should come to New York.
Oh, yeah.
It's ridiculous that it doesn't. It's very popular. The Fajitas, the whole group, they've done a great job with it. And, you know, they have it in New Jersey, and they have all the events, and they have it in other places surrounding us. I didn't know that was the reason, but certainly it should be allowed to come into New York.
You should push for that. You'd be surprised how many mixed martial arts fans you'd get on your side.
Well, I think they're on my side anyway, to be honest with you. But I will tell you, it should absolutely be in New York, and it's inconceivable that they don't have it. I mean, they allow boxing,
right?
Which, frankly, is being a little bit taken over by this other stuff, and it's amazing that they don't allow it in New York. I'm sure it's going to happen soon. But it's incredible that it doesn't happen in New York.
You know, we haven't even mentioned your book, Mr. Trump.
Right.
Yes.
Time to get tough, making America #1 again.
Yeah, and it's doing great. And I have a book signing today at 11 o'clock at Trump Tower on 57th and 5th. And I hope your group and your many, many people that listen can be there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we have a huge audience, Mr. Trump.
I know you do.
Yes.
Huge.
And 57th and Columbus Circle there is a perfect place because it's like you're right above the subway there at Columbus Circle.
Well, actually, this is 57th and 5th Avenue.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm thinking of...
That's a different Trump building. That's another good Trump building, but that's Trump International Hotel. This is Trump Tower, and this is right next to Tiffany on 57th and 5th, right next to Tiffany, and I hope your folks can come over, and maybe you guys can even come over. That would be even better. You know?
That'd be nice.
Yeah, and this is... how long has it been out?
It just came out a couple of days ago. I hear it's doing great.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll probably go.
And I think you're going to endorse Newt then.
No, I'm not going to endorse anybody for a little while. But
I was doing.
I will make a decision.
I was doing the math behind the scenes as you were talking about everybody, and I got it. I got it nailed. You're going to endorse.
You got a
Gingrich.
feeling that he's going to.
I respect him, and I respect Romney too. I respect a number of the candidates. I like them, and I respect them. I've gotten to know most of them, and I have a great deal of respect for a number of them. Not all of them. But
Romney looks like he's going to have a nervous breakdown at any moment.
Well, he's shocked probably at what happened. 'Cause this got him by. There's probably never been anything like this. I mean, this just got him by surprise.
It is very odd how their percentages have gone up and down, and the front runner where you're like, oh, this guy's a shoo-in, and then I think it's because they start this so far out, like 2 years out these days, and there's just a lot happens in the interim. So.
Where you at with Sarah Palin?
I think she's a terrific woman, and she came out with the nicest statement about me the other day, and I think she is a terrific woman, and she's talented, and she's got a group of people that love her, absolutely love her.
Do you think that she's like, 'cause I think she's gotten a bad rap too. I think the media likes to just totally vilify her. But I also personally wouldn't want to see her as president. Do you think that she is qualified to either run the country or be second in command?
Well, she's better than what we have. The answer is yes, and she's a lot better than
isn't?
what we have. I mean, we have a guy in there that's not qualified at all. He can't even get the simplest bills passed.
No.
You look at Washington, it's total gridlock, and he's out playing golf in Hawaii, and he's out playing golf in Cape Cod.
No leadership. He doesn't know how to get his guys. He doesn't sit down and talk with his people.
He's above everybody. I think he actually thinks he's superior, and I wouldn't exactly say that.
No.
Do you think, though, like a lot of politicians, let's be honest, we have the terrible reputation for politicians. They're all liar. He doesn't strike me as a guy who's typical scummy politician. I think he was idealistic and just couldn't get done what he wanted to get done.
Well, I disagree. I think he comes out of the Chicago group. I think he was. I think you take a look at his house transaction, the way he got his house from Resco, and you take a look at all of that, and you tell me, you give me that answer again. I don't think you would. I think that he is
it's elitism, yeah.
I think he is much different than people know.
Hey, Mr. Trump, I want to ask you about colleges and tuitions. They're out of hand. Do you have any thoughts on that?
They're out of hand.
Yeah, people are leaving college with ridiculous loans that they can't.
Well, I think it's a shame. I also think it's a shame that students come to this country. They go to MIT, they go to Harvard, they take all our space, and then we throw them out of the country, which is sort of amazing. And then they go back to their countries and compete with us. Either we keep them, they want to stay, or don't educate them. Because, frankly, what are we educating people from other countries for?
That's true.
Is there any way to control tuition costs for middle-class families?
Well, you can work out deals with banks. I mean, the banks are giving loans for that if somebody's good, but it's a difficult situation.
Yeah.
What do you think about the euro? What do you think is going to happen there?
Yeah, we shorted that shit. We're hoping to make money.
I think the euro is a mess. Remember one thing about the euro. The euro was set up very strongly to hurt the United States.
Right, yeah.
So don't feel so
against
badly.
the dollar. Oh, I don't at all.
They all got together to create the euro. Why? To hurt the United States.
Hurt the dollar,
and to compete
right.
with the United States and to compete with the dollar.
Yep.
So don't feel badly. You guys have a great show. I have to run.
All right, Mr. Trump.
Good luck with the book. The
Thank you,
signing
sir.
is today at 11 a.m.
Trump Tower, 57th Street and 5th Avenue. I hope you guys are there yourselves.
All right,
Thank you,
right
sir.
on. Time to get
Thanks,
tough.
Donald.
Making America #1, Donald Trump's new book. Thanks
a
Donald.
lot.
Take care.
All right.
Bye.
Yeah, what do you think of the...
I guess he likes
What do you think of Mr. Trump there, sir?
I think he was all over the map. I think,
Mike.
Yeah, no, he's a very entertaining guy. Very
He's
interesting
showbiz.
guy.
I think Donald is showbiz. It's all about...
What do you mean all over the map, though? Give us some...
Well, I mean, he's right about
specifics.
China. He's right about China in the sense that China's constantly just having us over.
Is it that easy to solve by throwing that 25%?
No. You chuck that 25% on there, and it's going to grind the entire world's economy into a mess. Now, we have to be more serious about how we deal with them, but just saying we're going to lump a tax on this is not really dealing with some of the bigger problems that we're facing with China. I mean, that every day, they are probing and attacking, our infrastructure.
Yeah.
And they're looking for information. Whether they take it or not, they're just looking. And if people knew the aggressiveness with which the Chinese authorities steal intellectual property and information, and we all stand around, and this is where Trump is, right? We all talk about this Chinese miracle. Oh, my God, they're going to take over the next century. And we talk in glowing terms. I've got friends who do a great deal of business over there, and they just completely dismiss all these issues and we're just willing to give them a pass.
Is it the way we kind of look the other way for Islamic radicals when dealing with Saudi Arabia? Like we just take the things that we like about it and then just completely turn a blind eye.
Right. I mean, you could. That's a good analogy. You could make that argument. But with China, it's much more devastating. I mean, you look at how they've been able to short circuit a lot of their progress by essentially just taking our R&D, our intellectual property, and advancing it. I mean, look at this again. Going back to this, not to disappear down the stealth drone issue again, but the first call that was made was a Chinese saying, "Hey, do you mind if we stop by to take a look at this thing?" They were on top of that tailpiece that
the
fell off in
right.
exactly. As soon as they could get on a flight, and but again, we just allow this to happen. And the education issue that he talked about, I think he's right about that. I talked to a buddy of mine who's in this business. He said in 2008, 75% of all PhDs, all advanced degrees awarded in this country, went to non-U.S. citizens.
Wow.
I mean,
that's a lot. We're educating
else,
people
right?
and then just shipping them off.
Why are we doing that? That really is stupid. We're just dummies.
Well, and you talk, and like you said about the cost of school. 240% tuition increase in the past 15 years.
Yeah, that's my hot topic. It doesn't make sense anymore. I can't imagine a middle-class family sending their kids to college.
Well, and
for what reason at this point?
So they can be in debt? They're trying to get in, but they can't. And part of it is they can't compete with the overseas flow of students.
Right.
Yeah.
So I think that education-wise, costs and the way that we think about education as part of our national security, we got to deal with it.
Why does the country ignore that shit? Tuition costs going up 240%, and we just all look the other way. That's ridiculous. It's obviously a problem.
Look at the shit we get involved in that we worry about.
That's true,
Herman Cain. I mean, I like my president to like women. What
what's
do
wrong
I
with
care?
that?
What do I care?
That is true. We get distracted, and the real issues are they're just too complicated for the American people. They can't sum it up in a soundbite or a quick clip or a photo or a tweet. 140 it takes more than 140 characters to talk about education.
More importantly, I think we're on Donald Trump's good side again.
Yeah, what happened there? I thought we were. What were we called? What did he call us?
The idea that I called these two slobs is laughable. That's a quote from a New York paper.
No,
a few years ago.
No, what he's saying there is the idea that he had referred to. The idea that I would call these guys slobs. That's laughable.
I like that. Just need a comma, right?
Yeah, the idea that I would call these two slobs, semicolon, is laughable.
Yeah, that's
he also said he would never again be a guest on our show.
All right.
But we buried the hatchet. That was years ago. I don't want to start new troubles.
I would love to talk politics with him.
We're on his good side. We'll see how long it lasts.
And his son is great, man. We
his
have a lot
son's
of
kind
fun
of a
with
fan
him.
of the show. He's a cool guy. He likes to fly fish in the same area I do. And I don't know. I think he had something to do with this.
Oh,
how did we get
Roland
Donald Trump
doing?
on the show, Roland?
Yeah, what happened? Was
And
that you, Roland?
Don't just
take
brag.
credit and just
Let me don't like you guys.
take credit. Take credit. And oh shit! Was he bashing us there?
Yeah.
How you doing, Roland?
Yeah, Roland's
I got dicks in the ass yesterday, but no, from his son.
What is he talking about?
I don't know. Somebody got dicks in the ass.
Dicks in the ass. No, his son.
Why did you get dicks in the ass?
He books our show.
No, his son reunited the bridge.
How do you know?
Because his son said, I'm going to help you get him back on the show.
I'm going to fucking write him right now.
Yeah.
To see if that's true.
He was great.
Yeah.
I still disagree, though. I still think he's giving Obama too hard a time. I think Obama has been a lot tougher in the Middle East than people give him credit for. Yeah. Everyone thought he was going to be a complete puss in the Middle East, and his domestic policy would be strong, and his just the opposite.
Look, I think Mike, the idea that you can't criticize Obama's foreign policy because he got bin Laden, I think is insane.
Sure, you can criticize it.
But I mean, here's the agency comes to him, the CIA comes to him and says, we think we've got solid intelligence that we've identified the location for bin Laden. So, he says, okay, fine, go back and work on it some more. And so they do, and they come back and they say, yeah, we think we got him. So he says, all right, well, come up with a plan, which is essentially what happens. So the agency and the military sit down, and they come up with a couple of scenarios. They take those scenarios to him, and he says, I choose A. And you're right. That's exactly what a president's supposed to do. Now, I mean, you're also right, Jim. I mean, he was taking a chance, by making a decision. But that's what the hell he's getting paid for. Right. Anybody who's in that seat has got to get off the X and make a decision. And so he did. So, huzzah for him. But that's the only thing he could do.
But you're right. But had it failed, or had it not been bin Laden, had it been bad intelligence, the way Colin Powell ruined his life with bad intelligence. Mm-hmm. Nobody would have said, I disagree with Donald Trump. He would not have given Obama a pass on that.
No,
they would have killed Obama for that.
But what if he said no, and it came out that we knew where he was, We had him. There was a proposal for a mission, and Obama said no.
Obama would have looked bad, but his defense could have been, and I just played devil's advocate.
Looked bad.
His defense could have been, we didn't know 100% that we had him, and he was in Pakistan, who our intelligence has been working with, and they didn't have him listed there, so we had to go by the. I'm just that would.
Could you do that as Curly? Could you say that as Curly?
Mo.
I think him if he would have not sent people in, knowing that he was there, it would have been worse than a failed mission. I think it would have been worse for him than a failed mission.
Because you have got to make a decision.
At least he was trying to do something and get him. If he never sent people to try to get Bin Laden, it's a no-brainer. He had to sign off on it.
I agree with you.
Any president.
I agree with you on
but
that.
he would have gotten killed if he did it, if it failed. So you got to give him credit when it worked. It was still ballsy because you were going on a secret mission into the country of a supposed ally. That's where the balls was. If he was in Afghanistan in a mountain region, and of course, without question. But there were other things to be considered here, and he did the right thing.
Actually, Pakistan, I don't think that's ballsy. I think if he was in Iran,
they're a nuclear
power. That would have been a ballsy
Yeah.
move.
Yeah.
That would have been a ballsy move.
Can I ask,
Iran, if he was in fucking North Korea,
and do you
there's
ever,
a ballsy move.
you ever give Obama a pass? Ever? On anything?
Yeah, I've given him a couple of passes on things, but
getting Gaddafi. I mean, look, the bottom line is
the Gaddafi thing puzzles me because we supposedly did that for humanitarian reasons, and meanwhile Assad is killing everybody he can get his hands on.
Right.
And so we were so late in getting to the table on the Syrian issue. But yeah, I give him a pass on the drone program as an example. He's significantly ramped that up, which drives the far left crazy. But that's been a very important part of what we've done over the past few years in trying to degrade Al Qaeda and their like-minded minions.
I would like to
minions.
I always like asking both sides, what they give a pass on, the guy for. Because it always seems to be, no, I got to stay strong here and fucking hate him across the board.
And he could have looked bad by again, all of his constituency was against him.
That's how TV works. It's like fucking someone on MSNBC. Can you?
I hate everything about the man. No, that's
give some.
You got to do something.
You got to give credit here and there.
Awolaki.
Yeah,
he called a hit on Awol, and he should have. Fuck him.
Yeah.
But he's a U.S. citizen. The ACLU didn't want him to do it. None of his constituency wanted him to do it. The way he has handled that whole shit part of the world has been fucked. I can't believe. Maybe it's because he wants to combat the image that he's a Muslim. I don't know what it is, but I think he's been so much fucking more ferocious with that I never thought.
Well, and part of it is you got the benefit of that activity is a bit hands off, right? I mean, some of those things that are done, Iraq, Afghanistan, it's in your kitchen constantly, right? Yeah. But the drone program and going after some of these high value targets, it's a little bit of a standoff, and so. It happens back here behind the scenes. It's like Guantanamo not closing, right? Who remembers Guantanamo anymore? But I agree. You can't. The problem we got right now is that nobody is willing to say, look, I like a couple of things from here, and I like some of the things from over here. Like you said, it's got to be all. Fucking hate all of this,
right or left,
or I love all of this.
Right.
You got if we stay on that path, we're completely
trouble,
fucked.
man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hey, we got a guy who goes, you deal with college by saving before your child is born. But if you're having a child now and these tuition costs continue to go up like they are, you're not going to be able to afford it.
No, look,
short the euro.
I got a 4-month-old.
All right,
a 4-month-old. I got what does that mean? I got 17 years to try to save for his education, but I got two others just a little bit older than that one, and I got one that's getting ready to go into college.
And people are talking somewhere between 70 and 120,000 is about the average.
Yeah.
You're in debt that much after you get out of college. That's crazy.
The world needs ditch diggers too,
But so why would you even go to college? You could be ahead of the game by almost $100,000,
right?
By not having a degree.
And I think, and we're also getting to a point where nobody can build shit anymore, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
right.
So because everybody wants to go to college, we've raised up this idea, which is okay, that's admirable, but get a trade. I mean, a lot of these kids, shit. If I was getting my liberal arts degree right now, and I was looking at the job market, I'm thinking, okay, as soon as I finish this, I'm going into air conditioning school. I'm going to do something where I can build something.
I had to pay for my own college. If I was 18 right now, there's no fucking way I would put myself into that shit. There's not a chance my parents were going to pay for college. So why would I do that?
Yeah.
100,000 in debt.
Get your anthropology degree.
Well, in my case,
Get your anthropology on.
communications, it worked out for me, but it doesn't work out for a lot of fucking people after they invest that much money.
Remember John Ratzenberger came in, and that's what he was promoting, was that people don't build from Cheers. He's got a charity, or I forget what it's called, but where people don't build things anymore, and they're trying to encourage people to actually learn trades and build things. Or I think that's what he was doing.
Well, my problem was I refused to be in the same room as the guy, so I didn't get to hear what he had to say. I have a real problem with that fucking guy.
Yeah.
Let's take a break. You remember, I wasn't here. Fuck that.
I remember.
Oh, he was good.
Yeah, he was good.
I had to go. I think I had a doctor's appointment.
You did.
Mike Baker's here. We really do have to take a break. Donald Trump's new book.
saying?
We're pals with Donald Trump again? How the fuck did that happen?
It was all because I did Leno with him.
Oh, that could have been it. Yeah. I
He's
gotta go
lying.
piss.
He's lying.
I did do it with him.
Oh, you did that time?
Yeah.
All right. And he is going to endorse Newt Gingrich. That's so obvious.
I agree.
You do it.
More with Mike Baker. Stay there.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yes. Mike Baker in studio.
Yes, Mike.
Yeah. It's quite a come down after Donald Trump.
No, not at all.
Please.
Not at all.
I like your insight on a lot of the shenanigans going on around the world. I may call them shenanigans.
There's a lot of shenanigans.
A lot of shenanigans.
I got a great question for Mr. Baker.
We'll
Mike
be the
Baker.
judge of that.
No, it's a great one. Tom Cruise confirmed that he'll be in Top Gun 2.
What? Is he going to be one of the...
He's going to star in Top Gun 2.
He's going to be one of the guys, the trainers, one of the...
I was going to say, have to be, at this point, he'd have to be like the admiral on the carrier.
He's really got to be like, come on. He's not going to be that young, gruff maverick, I don't think.
He's going to be Cookie. The galley chef.
Well, I
Do you laugh
I
at
guess
war
Kelly
movies?
McGillis isn't going to be in it.
Oh, hell no.
Yeah.
Well, maybe she could play a dude.
Yeah, she could play one of the guys.
She could play a dude in the locker room. The janitor.
One of the flight line guys.
You see what she looks like these days there, Mike
Yes.
Baker?
Oh,
Yeah, it's
So
not
you're in
good.
on
That's,
the
talk
joke?
about just leaving something on the shelf. Are they so lacking in creativity that this is, let's just rehash this shit.
I think they are.
Well, you got
so
Three
lacking.
Stooges coming out. You got Top Gun 2 coming out, and we barely, talked about, but American Psycho they're going to remake.
Why?
I loved American Psycho.
Yeah, but why
do you have to remake
You don't
that?
have to remake it.
I hear the book is brutal, so maybe
was
they want to
done
go
perfectly.
even darker or something. I don't know.
Oh, no.
Do you laugh at war movies? Are any of them accurate?
War movies, espionage movies, spy thrillers.
Give me one that made you go, you know what? All right, they did a pretty good job at this one.
Well, from an entertainment value, the Bourne movies, just from entertainment. Where you don't sit there and go, oh, you gotta be kidding me, because they're so they're so well paced, and it's good shit.
Right.
From where you actually sit and look at it and go, they kind of got this part of it right. You got to go old school. I mean, something like there was an old series called Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy.
I was just going to mention that.
Yeah,
it's a
Smiley's
movie
people.
now.
New movie, yeah.
Well, that's and here now we're talking about the same thing. It was a brilliant old BBC drama, and it was and they're going to remake it, and I guarantee you it's going to be full of car chases and explosions.
No, I've
and
seen
Gary
it.
Oldman's in it.
No,
Jimmy saw it.
Gary Oldman's in it, and the
Very
papers.
slow.
But the paper's giving it really good reviews. Too.
Amazing reviews. It's a slow movie though. It's not at all. There's not one car chase.
Okay, well then in that case they're sticking close to the original formula because before it was a mind game and there was a lot of talk which could bore some people, but it was Cold War espionage. It was good shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, for the most part, you go and it drives my wife crazy if we see a movie because I'm sitting there going, oh come on please, and she says, can't you just enjoy the thing? And I'm getting I'm getting curmudgeonly. I can't enjoy anything.
You're just picking it apart. No, I wouldn't have done that. No. I remember that, and it didn't happen that way.
Wow.
I don't know. They that American Psycho thing. What it's going to be done in present day instead of the '80s. But the whole '80s thing made it kind of fun.
Yeah, man. The Huey Lewis and the News.
Going to return some videotapes. Yes, this is Phil Collins.
Right.
Yeah, that movie was fucking great.
Oh boy.
What's the matter?
Oh, I got something. No problems here. No, Roland's got the problem with somebody. That's all I know.
Get Roland in here.
Roland!
That's all I know.
Why do you think he's a problem?
He's talking about dicks in the ass.
Second time. Oh, maybe he meant that in a good way.
And then he took a shot at us that we're what?
Maybe he was
love
being
compliments
positive.
or something.
Yeah, how was your day? I got a couple dicks in the ass. Like, wow, home runs.
You want to hear something really fast before Roland?
Sure.
That Troy put together?
Anything.
You want a ramped up version or a basic version?
I like the basic.
Basic? All right, listen to this.
Are we on the air right now? Are we on the air? Oh, you guys are on the air. You guys on the air right now? Oh, we are on the air. We're on the fucking air.
What are you guys doing? Are you on air?
I can't tell you how many guests actually asked us, are we on the air? I don't know if that's good or bad.
Are we about to go on? Or is that
We're kind of on. This is what we do.
We're not on the fucking
Yeah, we do that.
Are we on radio?
Yes. We're on the radio right now?
We just bring it in and let it roll.
We're on the air right now? Are we on?
Yeah, we just straight in, straight
Are we on? Yeah, we're on.
Are we actually on the air right now?
Yes, we're on the air.
Set up a sign, a red sign or something.
And that's all actual audio. You know?
Yeah, that's all.
We didn't get guys into a production studio. That's actually a lot of people asking if they're on the air.
What is it with this show? Because people
it's a
do come
hang.
in and we're on the air and they sit down and go, "Hey, how you doing?" I say, "Oh, are we on the air?"
Because
Like,
it's an
no one
automatic
knows.
question. It's like, what time is it there?
Yeah.
You know,
What time is it
did I
there?
wake you up?
It's just because it's a hang, you know?
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like we're on the radio.
I
We're
guess
chatting.
we do it wrong. I guess we bring guests in wrong.
Yeah, I guess.
Because they usually know when they're coming in and on the air, right?
Roland, what's going on with you?
Roland, what's the matter?
Nothing. Just
You're talking about dicks in the ass.
Nothing,
a lot.
I get a dick in the ass every time.
You're saying you have.
You think dicks in the ass all the time.
No, you said you got a dick in the ass.
I should be
What
dicks
What happened?
nothing.
What?
Nothing.
Everything's good, right?
Yeah. I'm just trying to get everything wrapped up before the publicist.
Mike was with the agency. I want to see if
Sam?
we can crack the code that is Roland speaking.
Yeah.
Because
I was just listening to him. I'm thinking we're gonna have to work him over.
yeah, a little waterboarding.
If you got time for some sleep deprivation.
Sam's rolling his eyes a little bit. Sam.
Well, I don't know what's wrong. But yesterday he said he had just gotten a dick in the ass, and then just like half an hour ago you said yesterday I had to take a dick in the ass, but today is okay.
Was it the same dick? I mean,
Yeah, exactly. Did they at least worship?
Worship.
What's happening, Roland?
Oh, nothing. I'm just trying to get everything wrapped up because publicity firms shut down in next week.
Publicity firm.
Publicity
The publicity
firms.
firm. No, you said publicity.
But was there some kind of issue
No.
that you're hinting at?
Publicity firm.
No. They all shut down. So I have to get everything. Just
So
shifting and moving things.
So you're just getting dicks in the ass for nothing?
No dicks in the ass.
But you said dick in the ass.
He'll put 3 words together into one word.
Yeah,
That's
he's
what it
busy.
is. Yeah.
That's how Roland gets things done because he doesn't fuck around with words.
No, fuck words.
But he hinted that he got a dick in the ass, but now he's saying no dick in the ass.
No dick in the ass. It's just shifting people that were going to be able to come in this month are now coming in next month.
Oh, yeah.
That's a dick in the ass?
Yeah, a little bit. So I just had to shift around, move things around.
Sam, you buying this?
If Roland says it, Roland, I'm not here to be Roland's lie detector.
You seem like you're mad or something.
Oh, I'm tired.
Yeah, he doesn't seem angry
sleepy?
Yeah, I have
happened?
company coming over, so I'm.
Whoa. Who's the company?
Bruce?
My brother and my brother's coming and his new wife.
New wife? Now, what's this about?
Are they married?
Dick in the ass.
Dick in the ass.
When did they get married?
Last week.
Are they going to sleep on the couch?
Did you know they were getting
I wanted
married?
them to, but I lost my bed. No, I wish they did, but no. They're sleeping in my room.
So is this their honeymoon?
Yes, yes.
Are you bothered that your,
What a honeymoon. That's a great honeymoon.
your pillow is going to be used to prop
That
up
is
her
a-
ass?
Honey, wait till I tell you what I've got planned for you.
Yeah,
Like I
hold
said,
on.
If you're gonna fuck, just I'll go for pizza or something, or go see a movie.
You won't sit in the living room and jerk off?
Oh,
shit.
Well, he will, but he'll have pizza while he does
I would walk around naked just to make him uncomfortable. I call it naked
that would
man.
do it.
If you ever piss me off, I call it naked man. I just walk around naked, and they're like, "Oh fuck."
Do you have a big penis?
Call it naked?
Do you have a big penis?
I don't know.
How big's your penis?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do.
How do you not know?
How do you not know?
Everyone knows.
Never look down there.
You hold it every
How do you
day.
not know? Yeah.
Do you do? Do you have a good penis, average, or is it small?
I say average penis.
Oh boy.
You're going to ask my 2-year-old. You know, it's massive. It's huge. You don't want to be humble about the size of your penis.
starting-
You don't. Yeah,
No.
you get no points for being humble.
Roland's
in that
about
regard.
5. I'd say about 5.
I'm starting to think my kid's gonna have a big dick.
Congratulations.
Thanks,
really?
Sam. Yeah.
Mazel tov.
Yeah.
It's
off
called
to-
it's called his father.
It's off to a good start. His penis is off to a good start.
Yeah,
It's always a good
got
sign.
a nice
It's off to-
hog.
yeah, he's got a hog. What about yours, Mike?
Oh yeah, and they, you know what? There's nothing they'd rather do than just hold their Johnsons all day long. I mean, they'll
doesn't
sit on the
want to?
TV. You watch TV. They got their hands down their pants, stroking. And you know what? And my wife looks at it like she said, "What the hell are they doing?" I said, "What do you? That's exactly what they do. That's what you do." I mean, yeah. As I'm telling her, I got my hand down my pants. Yeah. You know, so.
Nothing wrong with that.
Rolling a little below average then, if you're saying average, I guess. We all over-represent.
You about 5?
Represent.
Yeah.
4.5 probably.
No, not that small.
5-ish.
Ish.
About 5 1/4.
Yeah.
You're severely average.
Roland
Is that
wants
it?
out so bad.
Yeah.
He doesn't like this one.
I want to know what Roland's cock looks like. I'm not being. I love Roland.
Just
I'm just curious.
grab
What
that
is-
sound, please.
What is your?
Have that on the ready.
No, don't, because that'll make me look stupid.
Oh, yes, it will. Of course it will.
I'll return next meeting to whip it out.
Is it safe to say you don't have a peener?
A peener?
Like a teeny wiener.
A teeny wiener is a peener.
No, that's Eric. No.
Eric has a little one.
Eric has a little one, you think?
Oh, boy.
A little Florida penis.
Safe to assume.
What are you basing that intel on?
What?
You think he has a small one?
I don't know. Probably not.
You think he's got a nice one?
I think E-Rock's
Probably
got
for
a.
his little niggles.
I think E-Rock's got a fucking hog.
You do?
Nah, E-Rock's
Yeah,
probably about
yeah.
6
I think
1/4.
God bless him with everything.
I think based on when he's been in his boxer briefs and stuff, I've taken plenty of looks. I think.
have you said?
Oh
Wow.
yeah, definitely.
Wow.
He's
quite an
very.
admission.
I think he's very endowed in the testicle area.
He's all ball.
He's
Big set
a
of
lot
balls.
of balls.
Let's say.
Set of
Let's.
balls.
It's like big hat, no cattle, all balls, no dick. Yeah, same thing.
Who did have a giant penis bulge?
Wait, you know the answer to this?
I do.
Who?
Jonathan.
My
Oh,
manager.
yeah, Jonathan's
I've
got-
been saying it for
Oh, that
years.
was so funny.
And I
Jimmy
noticed
was
it.
pointing at it the other day.
I was
He's
saying
like,
to Anthony, look at his penis.
look at his penis. Look at his
He
penis.
likes tight, like,
Yeah.
pants.
Yep.
How
They're
fucking
tailored.
big is his hog?
He's got a. I don't know. He's got a massive bulge. so-
It's a massive
He does.
bulge. It couldn't be all ball. It's a massive bulge.
We were talking about it when we were in Harrisburg, and Norton texted Jim Florentine while we were just sitting eating, and he just randomly, "Hey Jim, who has the biggest bulge that we know?" And Florentine, without saying "Why would you ask me this," texted him back, "Jonathan."
Yeah.
Jonathan.
And a comedian named Paul Veneer. And that's why Paul Veneer had a big bulge. And me and Jim would always ask him, like, what are you packing? How big is it? He was like, like he would never tell us how big his penis was.
Wow.
you just knew it was
yeah,
big.
keep it secret.
Jonathan's fucking packing a huge hog, though.
That's
He
why
won't tell me.
I look every time I see him now.
That's all you should do. I do business like that. Come on, just tell me.
You kind of got to look, I think. Yeah,
Sure, you have to.
Because he
I
tells
don't want to touch it. I just think it's hilarious.
That's right. You know, that's why this is the greatest show on radio.
Why?
Yeah, so because I can come in here. I know I'm going to get asked a question about like the drone. What's going on with the drone?
Yeah.
What's happening in Iran? And yet, then we can turn around and start talking about
Right.
this is the best.
You have
It's
to.
the absolute best.
My manager has one in his pants.
a
A
drone,
giant,
yeah.
a giant, thick, wingless drone.
You just want to point at it and laugh. You just want to laugh at it.
I want to poke it like angrily,
And giggle.
like I'm
And
arguing
giggle.
with it.
Right. Like you're arguing.
Like it's the chest of a bully.
Having a dispute with it, yes.
Has he ever admitted he has a big one? I'm sure you've.
He slipped
You've
one
brought it
time.
up.
He slipped one time when he was quoting a girl. But he won't talk
Scream?
about it. No, he was just quoting her and said something awkward she said in front of another girl.
What did he say? You can't
Something
say?
about his big old dick, but it was something like that thing. But Jonathan doesn't talk that way. He doesn't talk about loads. He's a gentleman.
Yes.
He doesn't talk about sex with his wife. He doesn't talk about sex with chicks. He's just
very well traveled.
How ironic is that? Why?
He's a nice man.
Yeah, but what a waste of a big dick then.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're not going to talk about
I think
it.
he uses
gotta
it.
use it.
I think he's probably a piece of shit, but he just doesn't talk about it. Like he'll talk about it like sex once in a while. He'll be like, yeah. He'll just start repeating himself and groaning.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, he's garbage. But he just is not verbal with it. You know?
Is he a cocksmith?
I think he is.
A cocksmith.
Yeah, he probably is. He's a real
Cocksman.
cocksman.
He can't have a bulge
A
like that
cocksman?
and not know what he's doing with it.
You can't.
Especially because he wears tight slacks that show off the bulge.
Oh, yeah. Slacks?
Yeah.
Slacks.
He wears like tight European jeans.
Yeah, it's creepy.
And
They're tailored right around his crotch. I don't know what's going on.
He knows so many powerful people in Hollywood and stuff. I literally thought that he was a male escort.
Got my turn.
What did you say?
What are you doing?
And sleeving.
It's gonna.
I got things to do.
You have a show to do.
What?
show is one of the things.
Yeah, I did it.
Oh, it's over? That's it? We were just talking about bulges and dicks.
Sold out tonight. 7 o'clock show. There might be some tickets tomorrow, Doylestown. Next week is...
You want to do one of these, or...
Hold on a second.
You're going to go?
Next
Okay.
week is Sweet Basil Restaurant in Queensbury, New York. The 16th and 17th. They're my last gigs of the year. Take care, buddy. All right.
Ant's also got a big bulge.
Ant's got a fucking good dick. Ant's got a
Yeah, he
fat
does.
dickhead.
Yeah.
Ant's got a fat, lazy bulge.
You could tell when he's sitting there and his pants right up a little bit.
Yeah.
He's got a big bulge.
Sam's looking at bulges, man.
It's important to know everybody.
You
You
gotta
know.
look at one every once in a while, but you're looking at everyone, Sam.
Everybody
That's
that I'm
fucked up.
everybody
That's where
that
it's
I'm at all
fucked up.
close with, I like to know, you know, how they fill their pants out.
Can we get some of these live reads done? How many we got?
4.
4. Let's all take a turn, man. Who wants
Everybody
one?
wants one? I'm going to pass it
I'll
out.
do one right now.
Okay, you get one?
Yeah, I'll do a good job, too.
Mike, you can have one.
Mike doesn't get paid for this.
Neither do I.
I don't mind. I don't mind. I'm happy to do it. It's pro bono.
Here's an important one.
One for Roland.
Okay, folks. If you know anyone who has an iPad or an iPhone, and we all do know someone that has one or probably both of those things, you know they're crazy in love with them. And if you've got an iPad geek on your holiday gift list, there's only one place
Okay,
to go.
folks, if you know anyone who has an iPad or iPhone...
That's Brookstone.
It's Jim's turn.
Brookstone is the place
But I got one, too.
for all the coolest cases.
Why can't we echo this shit? That'll be two.
Chargers and music
No, it
systems for iPads and iPhones.
Watch.
They've got an iPad case.
They've got an
with a
iPad
Bluetooth
case with a
wireless
Bluetooth
keyboard.
wireless keyboard.
It's hard to
You
understand.
can type fast through
So
all
you
your
can type
emails
fast through all your emails
and Facebook posts.
and Facebook posts.
Or you can get Rover,
You can get Rover,
the wireless spy
the wireless spy tank.
Argentine.
tank. It steers by Wi-Fi.
It steers by Wi-Fi
and streams live video.
Streams live
Pretty
video.
amazing, actually, and photos back
And
to your
photos
iPad.
back to your iPad.
It steers. Okay. This is terribly written. It steers via Wi-Fi and streams live video and photos back to your iPad. It even has an infrared camera to see in the dark, which is pretty impressive. If your friend is into music or streaming radio, get them a big blue wireless Bluetooth speaker, big sound, small package. No docks, there's no cords. It's wireless. That's what means no cords. If you know anyone with an iPad or an iPhone, go to Brookstone to find a Brookstone store near you or shop online. It's brookstone.com. They have the Bluetooth wireless keyboard. Type fast through all your emails and Facebook posts. And get Rover, the wireless spy tank. Steers by Wi-Fi and streams live video and photos back to your iPad. Wires suck.
Yeah.
And this is what I want to say, Sam.
Yeah?
Remember what Jimmy just did?
Uh-huh.
Just remember that.
Okay, but it's not your turn to go right
No,
now.
that means mine's done now, too.
No.
If they remember Jimmy's, then I'm good.
You can't just remember it.
Jimmy just said all this.
No, there's a new one. It's not
So
your turn.
now all
It's-
I'm saying to the people, remember what Jimmy said and how great it is, brookstone.com, and now I don't have to do mine.
Yes, you absolutely do, but it's not your turn, so you're not going to do it yet. It's Mike Baker's turn.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, he put on his reading glasses.
I did. I got to get my glasses on.
Good seeing you, Mike.
Yeah.
Take care, buddy.
Thanks, man.
Wait, you're
All right.
leaving too?
Yeah, I'm done.
He's finished.
You don't
with
want to
his
stick
turn.
around? This is my debut read.
Good. I'll be here.
Do you know a woman who's always cold? This is the pinnacle of my career. Who was always turning up the heat on the thermostat. And you know what she'd love for the holidays? Exactly. She'd love to have hoodie footy pajamas from pajamagram.com. They're super comfortable. And yes, that's my phone ringing now. People are ordering the hoodie footy on my phone.
You know,
even as we talk.
Jimmy tried one of those on, Mike.
Pajamagram.com.
All right.
What's that?
The super comfortable pajama that will keep her warm while still looking great. A hoodie footy combines the warmth of a hoodie with the coziness of footed pajamas. It's exactly what you would think. There are loads of great styles to choose from, including holiday prints and a leopard print for her wild side. Who doesn't like to see a woman in leopard print? A gift for both of you to enjoy. They make it easy. They do. They really make it easy. I've got several of these already. Every hoodie footy is delivered by Pajamagram with free gift packaging inside, so you can wrap it up. To order a hoodie footy, shop online at pajamagram.com. She'll think of you every time she puts her hoodie footy on, even when she's sleeping with some other dude. Overnight and Christmas delivery are guaranteed. Visit pajamagram.com or call 1-800-GIVE-PJS. That's pajamagram.com.
Now we should do a little material in between the reads, right?
I think so.
Great job, Mike.
Especially since it's only 38 minutes after the hour.
I think Mike did a good job.
He did a great job.
On the show?
Beyond the show, just on the read.
On the read, he was good. Mike,
Have
you
me back
got
for reads. You don't have to have me on the show. I'll just do a
Are
read.
you still on Fox a lot?
I am. Yeah.
I'm going to be on, I think, before the end of the year. I haven't been on in a while.
Try to get on next Friday. I'm subbing for Andy.
I can't. Who's hosting the show now?
I think Greg.
Oh, Greg still is.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I think Greg is
Oh,
off.
you said
so Andy's hosting, and so I'm subbing for Andy. It's
On
very
that Friday?
complicated.
Oh,
on
so
Friday.
Andy moves up, you move into Andy's slot.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Nice.
Then if Andy should mysteriously disappear, I'm not saying it would happen.
And you're the guy?
Yeah.
You're the Speaker of the House.
Could be.
You're
That's
basically
exactly right.
You're the Tip O'Neill of Red Eye.
I told Andy.
Ex-Speaker of the
Nice
House, of
old
course.
historical
Yes, it
poll
really
there.
was. I remember
that was
one.
very good.
I told Andy many times that bit he does is great. It's a great bit.
Yeah.
Just to be paying attention the whole time and then just fucking asking.
It's tough. I think it's the toughest part of that show.
It's different though. It's very unique.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing
anything
it,
else going on?
I think the 28th.
28th of what?
Cool.
Of December. I haven't done Red Eye in a long time, but I think that's when I'm doing it.
Yeah, I joined the world of Twitter a couple of weeks ago.
What's your Twitter name?
Yeah, I've only tweeted a few times, but
What's your Twitter name? See what help. Mike.
it's MB _ company man.
Underscore.
Mike.
I know. I don't
follow
create it. It was made
underscores.
for me. I don't know. My
who made
social
that?
media director made it for me.
Your social media director did not do a
stinks.
good job with that
I
name.
don't know. What do I know?
MB
What do-
underscore. Who
I don't
wants to
follow
say that?
underscores.
I know.
We're gonna get you a better. Now,
That's
Mike
horrible.
Baker.
It is. I know. That's why I've only
Should've
got
been CIA Mike Baker.
I got a very small nation of followers.
MB underscore company man. What is an underscore? Is that the low line or the high line? Which line is that?
It's somewhere on the keyboard to the right.
How many followers do you have?
Not bad.
Going on like 2,600, something like that.
All right, they can all be moved over to a new one.
Yeah.
Yeah, this works.
All right, so can you sign him up for that real quick?
Wait.
Don't say what it is. It's before anyone takes it.
Wait, let me see.
We're getting you a better tweet. Your Twitter name
look
stinks.
at this.
Wait, is it a good name?
I may have to fire my
It's
current
not-
social media director.
We don't even have a social media director. How do you get one of those?
Rob Cautious.
Rob.
Is he really?
Cross.
Do you know your password
Don't
for
hold
this?
it, laugh at him.
If you want to just type it in, you don't have to.
I'm supposed to have a password?
Oh, he doesn't even know how Twitter works.
Because
You can change it later.
because
You're CIA. You should know this shit.
Create and change it later.
if
Hey,
you,
you know what? Who knows? I didn't even know you had
Create and change
140
it later.
characters until
Greg can
everything I
just
sent
change
out
his
was
username, he won't
incomplete.
lose his
You know,
followers.
people would say, "What's wrong with this guy? He can't finish a
You know what I
sentence."
Okay.
because you can change your username without because if I sign up for that, you'll have to ask these people to go to the new
there
one.
as opposed to, okay.
If he signed in, we'll just change
Do
the
you know how
username.
you can't sign into your own Twitter account?
No, he can't.
Tell you so. You should be twittering yourself. Don't be Ashton Kutcher. You don't need your social media because you're more interesting than he is.
Okay,
He's
yeah.
only going to plug. Social media people are dummies. Like, let me see. Yeah, it's like Iran learns more about stealth drone capabilities from anonymous high-level U.S. officials yapping to New York Times than from taking apart the drone.
I wrote that. I wrote that.
Okay, I'm sure that sounds like you.
Yeah, you should be writing
Nobody
your own
writes
shit.
any shit for me. I write all that shit
Okay.
myself.
You should tweet your own shit.
yeah. It's just I don't know how these things get set up, and that's
Get
what
it
they
on
did.
your
They set
phone
it
and
up.
just tweet
Oh, it's
yourself.
on your phone.
But I'll take that. I'll take that.
Take the new Twitter name.
Talk to your guy,
and he'll
Much
I'll
better.
take
change
get this.
over.
That's great, and I'm not going to say what it is out loud because there would be thousands of people trying to take that.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course. That's how it works.
or something close to it. But I mean, just that
Okay.
if that number's no good,
Jimmy?
just use another number.
Okay, folks.
Wait, it's not your turn, Opie. I hope you weren't going to start reading that.
Who tells me when it's my turn?
Sam apparently is
I
the new
do.
producer of the show.
Well, I've been the producer of the show for a while.
No, but I mean the producer. What was
Oh.
Travis doing in there?
Travis, can I go now?
It's not his turn, Travis.
You can do whatever you want.
It's not
Thank
his
you,
turn.
Travis.
It's
Thank you.
Roland's turn.
Thank you.
Roland's reading.
Okay, folks, if you know anyone who has an iPad or iPhone, you know they're crazy in love with them. And if you've got an iPad geek on your holiday gift list, there's only one place to go, and that's Brookstone. I like the Brookstone.
Yes.
Brookstone is the place for all the coolest cases, chargers, and music systems for iPad and iPhone. They've got an iPad case with a Bluetooth wireless keyboard so you can type fast through all your emails and Facebook posts. Or you could get Rover, the wireless spy tag. I've seen this thing. It's kind of cool. It steers by Wi-Fi and streams live video and photos back to your iPad. It even has an infrared camera to see in the dark. If your friend is into music or streaming radio, get them a big blue wireless Bluetooth speaker. Big sound, small package, no docks or cords. If you know anyone with an iPad or an iPhone, go to Brookstone to find a Brookstone store near you. Or you could do it online. Shop online. Visit brookstone.com. That was good.
That was very good.
Let's break it down. That was a pretty good live read by me, huh?
Yep.
I didn't stumble too much. I didn't stammer through that one. Not
No,
bad.
you did a good
I knew where all the periods were on that one.
Punctuation was on point.
Right on board, right?
Grammar was good.
Thank you.
Dictation, awesome.
Thank you.
Inflection.
Inflection was fantastic.
Inflection was good, Mike Baker?
Yeah, I liked it.
You did a really good job, Opie.
Thank you, Sam.
But it wasn't your turn.
Travis, was it my turn?
It's always your turn.
Thank
It's
you,
your show,
Travis.
right?
Thank you, Travis.
Yeah.
That's not the case.
Thank you. Is it going to bother you that I went out of turn, Sam?
Yes. It
Sam's
bothers
got a
me
thing
right
where he
now.
needs to be in charge.
I hate to do this, but I have to leave before Roland's read, and I apologize for that.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. My chopper's outside waiting.
You dick!
I gotta go.
How great
I gotta go.
The only guy that leaves by going up in the elevator. How
Thanks
cool
very
would that
much,
be?
man.
That'd be the greatest life. Mike Baker, it's always a pleasure.
Thanks, man.
We're
It's
not going
a
to
great
give out
show.
your Twitter account because we're going to have a new one for you soon.
Fantastic.
Or do they all transfer over?
They will, yeah. Actually, follow MB
okay.
underscore.
See? That's why you don't do underscore. You don't even know how to say it properly.
MB underscore company man.
See that? See?
Yeah.
Everybody who follows gets a free hoodie footy.
Whoa.
Yeah.
MB
You're gonna go
underscore
broke.
company man on Twitter. And then
Can I tell
once you
Mike
get the new
Baker?
name, they'll transfer over.
Look at mine. It's just Opie Radio.
That's No, I
See how
get
easy
it.
that was?
I get it. Even I can't find the underscore.
And I would have went with Opie, but some asshole got it before me.
Nobody got
So I
not
just
Sam.
added the other thing important.
Yeah.
Radio.
No, I got it. No, I'm going for this one that you guys gave me. But thanks very much. Great.
Mike Baker, always a
Great
pleasure to
show.
come by and
Love
see
your
us
show.
before the holidays.
All right.
Jewish?
Me? I have Jewish friends. So, no, happy Christmas, everybody.
All right, good.
Take care, man.
All right, Mike Baker, everyone. Roland, it's to you, I guess.
You left your read over here, Roland.
You want me to?
This is a giant cock.
Roland's been pushing the buttons.
Why are you pushing buttons, Roland?
I don't know.
I like that the show today is just sort of. It's like Survivor, the last man standing.
Oh, man.
Roland, you want me to do yours?
Yes, please.
Or you want Kenny to do yours?
Okay.
Kenny will actually.
Kenny, can you do a live read?
They'll like this one. The person.
With
who's requested the
enthusiasm.
All right, let me just put on my reading glasses.
Is our car out front? We still have to go to Kenny? Is our car out front?
No, because I
have to do the live read.
Argentium exclamation point.
No.
What?
That means you have to say Argentium.
No, I do it good.
Are you chewing gum?
Yeah, I just put it in my mouth.
Why would you just put it in your mouth before you come in here?
I didn't think I was going to be on the air, but I'm an entertainer, so I'll entertain now.
Stick it behind your ear while you're doing
But
this.
it's kind of rude that you're chewing gum and doing the live read for the client.
I'll comment about it on my Facebook page.
I'm not asking you what your Facebook page
Don't.
is.
He's just looking
What is
for it.
Argentium question mark?
Question point.
Does anyone know what Argentium is question mark? I'll tell you what it is, period. It's Steven Singer's new Super Silver collection, exclamation point. That's right, comma. Steven Singer's brand new collection of silver is made from Argentium, comma. The king of all silver metals, period. This brand new collection...
that period worked there.
Hey, GH,
that worked. That one.
Do you
did.
notice
That did
what I'm
work.
doing, GH?
I like it. It's clever.
You notice what I'm doing?
What are you doing?
Look.
Oh, Jesus.
What's he
Christ.
doing?
Well, when he drives us somewhere, Jim Norton tweeted about this over the weekend.
Stop chewing the gum.
Where did you guys drive to? Baltimore.
Yeah, last weekend.
And Jim Norton tweeted that Kenny, even though they were a mere 10, 20 miles from the hotel, was still holding the directions in his left hand, and he always has to put his thumb on the direction he's at.
So you're putting it on the line that you're at on the live read?
Yeah, I can't lose my place.
Oh, of course not. That would be unprofessional.
You know how easily distracted I am.
There are times I have to give Kenny stuff in the morning as he picks me up, and he refuses to put it down. He has to hold it and drive at the same time.
Because otherwise he'll forget.
Yeah.
I don't know.
A bright light might come on, or
It's really
a sound.
strange. It's really strange.
Yeah. Let me continue.
Sure, Kenny.
Sorry, Kenny.
This brand new collection of Super Silver starts at just $149, which translates to $149.
Oh.
Argentium is more pure than sterling silver. I'll take your word for it.
You don't need to ad lib.
No, I mean, I don't know the veracity of this, but Steven Singer has integrity.
You're right. No, you're right to do that.
Yes, don't laugh over my line when I say Steven Singer has integrity.
Sam, my cheap Twitter plug only got me 3 new followers.
Not Sam on Twitter. Just a little social experiment.
Oh, I see.
What about Facebook/Club Soda Kenny?
Nothing came in yet.
Oh.
Nothing at all. People are hating the gum, by the way.
It's so annoying.
Tommy Smith wants to strangle you.
Well, I'm
basically.
almost done.
No, you're not. You're halfway through the read.
Have a good weekend.
Brighter than platinum, white gold and sterling silver. Low maintenance, exclamation point. Tarnish resistant, and Argentium is responsible and ethical. Why? Question mark? It's produced using only recycled silver. That's good. How do you check it out? You don't even have to move. Just go online to IHateStevenSinger.com and view the new collection of Super Silver, period. Have it shipped directly to your door for free. Steven Singer's good like that. With Steven's free shipping 365 days a year. So if it's a leap year, you're screwed. And don't forget about his 90-day full money-back guarantee. Steven Singer, he's trustworthy. Visit Steven online at IHateStevenSinger.com or on the phone at 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER or in person at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Happy holidays.
How long?
Goodbye.
How long was that live read?
Well, I was interrupted by you and Opie.
You're right. Travis, do you have an approximate time on how long it might have been?
Approximate time that it started?
Yeah.
9:47.
Okay, so that was
4 minutes ago.
4 minutes.
Yeah, so he gets his money's worth.
He gets 4 times his money's worth.
Yeah, because I hate Steven Singer.
I've heard.
.com.
Another plug. Well, that counts for the read then.
Yeah. And if anybody wants to say hello to me, I'll be in Doylestown, Pennsylvania, but the shows might be sold out, but you could try.
I think that Jim said there were a few tickets for one show left.
Yeah, you could try, because, Jim Norton is very popular.
I've heard.
Next weekend, Sweet Basil's Restaurant and Comedy Club in Queensbury, New York. I bet you that Matt from Queensbury will be there. I'll bet you. I'll bet you anything he'll be there.
That'd be a wise bet to make.
Yeah. Brigada, Martin Luther King weekend. Martin Luther King will not be there.
Why is that?
It'll be the Antisocial Comedy Show with Norton, Attell, Artie Lang, and Doug Stanhope.
That sounds exciting.
Yeah. Maybe you'll go, Sam.
I would love to go to that.
All right. Reserve your room. Then Norton's going to Tempe Improv in January and Bananarers in Poughkeepsie in February. Tickets are on sale now.
Well, that's an exciting show, for especially for Poughkeepsie. I mean, they love Norton there.
Yeah, no, he's very popular in Poughkeepsie. Maybe Walter Conley will go to Bananarers.
Who's Walter Conley?
You know.
I don't know who Walter Conley is. There's Sway.
Who's Sway Calloway?
Yeah.
He's got sunglasses and the hat on. He always wears the hat.
Sunglasses indoors? How do you feel about that?
The sun's always shining when you're cool.
I guess that's true.
All right, I guess I should go get the car since everybody else left. They're probably waiting for me.
They're gone. Well, you got Ant's car for him, I guess.
Yeah, he's gone.
Jim and Opie are waiting for you?
Probably.
Or they probably just realized you were up here chewing gum on that mic like a horse. And that they were just going to have to walk home or find a cab.
No, I'm leaving now, so goodbye, everybody. Have a nice weekend.
Well, this means I'm going to be the last one standing on the Opie and Anthony show.
No, it's not the show. Now it's the after show.
Not
goodbye.
yet. I haven't sent it to commercial yet.
I'm signing off.
Well, you can sign off all you want. But as soon as that door shuts,
I become the last man standing. I did it, folks. I did it. Stay tuned. After Opie and Anthony Live is coming up next.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Brought to you by Trojan Bearskin Condoms, America's most trusted condom. It's After Opie and Anthony Live on a Friday. Mars, I can barely see you. I thought you had left. You're hiding behind those TVs. What'd you think of the show today, Mars? We don't get to hear from you all that often, that's all.
Excellent show.
You thought so?
Yeah, do you know this cat here actually thinks that you like him?
Who?
This one right here.
Matt the intern?
Yeah. He swears up and down that you really fucking like him.
Did you hear on the show today, I think either Opie or Anthony or one of the three of them specifically said, do you like Matt? And did you hear what my response was?
No, I did not. Can you please refresh my memory on that?
No. Fuck no. Was my answer.
Fuck no.
Yeah, absolutely not.
But I mean...
And I can't even talk to him much today because you don't understand. Like, I got all kinds of people on Twitter yesterday saying, why would you spend that much time on the after show talking about Matt the intern? I come in here this morning. The first thing that Ant says to me was, I was so pissed off listening to Matt the intern on the after show yesterday that I almost called in. The only reason I didn't is because I would have said something that was like over the line.
Well, I apologize. I apologize to the people and to Anthony for bringing this douchebag up. Okay?
Well, that's not fair.
Good for you, Mars. Good for you.
Mars is my boy.
I do like him.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with this.
Yeah, but that's because you don't work with him.
Exactly.
Do you work with him?
I have very little interaction with that cat.
So it's easy. So what you like is you see everybody else get pissed off.
I love it, man.
And then you're like, I like that guy. Everybody's all riled up.
He riles you guys up.
Yeah.
He does.
Yeah. I mean, I know the psychology behind it because I like seeing everybody get riled up too.
It pisses people off.
He really does.
Eric would if Eric could fight, probably fuck him up.
He would.
He probably would.
He would try. I mean, I'll bet that Matt is the one guy who could get Eric to try to fight. Like, I'll bet Matt could get Eric to swing at him.
He's a big boy. I think I could take him, but he's a pretty big boy. You know who else likes me?
Turn it off.
Who?
T-Dog.
Travis? He just called you T-Dog.
I've never heard that in my life.
No, well, why would you? It's not a creative, clever, or fun nickname.
Well, I stole from Danny.
Do you like Matt?
No, Danny doesn't even say that.
Yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Sure he does.
Shut up, Matt. Travis, final word on the matter. Do you like Matt?
I said I don't mind Matt.
But you're
that
getting
much.
But are you minding him more as this very conversation continues? Yeah. See, this is what you do, Matt. You isolate and you actually get any supporters that you have to run away quickly.
As long as Matt's not talking to me, I really don't mind the guy.
Yeah. And that's why Mars likes you, because he doesn't have to interact with you.
And Sam, I know you do like me. I know for the show, it's like, yeah, fuck Matt, da 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 da. But I know deep down, there's an affection.
Yeah,
there really is.
A lot of times, I just pretend things on the show. It's all an act.
All right.
But you're good in here. I mean, that's it. No, not like you're good, like you're doing a good job. Like you're finished.
Oh,
you could go.
Well, I was doing a good job though.
You're all done. You're all wrapped up. So there's the door.
Wrapped up like a Trojan condom.
I already did the plug.
I know.
So don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you, as they say. You know what I'm saying?
I don't get it.
All right? Tell your story walking is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Hit the road, Jack. Keep on going. What's going on here? Oh, okay. Come here for a second, man. I see. Come here. What I was trying to...
You've been boxed!
Okay, Roland wanted to try his new game. Travis, did you see Roland's new game?
No, I did not.
He puts a box on people's heads. That's the new Roland game. Matt, you're actually done now. Roland wanted Matt the intern to come back in here. Ooh. Did Matt just rip your box?
He did.
Why would you do that? Why would you stop the fun? Tell your story, Walker.
You've been boxed too!
Sorry, I don't have a box big enough for your fat ass.
I don't. Does that mean like a vagina? I don't. Travis, did I miss something? I mean,
I think Mars wants to have sex with Roland.
Are you saying that you have a vagina but it's small?
He could just put a box over my head.
I know, but you said sorry. I don't have a. Oh, you're saying that you can't find a cardboard box that's big enough to cover. I got it.
Exactly.
Okay, I didn't get it at first.
I still think it's the other way.
You think it's a vagina? Yeah. You know that in America, the kids use the slang box as for female genitals.
I've heard it.
Okay, I didn't know. Yeah, Roland, his new game is that he discovered yesterday is to run up and down the hallway putting a cardboard box over people's heads while they're trying to work, and they get pissed at him.
It's a little immature.
I thought so too. I likened it yesterday to, it's like, because we even had people up here like publicists and stuff, and they were getting work done and they were having meetings and everything. And Roland, it was out of Roland's head that any of this was at all important. That he had a mission, and it was to put a box on people's heads. It was as if everybody was here at work, and there was one retarded kid who was running around unclaimed, and nobody knew why he was there, but everybody just patted him on the head and let him play his games. And that was Roland.
Yes.
Yes, you're okay with that.
It's called creativity.
And then poor Steve Sterniolo, he was in here yesterday from Raw Dog. He's just trying to get a break in this business.
That's all he's trying to do.
He's just trying. He knows one celebrity, okay? Lisa Lampanelli. She's on Raw Dog. It's the only celebrity that Steve Sterniolo knows. And he's trying to, be the guy who knows her. She was on his phone show yesterday, so she says goodbye to him. And as they're talking, and Steve's going, hey, let me know next time you're around. You want to do something with Raw Dog? As the conversation's happening, you've been boxed! And he puts Roland puts a cardboard box over the poor guy's head.
I'm listening to this story in the back office, and the only thing I could think of is that scene from, what's that fucking League of Their Own, when they're all on the bus and that fucking shitty fat kid is just running up and down on the bus.
That's Roland.
That's Roland.
And then,
that's exactly Roland.
And then there is one, and then
you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose.
And then who puts him in his place? Is it Tom Hanks? Who makes him feel bad about himself? Yeah. There was one guy who works there. Everybody's trying to get work done. Like, people are on the phone, and the box is big enough to fit over the head and the hand and the phone receiver. So one guy is actually trying to get work done. People are leaving. These are publicists. And they're like, hey, make sure you give me a call. And as he turns around to talk to him, Roland puts the box on his head. The one thing that stopped this game was the ladies leave, and the guy turns around, and he hands the box to Roland, and he says, take your box and go. If I see you walking around with this box again, I'm going to fucking murder you. And Roland, I'm just cracking up in the office because Roland, I just see him nod with a sad face and just walk away. And that was it for the box game yesterday.
You really do need to entertain yourself around this place, though. I mean, I can identify with Roland in the sense that you kind of need something to just make yourself, to amuse yourself.
You go crazy.
Roland was, I guess, the dick in the ass thing yesterday, moving guests around and dealing with publicists.
Yeah, and then it started with Eric, though, because we got him first with the box.
And then, Roland had to relieve himself of some tension. So he decided instead of going to get Yankee Cranky, as was discussed yesterday, he was going to run around laughing and giggling, and he started with E-Rock putting boxes on people's heads.
What, did you end up doing the Yankee Cranky afterwards?
No, I have to get Christmas gifts, so I have to save money.
You're just like, hand job or Christmas gifts? You're crossing off names on your, well, he's not that important. I got
a text message, hey, we got your Christmas gifts. I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I got to bust one out, but I got to get you a gift. I don't know.
Yeah.
So that's
I can't write down a Christmas card. Like, I busted one out. I owe you one.
Sorry. Here's a gift card. Well, I'm glad that you found some way to relieve your tension. Do you ever worry while you're doing stuff like that there's going to be somebody walking down the hallway that says, what the fuck is this guy doing?
I didn't think about that. You were there yesterday. I didn't think about that at all.
If there's something that people need to know about Roland that people might not know about Roland, it's that he doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
He does not give a fuck.
But it's not like a tough guy doesn't give a fuck thing. It's just like consequences don't occur to him.
It's not like a put on character. It's not like anything to get attention or to create some kind of aura that isn't
This is him.
It's just him. It's completely real, and he does not give a fuck.
But when he gets in trouble, he gets shook up by it. But then eventually he finds something to amuse himself and forgets about it. And he moves on to the next thing, and instead of being all like bummed out because he got in trouble, he spends the rest of the day playing the box game.
Like Roland,
and he doesn't care if he gets in more trouble because it doesn't occur to him that it could happen.
It's been well documented that Roland will fall asleep in meetings,
right?
And like you would think that's bad, but then he'll joke about it right there with his boss right in front of his face. He'll be like, "Oh, I hope I don't fall asleep at this meeting."
Literally. The big boss, like I'm talking, not like the big boss to us. Like we have 3 bosses, they're tiered. Our third boss will say, Roland, you going to join us for this meeting? While he's sleeping. And instead of Roland saying, yes, sir, I'm sorry, and getting all like shaken up, He'll open his eyes, he'll cross himself and say, "I'm just praying for your soul." and his excuse is because that way, if they think I'm doing something religious, they can't bring it up to HR.
It's Jesus. I love Jesus.
He's asleep.
Just because I pray to Jesus, it doesn't make me a criminal.
It's like T-bowing.
Yeah. That's what
Camposing.
That's what it is, though, Roland. Right? It's not that like you sit there looking at your bosses saying, "I don't give a fuck."
No,
when your bosses throw down the gauntlet, you're like, "Oh shit, I'm fucked." And then eventually you kind of just amuse yourself with something else, and
something
you don't
pops in my head, and I go, "All right, might as well do it."
Yeah, like your focus is such that you have a one-track mind, and when it's playtime, it's playtime.
You enjoyed it?
Roland, I can't tell you how much I enjoyed it. Just watching you run around. You go out up and down this hall, going out to the lobby. You go upstairs. Like,
oh yeah,
so many people who are powerful at this company had the opportunity to see you spending an hour of your time running around putting cardboard boxes on people's heads.
Roland, you know what you need to do? You need to go up to the 37th floor, where you could see over by reception, and get like a fishing rod with some line and put a box on it. That way you could just lower it onto people's heads from the 37th floor.
Danny just took the game to the next level.
And it's the greatest, because who wouldn't want to do this? It's like, we have a fun job. We work in radio, but then when we're off the air, it's still corporate. Okay, so I'm not talking about to the ditch diggers. I'm talking to the people who have to go to a corporate environment to work.
When this show ends, the only difference between this environment and the environment that I'm sure a lot of you guys out there working is that we don't have to wear shirts and ties, and you do.
Right.
But aside from that, it's the exact same place.
So who that works in a corporate environment hasn't at one point thought to themselves, it would be fun if I could just run around cubicle to cubicle throwing a box on people's heads as they try to get work done and watching them get pissed off. Like, the box is already, he used the same box for everyone, and it's already in pieces. Steve Sturniolo, when he did the Lisa Lamp, he kicked Roland in his leg and ripped up the box.
And I said, "Hey, you've been boxed."
Yeah. Actually, Steve Sturniolo, who I called the Pitbull yesterday because he just goes after people, texted me and saying, Roland is just acting out because he needs constant attention.
No, I don't think that's true.
I don't think that's true either. I don't think Roland thinks to himself, look at everybody, look at this, everybody, because he'll just do it you'll just look out of the corner of your eye and realize Roland's doing some dumb shit again. Like, he just does it.
It's not the action that's defining the person. It's the person. So Roland doing this, I just see Roland trying to amuse himself. It was somebody like intern Matt. That's someone who's just trying to get attention.
He wants to make sure everybody sees him. Right. Whereas Roland's going to do it whether you look or not.
Roland just wants to have a laugh before he has to go home.
I do.
Like, Roland, if you're outside his office having a conversation with someone in a cubicle or something, he just starts winging garbage at you, whether it's cans or anything. He just finds whatever he finds on his desk and just starts throwing it. And this is how you know it's not for attention. Because he shares an office, it's just him and the sex man. It's Roland and E-Rock in that office. Yeah. And out of nowhere, you'll walk by the office and just hear Roland yell at E-Rock, "Shut the fuck up!" and chuck a handful of pens at him or whatever's on his desk. It could be something he needs. It could be a whole bunch of talent documents. He just takes the whole pile and throws them in E-Rock's face. And he doesn't know anybody's outside the door watching. He just does it.
And I guess, again,
you two are like brothers who just constantly your chair has wheels on it, so of course you have to play with them and roll around the office, and he just rolls his chair over to E-Rock and starts punching him in his shoulder, and it's two little kids.
It really is like that movie Step Brothers.
It is like, you guys, you're both over 30 years old.
Don't touch my drum kit.
Yeah.
Or Liam soda bombed us once. It was awesome.
Liam from Talent?
Yeah.
What do you mean soda bomb?
He got like a club soda and just threw on the ground and exploded.
This is a place of business.
I was laughing Eric got so mad, I couldn't stop laughing. It was like the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
I just remember, do you remember, Sammy, back at CBS, back when we had that gig, where Roland's gag over there was just to pour water on the floor for no reason whatsoever?
Yeah, we'd be sitting in the K-Rock offices while the show is on, and Roland would just turn, and it was just one big office back then, and Roland would just turn, and he'd look at us and say, "Hey, Sam, I gotta go." And he'd take an entire bottle of Poland Spring, and he'd put it next to his crotch, and then he'd just pour the bottle out onto the carpeted floor.
Like, he wasn't just pouring like a little bit out for his homies, like half a bottle of water.
He poured it all out. And it's like
soaking into the, and you know, a lot of the floors at radio stations, you know, people should know this, like it's not just the floor, like wires and shit is underneath the floor.
Generally
electrocuted once.
Generally the floors are raised, and they run wires under the floors. So when you're pouring water at Mars, this is true here too, right?
Yes.
So when you're pouring half a bottle of water directly onto the floor in one spot, it's gonna seep through the carpet and drip onto the wires, correct?
Yes, absolutely.
I got Steve once because Steve sat down. And
Steve C?
Steve C goes, "Damn it, Roland, no more water." Got a little jolt.
Imagine him with fucking liquid ass.
Were you around when we had liquid ass?
Yeah, but I didn't find it as funny though.
That was the worst when we had liquid.
Dude, I did it to Eric for a long time. I don't know if he ever figured that shit out.
Oh my God, I forgot you did that. Okay, he did because he blamed it on me. Danny, I don't know if you know this. Roland, you probably don't. Travis, we had liquid ass. I guess it was a sponsor at the time.
Yeah, I guess this needs a little bit of a setup.
And it was just, it's like they had like Banaka sprays and eyedroppers full of this stuff that literally, with 2 drops, it would fill the entire room of the most putrid, shit-smelling aroma you could imagine.
Yeah, I want people to know that this is not like you go to like your local, whatever store and get one of those little bomb bags where it smells like rotten eggs or whatever. This is not one of those things. This smelled legitimately like fucking horse shit.
It's worse. It's worse than stink bombs, like those little glass things that you let off in school.
Yes, it's so much
worse than that. And that's the thing. If you remember, for a while, the bit was to spray intern David with it and watch people's reactions. So at one point, we actually, I went down with him to Starbucks, and I sprayed it all over his jacket, all over his shoes and his pants and everything. Like, he just stunk like shit. And he walks into Starbucks, and he keeps asking people for help. And the whole time, I'm watching him, and people are asking him if he stepped in shit, or, they're trying to find out if there's something wrong in the bathroom, and it's just, wafting out into the air. And it was just so funny because I was outside the restaurant, or the Starbucks, and just to watch people, because you'd watch a guy talk to David, and then David shake his head, and then David check his shoes because I don't think I stepped in. I didn't. David told me that his mother got so pissed at him because he went home and he walked into the house reeking of shit. And so she had to wash all his clothes. And then even off the air, he'd go to the bathroom and one of us would just spray his jacket with liquid ass. And he'd come back and he'd go, no, you can't do this anymore. My mom says I smell like shit. She gets really mad. You can't do it anymore. You can't do it.
That's a great impression.
That's him.
Damn, that's a good impression.
So we had this liquid ass, and I still have it somewhere. I don't know if it expires or whatever, but it's in our offices here. But, I mean, it was the type of stuff that we had to hide because it was so pungent that it wasn't just a prank. It was like, all right, that's fighting words. Like, if you're going to spray me with liquid ass, you want a war here because this doesn't come off. Mars went long form with this one. For over the course of a winter, he would just take the eyedropper and he'd squirt a little bit on E-Rock's jacket. And we're going to tell him this. He's not back until Tuesday because he's taking Monday off too.
Chris Nagel is?
Yeah. But he's taking a nice 4 days for himself, but he'll find out about this now that you're admitting it. On the ass part of his jacket, Mars used to come in, and it wasn't every day. It was every 3 or 4 days, he'd squeeze a little more. Until one day I remember, Mars saw me, looking around the office, what the fuck? And then Mars would be like, yo, what are you doing? And I go, it smells like shit in here. I think either somebody sprayed the liquid ass or something. And Mars, yo, you can't tell anybody this. I go, okay. And he goes, I've been spraying Eric's jacket for a month. And I go, why? And he goes, because fuck Eric. I go, okay, I guess I understand the science behind that. But Eric, I'll never forget, it was after that. Nobody asked him to do it. Nobody put him up to it. And this is another thing like Roland. It wasn't a cry for attention because Mars didn't tell anybody he was doing it. He just did it out of pure venom. And so Eric He comes to me like weeks after I found out about this, and I'm just laughing every time Eric puts on his jacket after Mark's telling me this. Like, look at all shitty, walking out, reeking of crap. Eric came to me, and he goes, "Do you smell something in here?" I go, "No, I don't, Eric. I don't know what that is." And he smelled his jacket, and he smelled it. He knew what it was. And he goes, "Seriously, did you spray my jacket with liquid ass?" And I go, "No." "Was it somebody?" And I go, "No." And he goes, "Well, why does it smell like this?" He had no idea. And I can't wait till he finds out. Because he walked around for a month and a half at least. Just reeking of shit. Because he never washed the jacket. Because, who washes their jacket?
Exactly. There go my pictures with fighters.
That's it.
That's it.
That's
I'm
it.
done.
Although Eric's idea of pranking you back will be to take like a B celebrity and say, "Oh, Mars wants a picture with you," and then you get a picture with like MC Hammer and be like, "That, okay, that's the gotcha."
Yeah, that's how he got Derek.
Yeah, that's right. It's a shame that a lot of the reasoning that bad things happen to Eric is just for that exact reason. There's really no reason. It's just fuck Eric.
Can I tell you something though? It's safe to come out on the air because he doesn't work here anymore. Steve C. I used to drive that motherfucker insane, and he didn't even know I was doing it.
With what? With the
BlackBerry. Do you know what I used to do with BlackBerry?
I know what you're talking about.
You know, right, Travis?
Of course I do.
Okay.
And then I have something after that.
Steve.
Well, if we're going to start in with Steve C stories.
Steve C was the producer, the old, producer here. I'm sure if you've been listening, you know who he is. He's still on some of the production. But yeah, you know who he is. We used to drive him out of his mind crazy, and he didn't know it was us. We had two studios. We were at K-Rock, and then we'd do the walk over to XM. So he'd get to XM, and he'd be like, and he was an absent-minded guy. He had no focus. Like, he was just like a mile a minute, like boom, boom. You had to get an answer from him right there because it was just going to fly out of his head. Everything was going on at once for this guy.
He was worried about his website.
Because he's worried about his website 1 minute. "Steve, are you working on your website?" No, working on my website. I don't know what to do. It's like, that's how he dig himself into so many holes. So, like, little things you'd throw a monkey wrench in, and it would just fuck up his whole thing because he'd be worried about this. So he'd get to XM after doing the K-Rock. What are you doing over there?
I know.
He's playing with tape.
What are you rolling?
He's playing with a thing of Scotch tape.
What, do you have to fix your box?
No.
No.
Continue.
He'd get to XM, and he'd go, Steve would go, "Where's my BlackBerry?" "I don't know, Steve." He'd go, "Oh, fuck, did I leave it at Steve? I lost my BlackBerry." And he'd lost it several times. "I fucking lost my BlackBerry again. I don't know." And he'd have to go back to the other studio, and then he'd find it. What he didn't realize was maybe once every couple months, so he didn't catch on to, because if I did it often, he'd know it was a prank. Right. But every couple months, I'd take his BlackBerry that was on his desk, he'd go into the studio, and I'd chuck it under his desk. And then because I knew he'd forget about it until he needed it, and he wouldn't need it until we were back at XM. So then he'd go back to XM and go, "Where's my BlackBerry?" And I go, "I don't know." And then he'd go under his desk and find it, and he'd think that he dropped it every time. "Oh, it must have fallen off my desk."
Do you remember when he lost something out of his wallet?
Let me tell you
That's
this.
the story I was going to bring up.
Oh, well, by all means, I don't want to step on your toes.
No, go. You do it. You do it.
Well,
I'll say real quick. Okay, I'll do my little text messaging thing that we used to do.
Oh my God, this is great. This is another one with Steve C.
Steve used to text us early in the morning, or for nothing. Just, "I'm going to be late." Okay, great. That doesn't affect my prep at all.
Right.
So at one point, it was almost a daily basis that he was getting stuck in the Holland Tunnel. So one day I just wrote back error 404. And
he texted you.
Yeah,
I'm stuck in the Holland Tunnel.
Yeah, stuck in the Holland Tunnel.
And you texted back error 404.
Error 404.
Yeah. Like when a web page doesn't exist, you get a 404 error.
That's like yeah.
So he gets into work. He's like, "Did you get my text?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "Oh, let me look at my phone." He's like, "Oh, I sent it." I was like, "No, I didn't get it." He's like, "Oh, look, error 404. I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I don't know, dude."
And
that website doesn't exist.
Never questioned it. Never thought that's ridiculous to get.
Yeah, that a text message.
The wallet story is great because it's.
Man,
he sent the way it started.
Was an intern, right?
Yeah, he sent an intern out to go get him something. I don't know what it was.
It doesn't even matter, I don't think.
And the intern left Steve, went out, got him his stuff, came back, and when he was handing Steve the stuff, he left Steve's credit card on some random desk at K-Rock that wasn't being used. And so, I don't know, was it you that found it, Danny?
I don't recall. I just remember seeing it there, and it was just like, well, I mean, why would we just be nice and give this back to the man? Of course we need to fucking torture this guy somehow.
And so Danny and me both knew the card was on the desk, and we knew it was Steve's card because it had his little business thing on it. And so that's when I informed Danny, if you chuck it under the desk, you'll never find it. So we took the card and threw it under the desk. And then next thing you know, we don't know, he hasn't asked anyone about it, but about an hour later, he's yelling at an intern for losing his credit card. Then a half an hour later, he's on the phone with American Express, canceling his cards and paying fees to order new ones.
And only after.
Right.
that the card, that we knew that the card was canceled and a new one had been ordered. Guess what was found?
Because we were like, Danny, we can't let him, we can't let him find out that so we put it back on the desk because it was a random desk. And then me or Danny goes, Steve, is that your card on the desk?
I just want people to know that it's not like we're just very mean-spirited. I mean, everybody here is mean-spirited. I'm not going to say that no one's mean-spirited. But sometimes, stuff builds up over so much time. It's just so well-deserved.
We're just having fun,
It's
though.
just so...
It's just pranks.
Deserved. But come on.
Pranks.
Remember when we used to flip his computer screen upside down?
Yeah, that was a good one. I remember I used to rewire his computer basically, just like unplug shit and plug stuff in where it didn't belong.
Take a screen cap of his home screen. And then set it as the desktop, and he couldn't figure that out.
I also used to pry the keys off his keyboard and then rearrange them to spell out nasty things.
Yeah, but he used to call me all the time. Hey, Mars, I got to put a work order for my computer. It's just not working. Look what it's doing. And I would see, look, man, they're fucking with you.
And then
it was so easy to do.
But then we had to stop doing that because I think he had me and you in a room, or maybe it was just me. I don't know, because he thought it was me, even though it was you. And said, "Listen, if these keys on my computer are mixed up from now on," I said, "Steve, it's not me. Doesn't matter. If these keys are mixed up on my computer, I'm sending you home." I go, "Steve, it's not me. Doesn't matter. If they're not where they're supposed, if it's not QWERTY, you're getting sent home."
I remember when he said that.
Yeah.
he would get really fed up.
Well, I don't know who it was. I think it was Danny, but he found a way to change his screensaver because you couldn't do it in IE, but you could do it in Mozilla. And Danny would come and he would change his screensaver all the time to meat spin or fucking just gay guys.
Oh,
was that you or Derek?
Who would just put gay porn?
Changing.
I don't remember. I think that was Derek mostly.
Just put gay porn pictures.
Derek did that till, he did it here.
It was a lot easier to get away with doing these horrible things when we were on an island, so to speak. It was on 57th Street, so we had the entire place to ourselves. We just mentioned 4 or 5 HR issues in one sentence. But when there is no HR department to report to upstairs, you can get away with a lot more. And if anyone in HR is listening or enjoying the show today, none of this actually happened. We're just kidding. We make
theater of the mind. I mean, that's half of this business.
We make up stories for the air all the time, right, Roland? There's no box game.
There's no box game. Don't be silly.
Right. You're too busy booking guests to play with boxes.
I'm sorry. Hello. Yes.
Nobody ever hid Eric's jacket in the drop ceiling during the David Letterman taping.
Oh my God!
Before the David Letterman taping, because he insisted he needed it to go to Letterman.
Okay, so this was when Opie and Anthony were doing Letterman, and we all stayed late at the office that day to go see our bosses, our buddies, for their first time on the David Letterman show. And I guess it's old Hollywood folklore that, Letterman likes to keep his studio cold, 65 degrees or something. But all of us, it was summer. We were like, well, we're going to walk there. Who cares? It's just AC. We're fine. But Mr. Show Business Eric Nagel has to be the guy who knows. So he doesn't show up to Letterman without a jacket on. So we went out to, oh my God, this was the same day as I got some lunch inside.
Yeah.
So I I'll get to that in a minute. I'll get to that in a minute.
I wasn't even sure if I wanted to even bring that part up.
I'll get to that in a minute. But what happened was, while Eric was out, I think it was Than, because he was still with the show, and he's got gigantism. He's very tall, and he could reach the ceiling. And we had drop ceilings, and he opened up one of the tiles, and he shoved Eric's jacket in for no reason, just because Mars.
Fuck Eric.
Right, that would be the reason why.
Because fuck Eric, that's right.
He shoved his jacket, and then we all left to the Ed Sullivan Theater to watch the David Letterman taping. As we're walking there, Eric is screaming at Than on his cell phone, "Where the fuck is my jacket?" "I don't know, bro. I'm going to be late. I need my jacket. I can't go see the Letterman taping if I don't have my jacket. And I haven't left the studio yet because you hid my jacket. Where is it?" "Don't know, dude." Eventually, we had to tell him because he insisted that he couldn't go. But that was the same day that he was already pissed off because Steve invited us all out for pizza as a group.
Oh yeah, we went upstairs. Right.
All the employees got to go and have a nice pizza lunch before Letterman. And on our way out, Eric wasn't there when we discussed this. He was wherever. But on our way out, we noticed that Eric had already bought lunch for himself, and he had left it at his workstation. And it was a nice salad. It was one of those in New York. They have a whole bunch of restaurants where you can make your own salad, and you put it into a plastic bowl, and you mix everything up, and blah, blah, blah. So that bowl is sitting on Eric's desk, and Eric is nowhere to be found. Probably dropping a deuce, knowing Eric, the way we know Eric. And so Travis, being the whimsical, good-natured river that he is, thinks it would be funny to put the bowl, which has a cover, in the garbage can.
And I gently placed it in that garbage can.
And so Travis places the salad on top of the garbage, in the garbage can, with the lid sealed, on top of everything, with the idea being, we'll all have a good laugh, then Eric will take his salad out and eat it.
Now, most people would probably just leave it at that, right?
But
I mean, because that's a pretty big statement on its own,
right?
Like, hey, fuck you, I'm gonna put your shit in the garbage, like that. That's insulting in the first place.
But Than, who the last time we talked to him was on the after show when he came back in with Laszlo a few months ago, he specifically said that to this day, Eric is his least favorite person who works for the show. He still has venom towards Eric, and Than was always the one, I think, who took the salary difference the hardest. Well, the rest of us kind of were like, okay, and got over it. And Than always, and the lottery thing was Than's thing. When Eric won the lottery with the Daily Newspaper, these are all old bits, but Eric's good fortune got under Than's skin in a big way, which it was what it was. Than sees the salad in the garbage that Travis has put there, and he walks over with his size 14 shoe, and he stomps like 3 times as hard as he can, crushing the salad, emptying the bowl, getting dressing all over his sneaker into the trash can where it's completely inedible. Even if you wanted to eat garbage salad, you still couldn't eat garbage shoe smush salad. And we go, oh my God, I can't believe you did that. Let's get the fuck out of here before he realizes this. So we're all scurrying out. And Eric, as we're leaving the office, is coming in the office. We're like, oh, fuck. And we go, okay, we feel bad. So somebody says, Eric, we're all going down for pizza. Do you want to join us? And Eric said the one sentence that haunted him for years after this, and we should bring this back to the table so it haunts him again. He said, no thanks. I got a salad inside.
Now, you talk about Than's fucking venom for Eric.
Yeah.
And let's not forget that it was Than's doing. Than was the guy that wanted to get Eric the Christmas present all those years ago that he did, which as some of us recall, was a T-shirt with the words printed, "I bring nothing to the table."
And it was the one that day when Eric read the T-shirt.
That's the infamous drop that still gets played.
I bring nothing to the table. Got brought up. So. Yeah, Eric's taking his lumps. Eric has certainly taken his lumps. And let's just say he went hungry for lunch that day. And he did make it to Letterman on time, but after the rest of us.
Sam, what an ass you are.
What do you mean what an ass I am?
I would never do that to him.
I just said, were you listening? It was Travis and Than. And by the way, Roland, Eric's best friend here.
Yes.
This was a month ago. We went down to Wendy's, and Eric wasn't here. I'm telling you. You wanted to go? I'm telling you.
No, now I want to know.
Okay. All right. You want to hear what Eric's best friend in the world did? We're talking
sugar. It was
best friend or best man?
Just best friend. Okay. Just best friend.
Wait, why not best man?
Oh, Roland want to see Harry Potter.
It was the opening night.
So
I have my wand.
This one, okay. If we're isolating people because we're telling old stories, why don't we bring you up to present day to
I had
a
too much
month
sugar.
ago?
I had too much sugar. You know that.
Roland and me went down to Wendy's for lunch. And Roland likes to get the large, the supersized, whatever the big one is. That's for Roland because sometimes he has a stressful day. He needs a little treat. And so Roland decided to get himself an enormous barrel of Mr. Pibb, which is a sugary soda. It's like Dr. Pepper, Mars.
Okay.
And a large Frosty on the side with his meal. So he's sitting there drinking sugary soda and chugging this Frosty, and he's just all sugared up for no reason. And Eric's wasn't in that Friday, as he's not in this Friday. And Roland, we're going to Wendy's today for no reason. Roland takes his ketchup that he's poured into one of those cups. It's not a packet, and he just goes, "Fuck him!" And he takes it and he pitches it behind himself and smashes it into Eric's file cabinet. Then he starts opening ketchup packets and just opening them and chucking them at all of Eric's stuff. And then eventually, he starts, he pours it. Eric had a picture printed out of like Opie and Ron and Louis C.K. and Ricky Gervais and everybody. And then Roland goes, "What the fuck does he need this for?" And he pours ketchup all over the picture. So Roland goes, okay, I'm going to get in trouble for this. And he wipes all the ketchup off and he throws the picture in the garbage. He wipes everything off. And then I go, "Oh, Roland, so it's good. You're taking it easy on him. He'll never know." And then Roland goes, "Yeah, but fuck him." And he takes his fries after he's cleaned everything, and he starts smearing fry grease. He takes French fries and starts smearing fry grease all over his monitor, all over his phone, and then...
Didn't some other people take some shit for this?
And then,
they almost did.
Roland thought he was going to smear fry grease into the keyboard, but since Roland is a very strong guy, he was pushing a little too far, and Eric ended up with mashed potatoes in between his keys because the fry got smushed.
And on his phone?
And on his phone and everything. And then Roland goes, "Shh, don't say anything, don't say anything." And I go, "Okay, whatever, dude. You've lost your mind. But okay." So Eric comes back on Monday.
I came late I came at
and he
7.
goes, "Who was in this office after we left?" I go, I don't know. Whatever, I don't know. I find out later in the day, he emailed the Ron and Fez staff.
He
and
told
Bruce.
me.
And he emailed Bruce.
And he emailed Travis.
He told me, and he's like, "Can you?"
Roland got boxed. He emailed Travis. He emailed the Ron and Fez guys, and he goes, "Da da 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 da. There was somebody in this office. You know, I think was it the Ron and Fez guys? I'm gonna have to contact security." He's about to contact security until Roland goes, "Are you contacting security?" And Eric goes, "Yeah, I'm gonna find out who made a mess in my office."
They're just gonna pull up the cameras.
Yeah.
Stupid Roland.
And Roland goes, "Shut the fuck up. I did it. I was just kidding."
It's a joke. A kid.
And Eric goes, "What?" And Roland goes, "I was kidding. It was a joke. I kid." And then for whatever reason, Eric goes, "Okay." And that's it.
Now, I'm pretty sure that, like, you know, me and Eric don't have any problems, and the problems that we did have in the past were all pretty minor, but we still don't have that, like, friendship that maybe Roland and Eric share, or maybe even Sam and Eric share. And I haven't done anything remotely close to the vile, fucking despicable
pranks,
things that you guys have done to that boy.
Aren't you almost glad you're not friends with Roland?
Yes.
Yeah, you can't get close with Roland because either he will prank you, or you'll do something that you didn't even realize that pisses him off, and he'll just be vindictive and motherfuck you at every turn. Correct, Roland?
No.
Correct, Roland?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it should, for me and Eric, it's all good-natured ribbing.
Yeah, but there's never any ribbing back. That's like the, like I
listen. I'm all for. I was in here with Troy a couple weeks ago. I was taking shots at him left and right, and he gave it back to me. I'm all ready for people to give it back to me.
Well, and not just to you, but to anybody. Like, if I was Eric and I was taking the amount of shit that Eric takes, and the best comeback that you have is to, like, oh, I'm going to make you take a picture with someone that you don't want a picture with. Like, that's not on the same level of comeback. Like, he really needs to step some game up. And I for one, am in the Eric corner on this front, where I would like to see Eric take some of the shenanigans that get doled out on him. I want to see him take those shenanigans to another level to the people that are doling it out.
You got it.
Remember what he did with Fan and the Lost DVD?
Oh yeah,
that really pissed off.
Eric's greatest prank.
But even in the grand scheme of things,
but it still pissed him off a lot.
Amazing.
Yeah, it still wasn't that great.
It pissed off Than. Than, who used to work here, was a giant Lost fan, and he had his Lost DVD box set signed by like 4 or 5 members of the cast. And then the guy who played John Locke was in studio. And Eric was like, he went around, and I guess Travis, a big Lost fan, he went around grabbing the people's box sets who wanted to get him signed and said, I'll take care of this. Everybody said, okay. And Than's box set, everybody said, to Than from whoever. To Than from whoever. So Eric's handing him the box sets. He goes, this one, could you make this out to me? It's Eric. He goes, okay, Eric with a K. Could you make this one out to Travis? Okay. Could you make this one out to Nate? And John Locke wrote, to Nate. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And Than goes, what the fuck, dude?
He hates that. He doesn't.
Which is the actor,
hates it.
Which is the actor I got autographed that says "She's sexy man," and they signed it.
Nick Swartzen. You got Nick Swartzen to sign a poster to.
You
to
got
the sex man.
What did Roland do to me? Who's the guy that's in Eastbound and Down? Danny
McBride.
Danny McBride. Yeah, Danny.
Oh yeah.
He had Danny McBride sign my picture with him to Travis, the bearded woman.
Oh, I remember that.
Because he told him that's what you guys call me on the show.
Roland goes,
I only assume there's going to be a Dr. Gay signing at some point.
Oh, yeah, Dr. Gay. I was in there with Roland, and Roland was like, yeah, it's just for Travis, but we call him the bearded woman. And then Danny McBride goes, you call him what? And Roland goes, the bearded woman. And Danny McBride goes, so should I make it out to the bearded woman? And Roland goes, yeah.
Roland was photobombing some pics yesterday that came out of the Travis camp. I had seen Michael Hall was in, who's the star of Dexter.
Let me tell you,
I was trying to get out of the way. I'm sorry.
Mr. Coke Logic cleared that right up.
He's good for a Photoshop.
Yeah, Roland's
as large as Roland is, he's incredibly easy to remove from photos.
Well, that's because he's very round, so it's like an easy shape to just kind of.
You wear solid color t-shirts. Exactly. It's easy to get a big, large section out.
It's very easy. Well, let me tell you about this Argentium stuff.
Roland, what a segue! Holy shit!
Danny, Mars, Travis. I don't know if you know about this. Why does he use the bed? I'll never understand why Steven Singer wants to do this, but I can understand why the rest of you want to get some Argentium. It's the king of all silver metals, and it starts at only $149. It's more pure than sterling silver. It's brighter than platinum, white gold, and sterling. It's low maintenance because it's tarnish resistant, and Argentium is responsible and ethical because it's produced using only recycled silver. It's a beautiful thing. Check it out now online at IHateStevenSinger.com or call him up. He'll tell you all about it. It's 1-888-I-HATE-STEVEN-SINGER. You can even visit him in person at the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And if you do, I want you to ask for a few things. Go to Steven Singer's store. It's a great store. They give you drinks. They give you cookies. And they're free. What they try to do, they've even got some booze. They try to liquor you up a little bit to buy some jewelry, but you don't need to be liquored up with the prices. You'll get drunk off the discounts. And that's a guarantee from Sam Roberts. Go to the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Ask for Turbo Joe. Let Turbo Joe and Steven Singer know that you heard about this on After Opie and Anthony Live, and suggest to them that they drop the whole Superman bed thing, because it just doesn't make any sense. I don't understand why he does it, and I want you to make that point clear to Steven Singer, too. IHateStevenSinger.com for all your jewelry needs. I know everybody's a fan of Bobo. There's a new idiot in town, and he's been on hold for the last 3 hours and 5 minutes.
Are you kidding? Is it really?
Jordan.
Yeah, it's me.
You're still on. You've been on hold for a while.
Oh, yeah, well, it's okay. I've been enjoying the show.
That's not Jordan.
What's the voice?
The voice? It's just me on helium.
Jordan, I think it's Jordan doing a character.
Oh yeah, it's me. It's me doing a character. You know. Well.
Oh yeah, it's me.
Good one, Jordan. You are good with the impressions. So what? Yeah, I see on
not
the.
good at impressions. Yeah, well, you suck at wrestling interviews.
You just said you Twitter whatever. I can't deal. Jordan,
I'm afraid of Jordan. I don't want to get in on this on any level. I don't want to.
Jordan, that's Danny talking.
On the let's string this along or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Jordan. Because I think that Jordan is a very, very scary individual, and I wouldn't put it past a Jordan kind of mind to come at somebody with a knife. So I'm just going to politely stay out of this one, I think.
Jordan's capable.
Yes, I absolutely believe that Jordan is very capable. Jordan's the kind of guy that, which probably, like, have you guys ever seen Talk Radio, that movie with Eric Bogosian?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you've seen the end of that movie, I won't ruin it out there for the people who maybe haven't seen it, but watch that movie. It's actually quite good. The end of that movie reminds me of this Jordan person.
Jordan, are you capable?
I'm capable, but only
shit.
if you push me to the fucking edge. That's all.
How far have you been pushed?
Let me see. I don't think I've been pushed that far.
Okay, good.
Since I was 13.
How far has Sam Roberts pushed you?
Not very far, because I actually am a big fan of you, Sam.
Good. I'm a big fan of you too, Jordan, and never forget that, because Danny's right.
Yeah, me too. I'm going to say that as well. I'm a big fan of the Jordan.
I love Jordan, except for Matt, the intern hates you.
Sam, me and Adam Walsh are big fans of you.
Don't bring that up again, Jordan. It's tough for me to. What did you, Jordan? You called in the show today.
Yep.
Some of your patented one-liners, a couple of your wonderful karaoke voice, a little bit. Jim's been on your side from day one, laughing at your jokes. I usually laugh at your jokes. Opie laughs at a lot of your jokes. What happened today? Anthony seemed to just flip the fuck out on you, curse at you, yell at you, scream at you. Why did Ant turn on you today?
Well, I believe that Anthony is definitely having some sexual frustration, and I don't think his wife has given it to him the last week. So
Probably not.
It's just all bottling up.
You mean his ex-wife? Because I would assume that she hasn't given it to him in over a decade.
Still married.
No, Ant's not been married for some time.
Oh, is that the truth?
That is.
Oh, wow. Then I hope he doesn't fucking molest me in this bomb shelter.
Okay, that's a good call, actually, because he does have a bomb shelter, and he's known to molest people.
Yeah, I've seen his karaoke things, and he looks like he can only sing when he's drunk. So
yeah. Why do you think though that today of all days, he flipped out on you like that?
Because he's probably getting sick and tired of seeing me on hold.
You think so?
I don't know. Well, we'll see what happens tomorrow at F.H. Riley's, because it's going to be quite a show.
Well, Ant hasn't pushed you that far.
No.
You're a fan.
I know he's just being.
He's just busting balls.
Oh yeah, he's busting balls. He's a good guy. You know, I know people that know him, and he's just he just plays a wise ass on radio.
Now,
who do you know that knows him?
Jordan? Yeah.
Well, I'm not going to throw out any names because I don't want to name drop. But if
well, why don't you do it? Name drop. Let's have some fun.
Okay, there is somebody I went to karaoke with. This guy Bobby D is like an older guy, and he's actually related to Anthony, I believe.
It's probably a lie.
Yeah.
Jordan. Yeah, it is.
See how scary this is? This is fucking scary.
Does it creep you out when people are just like unapologetic? Like I just make things up all the time.
I like Bobo, but because I know that Bobo is so harmless and
He's very harmless.
It's like, you know, and like you just know, like you don't get any vibes off of Bobo. Like you see Bobo, you know exactly where you are, and you know exactly where he is, and you know where you are with him.
He doesn't know exactly where he is, but you.
But yeah, exactly. So, but I get a completely different vibe from Jordan, where I feel that you could joke and he might think it's funny at the time, but he's the kind of guy that'll try to find out your address and wait for you somewhere.
Well, and liars, like people
I'm not the only one that got mugged, you know?
People who lie all the time, like chronic liars, are also very unpredictable. Because it's like they tell you everything's fine until, like you said, Danny, they're waiting for you and you don't know.
Don't they make for good radio? Like, most of the guys on your show are compulsive liars.
No, just you.
Sure.
I'm busting balls,
Sam,
Jordan.
You just told a big lie. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm just busting balls.
Yeah.
What compels you to sit on hold for 3-4 hours at a time?
I'll do anything to get onto the show. That's all.
I like that. And when you're on, you're grateful.
Well, I'm very grateful because it's one of the best shows. I'm sorry I didn't listen for so many years, but I was going through a lot of addiction problems and all that, and I'm back. You know, my brain's still a little bit fucked up. I go off the handle a little bit, but
sure.
I'm just a good guy, and I like to entertain, and I like to do what I got to do. You know, I shoot from the hip. I tell it like it is, and I don't take shit from nobody.
That's your thing, you know what I mean? It's like if you want the real skinny.
Does anybody agree with me that Jordan sounds a hell of a lot like Ant's brother Joe?
Talk, Jordan. Say I'm in a YouTube cover band.
I'm in a YouTube cover.
Yeah,
band.
I hear.
Yeah, it's sort of there because like if you just kind of flip the channel on, you'd absolutely think it was Brother Joe.
Yeah, this is not Brother Joe. This is Crazy Lying Jordan. It's the bass in his voice.
I'm a baritone.
Are you?
Yeah, well, I can sing opera, and I might break it out tomorrow, so I'm going to shock everybody.
Well, I guess there is a party going on at F.H. Riley's tomorrow. It's there in Long Island, on the other corner of 8th and Walnut. Is that right?
It's on New York Avenue in Huntington.
In the heart of Huntington Village.
Huntington Village. Oh, excuse me, I forgot there.
Well, I know where I'm not going to
be. Because he'll be there. Well, thank you for calling. And tell me this, Jordan. Yeah. You were on hold for 3 hours. Was this exchange that we had, was it worth it?
Yes, it was worth it because I got to talk with great guys, and I know Danny, and I know his friend Michelle, and
oh boy, Danny.
Yeah, I know a lot of people.
That's where the fear comes in for you.
Well, I have a relative who got in touch with me, and we're not close. You know, we probably haven't seen each other or spoken in easily 8 years, I guess. And she found me on Facebook to let me know that she knows this character who comes on the show a whole lot. And he's
regular.
Yeah, he's a regular on the show.
You probably told it,
And so she gets to me, and I just kind of gave my opinion of the situation and my warnings. And if she turns up missing in a ditch somewhere, I'm not going to be surprised.
Do you know anybody that I know, Jordan? Loved ones or anything?
Not yet. But I hope to try out your mom's cookies soon.
Yeah, you won't. I mean, I keep my social circle small for a reason because I don't need it, Jordan. You know what I'm saying? I just don't need the stress.
That's okay, man. You just have to relax, okay?
Is that a Southern guy?
Is that Cleveland at your house, buddy?
Yeah, that is Cleveland Brown. That is just nasty, Sam. Those fucking cookies suck.
Must be a different Cleveland Brown. I've seen the show. Must be a different one. All right, thank you, Jordan.
Thank you, guys. Have a great weekend.
Hey, Jordan.
He's gone. I'm sorry. I should have let you got him. How much time do we have left, Travis? Not much, right?
No, you're done.
No, I'm not. I'll tell you when I'm done.
No, you're done.
Well, this has been After Opie and Anthony Live, brought to you by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. And I'll tell you this, sales department, you better give me some other shit to say real soon, because that's the last Trojan plug.
You know what you could say?
What?
You could say Danny J. Ross on Twitter.
Why would I say that?
Well, if you want, because you just said you want something to say. I'm giving you an idea.
Every day at the end of the show?
Yeah, why not?
It's a little weird.
Besides, that's too complicated. People remember something like "not Sam." That's where you'll go.
But then they'll be confused, and they're not going to sure if they're hitting the right one because you're Sam, but it's not Sam. So is it really the right Twitter account I'm looking for?
Wendy's.com.
Wendy's.com is the website to go to.
Oh, and everybody, right now. Please, let's not forget, fuck Eric.
Fuck Eric. That's why. I wish we could have talked about our new friendship with Donald Trump. Maybe we'll get to it on Monday when After Opie and Anthony Live continues. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next.
Peace. Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey.